Good morning, traders. Welcome to Traedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Thank y'all guys so much for joining me. Jenna, good morning to you. Roman, I see you in the building, man. Hope everybody's going to have, we get ready for a trader. Mike, I see you too, boss. Hope everybody, have a great trade today, man. We do have the president. He will be going over the announcements today as far as, and I got it, I'll bring it up on the other side. 10 o'clock, guys. I do have it posted up here. The president makes a trade announcement that's going to be at 10 o'clock, guys, today. So keep your eyes peeled to see on which way the market is how the market is going to react off of that. Without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and go over our SPY recaps, our earnings, and our economics. So let's go ahead and get ready to rock and roll on that. Let me get rid of this. All right, guys, from yesterday's recap, SPY, we had an open of 560.15. We had a high of 563.82, a low of 556.04. A close of 561.15 with a volume of 55.5 million. And yesterday we did have a little bit of movement off of the FOMC meeting. Again, I had the right gains, the right mindset. Like I said, I was anticipating that we was going to go back up towards the upside, which we did, guys. We ran our way up all the way up towards that 568 level. Let's go ahead and take a dive to the earnings. Like I said, we don't have anything major as of now. The latest thing that we did have was SMCI. We did have AMD that came out. That was Tuesday. As far as big, blue chips, we don't have anything just yet. But once they roll back around the corner, guys, I will let you guys know. As far as our economics, we already have the initial jobless claims that came out at 8:30. At 1 o'clock, guys, we're going to have the 30-year bond auction. Other than that, let's go get ready to rock and roll and see what the market has to offer us, guys. You already know. Let's do what we do best. In 3, 2, 1, let's go. All right, guys, we are here. We're here. Thank you so much for joining me. And I had, like I said, Trader Mike, Jenna, Roman, I had a feeling, like I said, yesterday we was going to get a spike on up after the FOMC meeting. Like I said, what messed me up, Mike, and I'll be honest, was that I didn't wait an additional 15 minutes to catch that second red candle. I jumped the gun a little early, and again, I can admit it, but I had the right mindset that we was going to go back up towards the upside. And like I said, I can admit that I jumped the gun a little early. I got in on this red candle instead of catching this red candle where we got a red to green and a nice spike right back up towards that 563.50 level. And we got that continuation push all the way up towards that 568. Now, the reason why we got rejected around that 568.08 because it's somewhat of a double top. So if you come over here, guys, this is the area we ran at before. That was Friday. Last Friday, we ran up toward that 568.08, got that rejection right back on down. Ran up toward that 568 today, got that rejection right back on down, thus giving us somewhat of a double top. So we see where the tops is at as of now. And what I'm going to be looking to see, can we pull, if we get this pull back down towards this 563.50 level. Remember, that was that old level from Thursday, if we from last Thursday. If we go back a little bit, what was the area where we got rejected hard at? Right here, 563.50. Then we got that tank right back on down towards the 556, 555 levels. Then we wound up getting our way right back on up, re-breaking that 563.50 level and got that push up to 568. Then that dump back on down. So what I'm anticipating to see, if we're going to get that pull back down from these tops, back down towards that 563.50, now that we're on top of it, which is no longer resistance, but now possible support. We could possibly get a pull back down towards this area for a possible bounce right back on up towards the upside. So I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled on that to see can we get that bounce back up towards those areas of 566.56 back up towards that 568 level. Because remember, guys, we're all back in that range again. 559 up to 570. We've been in this range before, over and over and over again. Again, if we go back, stroll down memory lane real quick, we'll go back just a little bit. Let me make sure I got this set on the right time frame. Where is my 90/30? Let me go back a little bit to this bad boy. And like I said, guys, we're going to take a little trip down memory lane real quick when we were in that channel a while back. Let's see, right here. So right here you can see, guys, 570, 559. 570, 559. So now we back in this old range. So we know what the tops is here. We already got rejected at 568.08. What we need to do is break that price point to get that push up towards that 570 level. But we know the old channel that we were in before. So let's go back now into the present this way. And we're kind of back in that same range. Now, the only thing we haven't ran back up to is that 570 range. So right now we are trying to hold a channel in between 568.08 tops and this possible area of 563.50. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can we get that pullback and that possible bounce. We off the 30-minute time frame, we do have the 50 SMA moving up right around that area for a possible SMA bounce. And again, that's off the 30-minute time frame, not the 15-minute time frame. So right here, 30-minute, we do have the 50 SMA moving right towards that 563.50 level. And remember, 563.50 was last Thursday's resistance right here, where we got that hard rejection and that nice pull back down. But keep in mind, old resistance can turn to possible new support. Now that we're back on top of this bad boy, so instead of falling back, let's see can we get that bounce where we can stay within this range here between 568, 563.50 for that possible bounce back up. Retest that area for that continuation push. So we're gonna see can we get that today. So I'm gonna definitely take my time today. Be more patient this time and actually, wait for the actual setup to take place. Like I said, Trader Mike and Roman in them, I had the right idea yesterday. I just didn't wait an additional 15 minutes to catch the right candle. So I jumped in a little early, and now again, and I'll take credit for that. That was my mistake on my end for me jumping in on the wrong trade, which I should have waited for that, the additional 15 minutes and then caught that reversal, that red to green move back up towards the upside. So that's what kind of threw me off yesterday. I got impatient. I jumped the gun. That was on me on my end. So like I said, instead of catching that candle right here, this red candle, I should have caught that second red candle where we finally got that transition red to green back up towards the upside. I had the right mindset, but just had the wrong dang candle, and that was on me. And that was my fault. I can admit that was my bad on that one. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go. We know that we are getting rejected right around that 568.08 level, because that's pretty much a double top. Where we're getting topped at. We need to break that key level if we want to see that 570 price point. So right now I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled, and don't forget, guys, 10 o'clock. We do have the president. We'll be going over the as far as the trade announcement. It's going to be at 10 o'clock a.m. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. If you want to trade beforehand, or you want to trade, after the announcement is made, to see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. So it's truly up to you guys on what you want to do from this point on. But just don't forget, we do have the trade announcement at 10 o'clock. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit back and I'm going to wait for the trade announcements to take place to see what type of effect it's going to have on the market. Whether we pull back or get that push back up towards the upside. But I definitely will keep my eyes peeled on it, guys. So just take your time on it, see where we go. For my Tesla traders, guys, again, if you want to see more upside, we want us to hold above that price point of 580. Thus putting us back in this channel, 580, 585, 280, 285 up to 290. That'll put us back in this $10 range here. So Trader Mike, what's y'all game plans? Roman, what's y'all game plans, boss? What's y'all game plans for the day? Jenna, what's y'all game plans for the day? What y'all got set? What are y'all thinking? I mean, to me, we still got room to push it back up towards the upside. Like the way everything is setting up based off of my 180 chart, like we still got room to push up towards the upside as long as we stay above the area. What area was that? That 565.69. We still got room to push up towards the upside because it's still looking like a bullish setup. Jen, I'm gonna just be honest with you, Queen. It's still looking like a bullish setup. So as long as we hold above that 565.69 level, I mean, we do have room to still push our way back up towards that 570 range. We do have room to push back up towards those levels. And I can show y'all right here. So again, we are in this old range. Real quick, I'll show y'all. I mean, it still looks bullish. Still looks bullish from this standpoint. Because remember, this was the range we were in before. That was in early March, or end of March, where we bounced off of that 552. We ran our way up towards that 565.69 level. That's when we got that dump right back on up. So if we could get that break above that price point, you have room to possibly push your way towards these highs, which will be around that 575 level, 575 to 577 level right here. Well, we got that last rejection and then pull back down. So if you can notice that we are in this little range from 552 up towards that 575 level. Rom, you see that, boss? So you see the old range that we were in back then from 552 bottoms, how we rotated our way up towards the tops, towards that 575. Then we got that dump back on down towards 552, ran up towards 565, and then we got that downtrend setup. But notice the range, boss. Notice that range we were in right here. 552 up towards 575. You can clearly see the range from bottoms up to these tops, well, we came right back on down. So right now what we at is we are on top of that 565, 69 level. So if we could get that push and hold this level, we do have room to push our way back up towards the upper area of that channel, towards that 575 range. So we do have that. Good morning, Thunder. What's up, boss? Roman, he says, I tend to agree with the pullback to the 563 and and the bounce. Yeah. So I mean, and the way this is setting up, the overall setup, Thunder, Roman, Jen, and Trader Mike, we're still on this uptrend setup still. We're still on an uptrend, going from a downtrend setup to now an uptrend setup, which we still have a lot of room and opportunities to still pull up. Now, what I'm looking at from this point of view is the rotation. Let me see. Let me go to it real quick. This is what I see. Let's see. Where's it at? Which one did I use last time? Was it 10, I think, or 11? One of them two. Yeah. So, Roman, look at this real quick, boss. So beforehand, when we was in this range, we rotated on the downside of that channel. Then got right back in that channel. So we already got the rotation underneath. Now the thing that we have not got now is the rotation above. So what I'm thinking is setting up for an upper rotation versus a downward rotation. So here, as I stated, let me go to Windows. Sorry about that. Windows. Right here. So right here, when we were in this range, we got a lower rotation under that channel. So now that we're back in that channel, we may be setting up for a possible upper rotation of that channel. So that's what I'm thinking that we could be setting ourselves up for. We still on an ascending triangle pattern. Like I said, we get that break above that 575, 577 level. We could definitely get that pushed back up towards the upside to the 580s, back into the 600 levels where we'll go back up to these tops. So I could definitely see a clear rotation from the bottom of that channel. Now trying to rotate our way towards the upper portion above that channel. So right here, look right here, this channel. Around that price point, we fell out of it before on the downside, but we haven't tested it on the upside of that channel, where we can utilize that 577, 575 level for a possible bounce and move back up this way. So that's what I'm thinking that is trying to give itself up for. That we could, again, once we got the downward rotation, now on an uptrend where we can break out of this range towards the upside. Because look at all this space and opportunity right here. Once we get this break above that 575, 577 level, all the space and opportunity this way. So look right here. See, once we break above that out of this channel on the upside, Roman and Thunder, Jenna and Trader Mike, like once we break out of that channel now on the upside, how we can utilize that price point to move up this way from the 577 range up towards that 610 range right here, where we know that strong resistance is at for that possible move back down to that 577. So that's what I'm anticipating, that now we can get a reversal and a movement up this way versus that way, which we already have. We already got a downward rotation. Now we can be setting ourselves up for an upper rotation. Now pushing our way above the channel instead of falling underneath the channel. Now the fact is we are on an uptrend. So that's what I'm anticipating, that we can break out of the channel now back towards the upside, back in this range here that we had before. Because like I said, look at the range that we had before. We was at the bottoms of what? That 577, where we rotated our way up to 610, where we got that rejection, had a little bit of a high at 613, but we came back underneath 610, fell right back down to that 577, then we got that dump on off. So right there, that's definitely what I see. That we can break out of this channel once we break above this price point, where we can start to move our way back up that way. So like I said, instead of having a downward rotation, we could be setting up ourselves for a possible upward rotation. So that's what I see as of now. I mean, that's what I see for the possibility that could go. I mean, right now, every time you pull back, you bounce. You pull back, you bounce. Like I said, uptrend is commencing towards the upside. We just got to break above these price points. You know, stay above that 565, 69 level for that possible pushback up to 570 to the area of 575, 577, back up to these tops here, which we know is going to be resistance as of now until we get that break above that price point where we can continue our way up this way. So that's what I see as of now. So good morning, Queen. Good morning. So I mean, do y'all guys see that? Do y'all agree on that? Roman, Thunder, Aussie, Jenna, Mike, Trader Mike, do y'all agree with that? That possibility that could take place now that we on an uptrend versus a downtrend that we went from a bearish rally to now back to a bullish rally. For that possibility on how, where we can push up to. Trader Mike, what's up, boss? Good morning. Got about 30 seconds left. So I see the possibility towards the upside. Yeah. So Roman, I see the possibility towards the upside now that we back on an uptrend versus the downtrend that we were in. Once we get those breaks, those break above those price points, I can see the possibility, 570, 577, and so forth. So yeah, guys, let's get ready to rock and roll, man. Shout out to everybody. Good luck to everybody on your trades. Don't forget, guys, 10 o'clock, we do have that trade announcement from the president. So again, if y'all don't want to trade right now, sit on your hands, wait till after 10 o'clock to see what how the market is going to react. So right now, guys, bell is about to ring right about now. Let's go. So here we go to see which way we're going to go. So again, we do have these tops around that 568.08 level, but that possible pullback down towards that 563.50 range. That's that old area from Thursday. So I do think that we have room to pull back down to these low levels here. So I'm going to definitely keep it on watch as we go from these tops, basically back down to these possible bottoms right here. Now, why do I say 563.50? That's Thursday's old area right here that we couldn't break out before. Where is it at? Oh, let me go back to I am on a 15-minute. Where is it at? Thursday. Where you at? What's up, NS? What's up, boss? Good morning, man. Good morning. What was that area from Thursday that we talked about? Where was it at? What was it at? I'm trying to hurry me go back to it. Oh, right here. So right here, we had that pre-market area, which was around that 561.30, and then we got that break on up towards that 563.50. Then we got that rejection, and then once we broke above 563.50, we wound up utilizing that for support, bouncing from that area back up toward that 568.08. Then we came right back on down. So that's why I'm anticipating to see, can we get that possible pullback down towards these lows here, or possible bounce bottom for that rotation back up towards the upside. So I'm going to definitely see. So right now, as of now, we got rejected around at 568.08 because that's a double top at this moment. So that's why we got that rejection. You clearly see across the board. You got rejected once, 568.08. You got rejected twice, 568.08, thus giving you a double top. So from that price point, as you pull back on down, what will be the next resistant area? Come right here. They're around that 56, level right here. From 568 down to 566 when you didn't get that pull back down. So as we possibly push back on up, what's going to be the next resistance before 568.08? That's going to be that 566.56 as we wind up pulling our way back down this way. So you can see a resistance 1 and you can see resistance number 2. So you can see right here those two strong resistance right here, right across the board. Ran up to 566.56, got a rejection right back on down. Then you broke above it, ran up to 568.08, giving you a double top, and you're now falling back down underneath both particular resistant areas, back down towards this way. So that's why I'm anticipating to see, okay, can we pull back down towards that 563.50 level? So we are getting weak. We are back down into the 564, slowly pulling our way back down this way. So keep my eyes peeled to see if those buyers are going to step in around that 563.50 level to see, can we hold that? See a possible bounce right back on up towards this way. But before we get to 568.08, keep in mind what's going to be the first area you're going to run into. 566.56, then that possible break and retest of that 568.08. So keep that in mind. Right now, as far as Tesla is looking good, holding above. Those buyers have held above that 280 range, pushing their way up towards that 285 range. Right here, guys. So I'm going to set my alert on Tesla at 285. That'll be your next intended target. From that point, need to hold above that price point to get that possible push up to 290. So I will set my alert right here at 285. Trading profits. Good morning, boss. Said broke my trend line on my MNQ earlier, so it looks like it's going lower, waiting on to enter calls. Yeah, boss. And don't forget, like I said, Roman, trading profits, we got that trade announcement from the president that will be at 10 o'clock. So don't forget about that. We have that announcement at 10 o'clock to see on how the market is going to react. So don't forget about that, guys. Do not forget about that. We have that trade announcement about to take place at 10. Now, where's it going to be at? Don't make me laugh. So if y'all have the link, please feel free to post it. I will try to check it out to see where it's going to be held at. I do have, of course, what is that right side broadcasting network. They're going to have it. Of course. So they're going to have it. So they're going to have it. So I'm going to keep that on watch as he makes that announcement. So we do have RSBN, the right side broadcasting. So they're going to be having it going live for the president to make his announcement. That's going to be one. If y'all feel free with, if y'all like this link, I'll just if y'all want this one, I'll give it to y'all. There's a link on Dexstream. Thanks so much, Austin. So y'all want Dex link or y'all want this one? Which y'all want? It's up to y'all. Because we do have this one going live, and they are waiting for the announcement. Y'all want to keep the one we have right here, or do y'all want to use Dex Link? Which y'all want to use, guys? It's up to y'all. If we want to use this one, we can use this one. Whatever y'all want to use, because this one is live, and this one is a right side broadcast. So you know they stay up to date with Donald Trump. Y'all already know. You already know they stay up to date with him. So let's go ahead and put the. I'll go ahead and post the link. Also, I got y'all on that, Queen. I got y'all. So let me go ahead and put all that together for y'all. Let me get this ready. I will post the link. So far, what I got. All right, here we go right here, guys. And I will post it on the other side as well. I got y'all on there too. So it's gonna be at 10 o'clock, guys. 10 o'clock. All right, go ahead and post that. So y'all good to go on that end too as well. I'm gonna keep it until we till the president starts to talk. So I'm gonna have it saved in my whatchamacallit. So I will have it saved. And then once you start to talk, I'll bring it out on this side like we normally do for the FOMC meetings and so forth. So we're going to just keep everything on watch as of now, as the announcement comes out. So don't forget about that, guys. 10 o'clock trade announcement. 10 o'clock trade announcement. 10 o'clock. We'll see where we go from here. So let's see. So far, double top, 568.08 with that pullback down. For a Tesla, shout out to my Tesla traders who have hit that 285, guys. So shout out to y'all so far. 285, baby. 285 on Tesla. 285 on Tesla. Let me see what we got. Trading profits. Nvidia. So Nvidia, we are getting rejected around that 120-ish range, right back underneath that bad boy. Look like we may possibly pull back down towards that 116 range. Because I know we talked about that before the breakout, the range that we were in before, which was 112, 114 up to 116. So we did break out of that range, broke above that channel, and got that push back up to the upside.
Tesla might touch the 288 then drop significantly unless it hold above 290. Then maybe it starts its the positivity.
Yeah. NS. Normally with like I said, I don't know if you ever paid attention to this, boss. Yeah, I know it's fighting for his life trade profits. NS normally Tesla normally like to trade by $5 increments. So it normally goes by 280, 285, 290. So if those buys can remain above that 285 level, then you'd be $5 away from that 290 level. So I do see us rotating back into that. We are back in that range of 280, 285, 290. So 280 being your bottoms, 285 being your mid area, and 290 being your tops. You can see every time you hit around those tops, you come right back down to 285, right back down to your 280s. You can clearly see that. But normally that's what Tesla moves by $5 increments. Unless something big comes out and it moves, it doubles the movement on it. But normally on a normal day, Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So you may get a little pop, here and there above those areas, like 296, 297, but overall it likes to move by $5 increments. So right now you can see it shooting straight up, trying to go for what area after 285, that possible area 290. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert on Tesla around 290. As long as the buyers hold above 285, we can possibly see that 290 push. So I'm gonna set an alert there as well. But as long as those buyers stay above 285. So let me set my alert for that bad boy. So I'm still watching SPY. So I got my alert set here. So SPY, here we go, guys. As we talked about, around that area, I'm gonna set an alert as well on that one for that 263.50 level. So we talked about that as well, guys. Keeping that on watch on the downside, right below that, right around that area here as we pull back down. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch. Keeping that on watch. Tesla in at 285 on Tesla. 285. Let me see. Let's see. So you're right at 285. Man, hey, Trader Mike, why didn't you catch the 280s? Look right here. You could have caught the 280s. Like right. You see that we held that area where those buys held? 280 up to 285. Oh, it's all right, boss. As long as you hold 285 from this point, you looking good. As long as those buys stay above 285, Next key level up to, and I agree with NS, from that 288 up to 290 level. So, but you already know that target area that those buys are trying to go to is 290. SPY, we're still pulling back down, guys. Look like we're trying to pull right back down toward that area that we talked about, 563.50. So we all pulling back down to those key areas. So still dumping on down. Got rejected hard, rare around this area, which was why considered a what? Double top. So we started to get rejected at 568.08. Double top, back on down. And again, as you can see right here, guys, double top right here. 568.08. 568.08. Then underneath that price point, that 566.56, back down this way towards that possible area, 563.50. So definitely keep that on watch. So yeah, like I said, Trader Mike, just watch that five. I mean, because it does still almost like somewhat of a bull flag pattern still, even on the 15-minute time frame. It does still like a bull flag pattern, but like I said, we want to close on top of that 285. We want to close on top of 285 because it does still give off somewhat of a bull flag pattern still. So the main thing, we want to see a close above that price point where we can utilize that 285 for support for that possible bounce and move and continuation push up towards the upside. So keep that in mind. So I mean, it does still could be setting itself up for a bull flag pattern, possible bull flag pattern, because you got it in the engulfing green candle, Trader Mike. You got it in the engulfing green candle. They're still trying to hold up pretty well above that price point. We got about 5 minutes to that candle close out, and right now he's still trying to hold above that 285. So it may be setting up for a possible bull flag pattern. SPY, I'm just still watching this. I'm still waiting for 10 o'clock. I'm waiting on that trade announcement to be made by from the president. To see on how the market is going to react. To see can we stay within this range between that 568.08 tops and at 563.50 bottoms. Can we stay within this range? So to see can we get this bounce back up towards the upside for that possible reversal from a downtrend to an uptrend. So I know right now we're definitely going downtrend. Indicators are falling back down at this moment, showing weakness right now. We are pulling back down at the time. Got to remember, guys, the market is just open. It does still have time to reverse itself in due time. In due time, it does have room.
Did you trade yesterday?
Yeah, I did, and I have to admit, NS, and I took a small loss. I showed everybody because I ain't gonna lie, I got impatient, and where I messed up at, and I can admit it, that I jumped in on this red candle, for a possible reversal instead of waiting for that candle. So had I would have waited, yeah. So where I messed up at, like I said, NS, was had I would have waited for this second red candle, 15 minutes more for the true reversal, I would have had a better entry. I had messed up. I got impatient. I jumped the gun. So again, instead of getting in on that candle, I should have got in on this candle because I was thinking the reversal was going to happen right here. And again, I jumped the gun instead of waiting this way for the actual reversal to take place here, where we did a red to green move back up toward the upside. I had the right mindset. I just had the wrong candle. And that was due to me being impatient. That was on me. So I took a little small $30 loss. So I broke even. But then we wound up reversing and going back up. Again, I had the right mindset, but just the wrong candle. I jumped the gun. That was on me. That was my fault. Yeah, that was yesterday, boss. That was yesterday. Because I had a feeling on what it was going to do. But again, I jumped the gun and jumped in too early. That was my fault. Again, I was jumping in on this red candle, expecting a reversal. But what I should have done was waited 15 more minutes after this candle, then got in on the reversal. But I had the right mindset and trade profits on what it was going to do. I just got impatient and jumped the gun, and that was my fault. That was me. So instead of waiting on that red candle, I should have waited on that red candle and then caught the reversal. And again, me being impatient, I should have waited. And again, I was man enough to own up to my mistake. I messed up. I took a little $30 loss. I broke even, but then the minute I broke even, but the minute I took that loss, got out of it, then it went the way I was expecting it to happen. Then we got the reversal, not off of that red candle, but off of this red candle, where we got that complete reversal right here, red to green, and shot back up toward the upside. It's like, oh man, I had the right idea, the right mindset, but the wrong damn candle, and that was my fault. And I kept trying to tell everybody, because yesterday everybody was going against me. Like me and Tariq was getting into it. He was saying, man, I was wrong. Man, everybody going on short. I'm like, T, I'm telling you. I try to tell everybody. I said, I'm telling you, it's setting up to possibly move back up towards the upside, because that's why I went for a call. What I did was I rushed it instead of waited. But I had the right mindset, and again, Everybody was going against me. I said, guys, it's going to go back up. It's going to go back up. And sure enough, what did it do? Red to green, right back on up from the areas of 558 all the way back up towards 568. Went on a damn $10 run, and I tried to tell everybody. Like, I was trying to tell everybody the possibility. Like, on where we could go. I jumped the gun and got in too early. That was my fault. But I knew the direction, the possible direction that we could go. And sure enough, we did. And we sure enough did. And again, that was just me jumping the gun, being too impatient. And that's why I messed up at. So, now I'm going to have more patience, learning from my mistakes, and stop, just wait for the setups. Wait for everything to take place. Because had I would have waited 15 minutes off that other red candle, I would have got the true bottoms, and I would have got it, I would have nailed it. I would have definitely nailed it. Had, again, right mindset, wrong damn candle. It's like, and that was my fault, man. That was my fault on that one. But I tried to tell everybody where we could possibly go. After the meeting. We was going to possibly squeeze back up toward the upside, and we sure enough did. I was like, damn it. I had to be impatient. I had to get impatient and be just idiotic, man. But I tried to tell everybody versus the people that was going against me, telling me that, man, it's going down. Oh, man, it's going for a put. Oh, it's going for... I was like, guys, I'm telling you, it's going to go back up. And it sure enough did. Yep, and Queen, it sure enough did. And went right back on up. Yeah, like I said, I knew I had the right mindset because I was right here. I'm gonna tell you where I lost focus at. I'm gonna tell you trade profits in Queen. I'm gonna tell you what I took my eyes off on. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I took my eyes off on that caused me to mess up. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I did. What I forgot to do yesterday. What I forgot to do and what I took my eyes off on. Okay, guys, I'm gonna show y'all right here off of this chart pattern. And Trader Mike, what I told you, boss, possible bull flag pattern. I told you. But yesterday, what did I take my eyes off on? Look at my setup. Look at the chart. What did I take my eyes off on? Look at yesterday's setup. What did I take my eyes off on? What did I mess up at? That I forgot. It was bullish. But I'm talking about when I got in on that red candle, that first red candle. What did I forget to look at? That I took my eyes off on? What was it? What? Right in my face. What did I forget? For like a split second. What? No. Look very closely, Queen. Look very closely. Right here, that red candle that I jumped in early on. What was right above it? What was right above it? That I literally took my eyes off of for like a split second. What was it? Right there in my face. Look, I'm stretching out more. Look very closely. Not just the wick. Y'all forgetting something. See? I did the same thing. I took my mind off of it. Look very closely at that setup. What did I miss? Or what did I forget? If y'all don't know, I'll tell y'all. Nope, not the W. I'm gonna tell y'all. Look at that indicator. That 50 SMA. I took my eyes off the damn 50 SMA, hit the 50 SMA, and then got rejected. So all I had to do was, once we got rejected for that 50 SMA, and then pull right back on down, I should have done a red to green right here, and then for that move back up. But I messed up, and I took my eyes off that damn indicator. I got so overwhelmed yesterday, and because you remember I got in late, so I wasn't really fully focused. And that 50 SMA right there, we got that hard rejection. Remember, anytime you're underneath that 50 SMA, you remember that's like a 200-day moving average, but on the intraday chart. And you gotta remember that's a strong indicator. Anytime you're underneath it, rejection. Anytime you're underneath it, rejection. Anytime you're underneath it, rejection. So remember, it's like a 200-day moving average. Anytime you're underneath it, bearish. Anytime you're above it, bullish. Because think about it. Look right here. So when we were underneath it, rejection. Look at the red trend line. And matter of fact, let me do this first. I'm gonna do this. Let me clear everything off real quick. Hold up. I'm gonna clear everything off the drawing board. So I'm gonna clear everything off. I'm gonna look at the indicators. See the red? See the red one? See the red one? So anytime you're underneath it, bearish. Underneath it, bearish. Underneath it, bearish. Now, when you cross back above it, it becomes bullish, bullish, bullish. See that? See, and I took my eyes off it right here. Took my eyes off on it right here. And I caught the wrong candle instead of catching this bad boy right here. I should have did that red to green. Because I took my eyes off of that damn indicator and I paid the price for it. All because, again, I was overthinking, overwhelmed. I was doing too much. And I can admit my fault. I messed up. And look what we pulled back down to for right now, guys. What we said, 563.50, right? 563.50, pulling back down. But, mistakes happen, man. Mistakes happen, and I had to learn from it to have more patience. And I did. I had to learn from my mistakes. I got impatient, and you see where impatience got me. I took the wrong candle by being impatient instead of waiting on the setup, and that was my fault. I can man up and own up to it. So right now, guys, we're coming right back down to the area we just talked about. 563.50. Remember, we just talked about it. 563.50. Oh, right here, Aussie. Look, that's that 50 SMA. So put it like this, okay? The 50 SMA, it works by the same as a 200-day moving average on the weekly time frame or the daily time frame, right? So the 50 SMA, it works as powerful on the intraday, just like a 200-day moving average. So whenever you underneath it, it's bearish. That red indicator alone right here. That red indicator, when you're underneath it, bearish. Underneath it, bearish. Underneath it, bearish, right? Now when you cross over it, see that? You go from bearish to what? Bullishness. Look how we pull back down to that red indicator, and you got that what? Strong bounce right back on up because you crossed over. You went from the bearish side of that indicator to now the bullish side of that indicator, and you got that nice run back on up. And what I messed up at yesterday was I forgot about it. Took my eyes off of that damn indicator, and instead of grabbing this candle, I grabbed that candle. Knowing that indicator was right there above my head, and I forgot about it, lost focus, and I messed up. So had I would have waited 15 minutes after that candle down this way, I could have caught that red to green for a better entry, a lower price point at 558 for the move right back on up, which I could have had a successful swing trade towards, these levels where I could have got in and got out. And I messed up. And I overthought, I got impatient, I messed up. And again, I was man enough to admit my wrong. I was man enough to admit my mistakes. I did. Had the right mindset, but the wrong damn candle. And I messed up in Aussie. That's why I messed up at. 50 is a 50 SMA. So the orange and the blues are EMAs. The red one is a SMA. So I can show y'all my setup. Where is it at? Let me go to the where's my studies? No, not studies. Yeah, it is studies. So right here I got the 9 EMA, 20 EMA, and then I have the 50 SMA, simple moving average. So that's what I have. 50 SMA, 9 and 20 EMA. Yeah. No problem at all. And they work really well. Look, I mean, when you have those bad boys together, look how the market acts off of those bad boys. That's why I like them. Because like I said, when you crossed over that 50 SMA, it became support. Those buyers took advantage of it, and look at the impact to that. That bad boy spiked once you cross back above that 50 SMA. Now look where you at, back underneath it. See, 50 SMA goes on up, that bad boy turned back into resistance. Because what happened? You tried to bounce, got rejected where? 50 SMA came right back on down. So have you noticed that? So when you're underneath it, it's bearish. When you're above it, it's bullish. So, and I took my eyes off on it yesterday, and I forgot about it. I was so overwhelmed yesterday trying to jump back into the live. Because remember, I came in late due to the damn weather because we thought it was going to have a flash flood. So I was all over the place. Then my son was out of school because schools was closed. So I had him. I was all over the place. And I can admit it, I was all over the place. It's like, I'm tempted to take some calls off of those trade profits. Don't forget, boss. Wait, if you want to wait. Because you got to remember, we got that announcement coming out in about 6 minutes. Don't forget. We got that trade talk with Donald Trump in about 6 minutes, boss. We got that trade announcement. Be patient. Don't forget about that. 10 o'clock trade announcement, boss. Yeah, be patient. So from this point, what you want to watch trade profits? Watch this range right here, boss. Watch this range. We know where the tops is at, which is around that 568.08. That's where your double top is at. Now you got to remember that 563.50 was that old resistant area from last Thursday. So again, if you go back a little bit, boss, we want to see, can we stay on top of that price point? Remember, from last Thursday, that was the area that we could not break out. See that? Ran on up last Thursday, got rejected at 563.50, came right back on down. Tried to retest that 563.50, came right back on down. Now when you got back on top of it, they utilized it for support, 563.50, then ran their way back on up to what price point? 568.08, then you got rejected right back on down. So now old resistance can turn to what? Possible support. You see we getting that bounce at? It's possible support. Keep that on watch, because what do you want to see? Confirmation, a possible red to green move, boss. You want to see, because right now you're on a downtrend. Right now you're on a downtrend at this moment. After that 568.08 rejection, we are on a temporary downtrend at this moment. We're on a temporary downtrend, going from the top portion of that channel to now the bottom portion of this channel. So all we're doing is watching to see, can we hold this level 563.50 where we can possibly rotate our way back up towards the upside. So, and it's all based off of these announcements that's about to take place in about 5 minutes. So keep that in mind. We got the possible area, the possible setup, the possible range from tops to bottoms. So the main thing, as we come back down, candles buyers hold. We want to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. Just like here after hours, we pulled back down towards that 563.50 during after hours yesterday. We bounced our way right back on up to what price point? 566.56. Pull back down, and then got that bounce right back on up when you broke above that price point, ran up to what area? 568.08, when you got a hard rejection. Why? Because that was a double top. Right here, right across the board, trade profits, look right here, boss. Double top. Once, twice. And then from that price point, what's the next level? 566.56. Look across the board. Right here. Where did you get rejected in pre-market? 566.56 got rejected. Why? Because that was an old resistance level. So you got to keep in mind, you're underneath that price point. You're underneath that price point with a possible support area back down this way. And you can see the buyers stepping in. You can see a lower shadow. Buyers are trying to reclaim what? 563.50. Why? Because that's an old resistant area that can possibly be utilized for support. So right here might be our range. Right? Might be our range. But we're going to see how the market is going to react as the president makes his announcements for the trade deal. So we got about 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes as Trump makes his announcement to see on how the market is going to react. So let's see. So nothing yet still, guys. Nothing yet still as far as the nothing yet still. Still got it on live. Let me we don't need a chat box. I don't care what they talking about, to be honest. I don't give a flying. That don't benefit me in no shape, form, or fashion. I don't care what they talk about. Theater mode. Okay, let me get that ready. So we can see on how the market is about to react off of these announcements. So let's do this. Let's just make a duplicate copy instead of I'm gonna make a duplicate copy. Use the same one, and what I'm gonna do is, what's up, Hustle?
Sell the news.
What's up, Hus? I see you, boss. I see you. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move the chart this way so we can try to see on how SPY is gonna react off of the news. So let's see. So we know the range, the temporary range we have as of now. We know right now, as of now, we're holding at 563.50, but we know for sure that we got rejected at 568.08. That's a double top. So right now we're in this range, and we want to see on how the market is going to react as President Trump makes his announcement. So we want to see on how the market is about to react. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fix this as best as possible, guys. I'm gonna try to minimize it a little bit to make sure that we can see the charts and see on how the market is going to react to it. Right now, we know we're on somewhat of a downtrend setup from the areas of 568 all the way on down. So let's see, can we hold 563.50? So keep you on watch to see. So just keep it on watch, boss. Keep it on watch to see where we go. Keep it on watch to see on how the market is going to react to this, boss. Be patient. Let the market tell you what it's going to do. Let the market tell you what it's going to do, boss. Just be patient. Be patient, because I want you guys to win. I don't want y'all to fall and be impatient like I was and stupid and caught the wrong move. So be patient. Just be patient. That's all I'm saying. Just be patient, please. Be patient, man. Be as patient as you can be. So right now, nothing yet. Still waiting on him to talk. We got about 1 minute. So 1 minute. I heard that that UK deal. Let me see. I heard that is yeah. It's a UK deal. UK trade deal. Yeah, Trader Mike. Yeah, UK trade deal. That's what it is. So nothing yet. I'm watching the time. Right now it is 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock. We are live. So I don't see. I'm waiting on them to see if they're gonna start to show the announcements. So I'm being patient, guys. Waiting it out. So far we know where the tops is at. You know what'd be crazy? If this whole big ass thing is a channel. Like that's the mid area and the bottoms. That'd be crazy. This whole big old thing is a channel. Like a big, gigantic channel. Tops, mid, bottoms. That'd be, especially if we crack that 563.50. But I'm going to keep this on watch to see can we stay above it at this moment. See, can we stay in the upper range first? Can we stay in the upper range? All right, here we go, guys. Let's see.
Make a major announcement today from the White House. He is non-stop. We enjoy the opportunity.
All right, let's see what we get, guys. Let's see what we get.
With the in-town press pool, whether it's in the Oval Office, in a press briefing with Caroline Leavitt, all of the officials that come in and out of the White House who will actually speak to people outside on that lawn. So just to the right of the screen, there is those green tents that you might see. That's all the press that's lined up right there, actually right ahead of the vice presidential motorcade, which sits in between.
So watch the reins, guys.
The West Wing and the Oval Office and the Eisenhower Building. So that's all the same campus. So when you hear the White House, as you saw Matthew Alvarez did those great interviews just a week ago, that was in the Eisenhower Building. So when you hear the White House comments on this, it's likely coming from the Eisenhower Building. The most of the employees there in the executive office of the president do work in that ornate building, including the vice president's ceremonial office. And dare I say, may I argue, I've seen both of them. I've been in one. I could only walk up to the rope of the Oval Office, but as much as I love the Oval Office, that vice presidential office is quite nice. It used to be the Secretary of War's office. Very ornate, very large.
What price point do we need to get back above?
That actually overlooks the West Wing. And that's why the borders are Kamala
Main
Harris
price point we need to get back above, guys.
Just pleading
at least that 565-69 level.
And live there, but it could not happen. And it was almost like as if it was a border for her, that threshold getting from the vice presidency to the presidency. Well, she was unable to cross it, although all of those illegal aliens crossed during her administration. But let's hope and pray that she is done with her so-called public service, because she was an absolute failure. But
I'm going to see if I can find I'm going to see.
The goodness is back in the White House, and we see victory after victory, win, and major announcements coming today from President Trump. And stick with us all day today here at Right Side Broadcasting Network Live, because we have a full day of coverage just for you, the great American people, so committed to government that you put into place back on November 5th. So we have this live trade announcement from the president forthcoming. Also, a president and first lady event, POTUS and FLOTUS, Military Mother's Day event. So that should be lovely to watch.
Nothing yet still, because I'm on CNBC, guys. Nothing yet still. Because CNBC just showing the White House, so still nothing. Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet.
In recent weeks, ever since
the
Trump administration
still nothing yet.
Office, having to deal with what Pete Buttigieg left for them. He was too busy on parental leave during, I guess, 4 years. I guess that's what happens when you work for the auto pen. And then Miss Melania Trump, our beautiful First Lady, will be having a stamp unveiling of a former First Lady. So we'll keep that suspense for you as we await President Trump about to make a major announcement today on trade. And we will see now, as all of the plans, all of the jockeying really coming to fruition with these different announcements, different Arguments and different negotiations. President Trump has now had 15 world leaders.
He said,
at the White
could you be
House,
one more
mostly
investment
to
into
discuss
both
these
countries?
items,
What are tariffs
and then,
on?
in turn,
Hold on. Let me check it out. Let me see what it is. I have a tariff thing. Hold up, boss. Let me bring it up real quick because I do have a thing where they announce, like, make the on what it is. Where's I saved it somewhere. Oh, there we go. Tariff tracker.
$36 trillion in debt. You might have just caught my recent interview with Paul Stone, the CEO of Colonial Metals Group, which was just replayed. The average value of the dollar, we're looking at 1 to 2 cents on that.
UK, right?
It used to be 80 cents plus on each and every dollar. So that's inflation. That's that hidden tax. That's why groceries, gas, those everyday items were through the roof for so long. And you had to deal with that, especially under the auto pen. It's coming down now, but $36 trillion in debt, that's why it affects you.
Just trying to see what type of what it is.
In an egregious way. And speaking of that, thank you to our sponsors at Colonial Metals Group. Look at what China's doing. That's why President Trump is restructuring this global supply line and trade situation, because it's the Chinese Communist Party that's manipulating their currency, that's playing war games against Taiwan, that is buying up prime time farm equipment, fields, our farmers themselves. I mean, they can't do anything around this powerful entity. So what does that mean for you? freegoldguy.com/RSBN. Scan the QR code now. Shield your savings today. Colonial Metals Group is there to protect you against inflation. You will know this by going through their no obligation guide. And you have patriots like Judge Janine Pirro, among many others, endorsing this great group, including me. This has the total and complete endorsement of Mr. Robert McNeely's Colonial Metals Group.
If y'all need this, guys, I'll send y'all the tracker if y'all need it. I'll send it to y'all. So this is what I use to see, like, you know, what the tariffs are imposing. I'll send it to you guys.
Since the year 1971, when we went off of that gold standard as a country during the Nixon administration. So I behoove you, by everything in your body.
Actor, what's up, boss? Good morning, good morning.
Group, freegoldguy.com/RSBN. Protect
God,
you.
come on, Trump.
Your family. Protect your retirement.
Good Lord. Come on, man.
Right Side
Still don't see nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet still. I watching 2 different ones.
By the way, President Trump, a few minutes after the 10 o'clock hour.
Yeah, so I'm watching CNBC too. Nothing yet still on that one.
Capital.
So I'm going to just flip it over here.
A beautiful day here in the loveliest village on the plains, as we will bring you a full day's worth in different streams of nonstop action within. Kind of
like, yeah, remember what, what's her name? Remember we had to wait on her? But it was Caroline. We had to wait like 30 minutes. It was supposed to start at like a, I think 1 o'clock, Trader Mike. And it didn't start till like, 1:30, almost 2 o'clock. And it only made the market panic more and more and more. We started to drop, started just pulling back harder and harder and harder. The longer they took, the more we pulled back on it.
I am thrilled that President Trump is back in the Oval Office and working around the clock for the American people in order.
Yep, still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet.
Again.
Still nothing yet.
I'm excited to see what this trade announcement really has to do with the overall scheme of things. It's a major one. You're not going to want to miss this, because we know this president has really made this the central focus outside of securing the borders. First, it was securing the borders. He's literally going down his list of the 20 promises, which became Republican National Committee policies. First, secure that border, safen it,
was that 10 o'clock?
And he's done that with the Marines, with the Army Corps of Engineers, also with some of those IRS agents. There were so many of them from AutoPen that he decided to send them down to the southern border. Now, it's fixing the global economy and making sure we get out of debt, strengthening that American dollar.
Back below, guys, 56350. Back below 56350.
To do it. He has the business acumen. He went to the Wharton School of Finance at the University of Pennsylvania. And if you have not read The Art of the Deal, The Art of the Comeback, great books, and you could really put them into action in any career or anything in your life, because it's literally him narrating. I
ain't trying to be funny, man, but that sucking up is ridiculous, man. That sucking up is ridiculous.
First, but then he decided to jump in and do that because he wanted to share with the American people just how you can live that.
Just hearing this crap was like,
you can make it come true. How you can turn a vision.
We know they're getting paid for it, but
write it down and get it done. And even media back in the 1980s would say things like, even for a glimpse Donald Trump is the guy that would make you believe what the American.
Yeah, exactly. I know. You don't want to exactly. That's what I'm saying. They're getting paid for it.
It is, quite frankly, because.
And I'm pretty sure he say something different when he get home. That's a whole different story.
Really learned from the best business person.
Right now, guys, still pulling back. Still pulling back underneath that 6350. Still pulling back right now, guys. You have room to still fall down possibly towards that area, that old area from Thursday. Remember that was that old pre-market area, which was right, where is it at? Go back. Right here.
Reality TV and share that prowess with those great contestants on the show. I've worked with some myself. They're great people. And
that old pre-market area, which was around 561.93. 561.93. So from that 563.50, you have room to come down toward that 561.93.
In order to come down.
So let's go back. Where we at now?
With his lovely wife and say enough is enough. I'm done with these people that can't handle this. I'm done with the globalists.
So right now we're arcing on down, getting an arc, getting a little slow arc. So let's just see.
He said against crooked Hillary Clinton that someone gets elected who knows how to do something.
Oh my God!
Money.
Just get on with the.
So the farmers backed President Trump's tariffs. This is huge as we keep seeing negotiations and this battle take place in the American ethos. American farmers are behind President Trump and his relentless push to restore fairness in the global.
Speaking of that, Scoots, appreciate you, boss. Hold up. Let me see what's his name saying.
70%.
Let me see what he's saying on Twitter. Let me see what he's saying. God dang, what's his name? And Scrooge, good morning, boss. Thanks so much for joining us too, boss. Appreciate you.
In April, marked by risks in current
Walter Bloomberg. Let me see what he's talking about.
Investment index rose to its
Let me see what Walt talking about.
May of 20.
What Walt talking about? What was his last tweet? Minute ago, Pakistan, Deputy PM, Pakistan, encountered 75. Nope, not that one. France pushes back on Europe retail investors protection proposal.
It was a good time to invest.
Bank of Canada says trade war with the U.S. threatens the Canadian economy and poses risk to financial stability.
The fourth month in a row that the index was above 100. So this indicates that producers are expected to have financial performance.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna take this, put it over here too.
This year,
oops.
To equal or slightly.
Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. So I'm saying, the longer they wait, the harder you're gonna pull back.
All of that.
Yep. The longer you wait, the harder you're gonna pull. It's gonna pull back.
This will help our farmers because this is the thing that I spoke with.
Definitely pull back.
On the liberal side of the aisle.
Remember, guys, remember the other area we talked about, 591.93. I'm sorry, 561.93.
That could have been her.
That's that other area that we got rejected at.
Of course, it's Mark Carney, but she brings so much prowess to the discussion because she's actually considered one of the biggest thinkers in Canada on either side of the aisle.
Right where my line is at. That's one. That's the next one. And look like we're about to hit it. Like we're about to hit it.
She's done as a CEO.
Goodness gracious.
But I mentioned to Ruby that she wants all the tariffs eliminated between Canada and the U.S. And right now, unless there was a major update from his meeting with the Prime Minister just yesterday, President Trump had ceased those tariffs with the exception of anything fentanyl related and relating to the Mexican drug cartels. If any still exist.
I was looking at my contracts. What was I looking at? Where we at right now?
Mexican drug cartels were able to travel through our southern border
and put-wise
through Canada during the Biden administration to continue
we fell from what, 68?
AutoPen failed us big time, but not this president. But Ruby's comments were no tariffs for both countries. We love both countries. I understand that. But what about our farmers who were slapped with especially our dairy farmers in Wisconsin?
Trade profits we make. Keep it on watch.
During Bill Clinton, George W. Bush, Barack Hussein.
It looked like it may still possibly want to pull. Let's keep it on watch. Let's see. Because it looked like it want to still pull back.
Our Canadian friends would take advantage
based off the charts that I see on my contracts. So I'm just keeping on watch though. I'm gonna see where we go.
Wrong, and this president committed to fixing all of that because he understands that
because we got to get back above that 56350. You got to remember that's going to be resistance still. We got about 2 minutes. So within 2 minutes, right now, that's back resistance. That's going to be a major price point. You back underneath that one. We're going to fall right back down to that 561.93.
As he's had
because it looked like he still want to pull back
from
Just based off of what I see on those contracts. On the call side, it looked like he still want to pull back on the call side.
And let me tell you, I've had the privilege of being with.
So I'm gonna keep it on watch. And so what I want to see is, can those buys get back on top of that 563.50? Got about 1 minute. So 1 minute. We got to get back on top of that price point. We got to get back on top of that price point for sure.
And few understand the intricacies.
Because now that, see right here, old support. See, that's why we need to get back on top of that price point, trade profits. See where we bounced at? 563.50. Then we went on that run. Look where you at now. You underneath it. You underneath that price point. So just be careful, be mindful of that. Because now old support can turn to possible resistance for possible further pullback down. So just watch to see where we go, boss. Yeah, just be careful on trying to catch a falling knife. Just be careful, be careful.
Imagine having cameras in your living quarters all the time.
But we got left. This camera's about to close out in about 4 seconds.
These are communists.
Recently, any gap up on
Bam.
will be
People
filled
who
in
are
2
running
days maximum.
that government.
Yeah, see? So we still it's still pulling back down. So be careful, be careful. Because it look like it still want to pull back down.
The students standing up to the tanks. Those are the kind of
so the areas that I see so far, boss, that especially for us to see upside. What is this price point? It looked like around 562.90 trading profits. It looked like around that area, 562.90.
Eastern Asia, who still
that we need to stay on top of 562.90.
Or throughout the Middle East, or places where.
So like between those areas of 562.90, 562.50, I see two key areas. But for sure 562.90. For sure 562.90 we need to stay on top of. We need to stay on top of that price point for sure.
Trump, that's why he builds these religious liberty.
Yeah, so right here the area I just called, I just talked about.
Trade negotiations. That's why he's pushing for peace through strength. It's easy, as JFK once said, to point.
So definitely what I see.
A missile.
But again, we don't know. Again, we don't know what's gonna happen because still no announcement has been made.
Someone who has.
We still, he's steady talking. It's past 10 o'clock.
Start wars like Vladimir Putin did. It takes a lot more.
No, and think about it. The traders, they don't know what to expect because we don't know what's gonna come out. They saying it's a deal to be reached, but it still hasn't been confirmed. Exactly, we don't know.
Or no deal.
Or whether
the deal has not been confirmed yet. Donald Trump still has not came out. Still hasn't said nothing. We don't. I can't say what's gonna happen.
Think about border czar Tom Homan. He's worked for 6
What that that dance trade profits? That little dance y'all do?
Mentioned for the border, for our safety and security, is none other than Donald Trump. So stick with the program.
Oh man.
The game plan.
He do that same dance every time, boss. That same dance.
Taking place. And
any updates on Walter Bloomberg? Nothing yet.
Many people thanking God, unafraid to embrace their Christianity once.
Now keep in mind, trade profits. We back underneath that price point. 563.50. 563.50. See that? Old support can turn to possible resistance. Old support can turn to possible resistance. Because what the buyers we need to do is they need to get right back on top of that price point.
Someone at the Oval Office asked him to show up. We are getting late. Ha 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 ha
Making
ha.
America wealthy again.
Man, yeah, we're supposed to go since 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock.
Kennedy has reached out.
Still no updates on Walter Bloomberg. Still nothing.
Every state should sit down with the secretary. These are bipartisan issues.
CNBC, still nothing.
They want clean water. He's worked as an attorney for years and years, taking on those corporations who are.
Man, something, man. We've been supposed to start since 10 o'clock.
Our biggest lakes and rivers into our Great Lakes. Why would you not want to sit down with Secretary Kennedy, removing the dyes from the poisons from our medicines and our cereals, our breakfast cereals, and our foods?
What the hell are we talking about?
Common sense. And that's why we'll keep advocating for
that
here
God.
on the right side of history.
I gotta mute this
Thank
dude.
you, Kalshi, for sponsoring.
Oh my God, I gotta mute this dude. I can't do this. I can't do this. I gotta put the music back on. I was waiting on Donald Trump to come in at 10 o'clock. I can't do this. I can't. Jesus, I'm making my head hurt. So all I'm gonna do right now, guys, is watch the setup. So right now, guys, yeah, we bounced from that area. We got a little small bounce right back into that 563.50. So from this price point, we want to see those buys get. We want to see them retain that support level. See, we don't want those sellers to utilize that for a possible bull trap. where you can now run back up towards that 563.50 and now get rejected and then pull back down even further. Because again, there's still nothing yet. We haven't heard anything about the deals yet. Still waiting on Donald Trump to make his announcement. So again, we don't know how the market is going to react to it. I mean, all we know as of now, we just been pulling back on a downtrend setup. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Making another possible bear flag underneath the price point of 563.50 that could possibly show another rejection, another leg on down. You know, because again, nothing has been said. We don't know. Yeah, I mean, we waiting on it. I got two different platforms right here. I got CNBC and I got the RSBN. It's still waiting. Still nothing yet, guys. I mean, the ball is still in the air right now. We don't know what's going to be said. So, I mean, that's going to give a mixed emotion towards all traders, you know, buyers and sellers. Because some might think of it as him, you know, the longer they stall out and not, you know, saying anything, that could represent weakness. You know, some may be taking it as that. You know, like some might be waiting on pullbacks to buy in these low key areas for the possible move back up toward the upside, but it's gonna be all over the place right now. So right now, we're just going off of what we see set up right now. So right now, watch that 563.50 level, 563.50. Remember, we gotta turn that back into support because we want to stay back in that range of 563.50 back up to the areas of 568, thus putting us back in this range again. Because you want to hold that floor level. You don't want to lose that floor level because if we lose this level, then we have possible room to fall back down even further this way. So we want to stay in the upper portion of that range and not the lower portion of that range. Because why? 563.50 is going to go back into resistance for a possible pullback down this way. What we got, Rand? What we got, Roman? What's up, boss? What we got? What we got? Calls? What you got in there, boss? Oh, so okay, so you got a $3. Okay, so you got a $3 profit on it, $3 gain up. So you got in at 13 for the push up to 16. Okay, so you went for a scalp. So you scalped it. Okay, I see you, Ray, Roman. I got you, boss. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations on your profit, boss. And Trader Mike and you guys, all of y'all, man. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. So right now, yeah, nothing yet. Still, I'm going to everything. Still showing the White House on everything. Like, still nothing yet.
SR 911 AFC says, JT checked 20 minutes ago, large amount on SLA option. Very interesting strike 300.
Hold, let me see. On what? Let me see. 20 minutes ago, amount of. Oh, hold up. Speaking of that, let me see what the max pain is at, boss. Let me see what Tesla's max pain is at. All right, there goes SPY, guys, bouncing his way back up. Trying to get that bounce back up. Red to green move back up. So let's see. Yep, let's see. Make sure it's not a bull trap. Let's see, can we get that push back up? Let me see. Let me go to the max pains. What max pains for the day? What we got for the day? Tesla's max pain. What we got for the day, boss? Let me check it out. NS. Let me see, boss. All right, Tesla's max pain for the day. Today's the 9th, right? Today's the 8th. Says today's the 8th. So why don't I have the 8th? I'm shocked on it. Why they don't have? Oh, I think they go by Fridays. All right, so let me see. So far, max pain is 272. Let me see. We have 515,000 out of the money puts versus 308 out of the money calls for tomorrow. So we got a little bit more puts than we have calls on that bad boy. Down to the max pain of 572, which we already pulled back down already. Oh yeah, see, we pulling back down towards those areas. So let's see. Because it looked like we having a massive pullback underneath that 280 back down to, look like it wants to go back into the 270s. So, And SPY max pain today. Let me see how we looking on SPY today for the max pain. What's the max pain on that bad boy? Where's my, let me see. Nah. Damn it, I went to the wrong thing. Max pain. 560, 191,000 out of the money, out of the money puts, versus 331,000 out of the money calls for the 8th for today for the max pain of 560, which is all the way back down this way if we were to get a flush back down. That bad boy still looking like a downtrend though. Just being honest, still looking like a downtrend. I'm just being 110% honest, still looking like a downtrend. Still looking like a downtrend. Getting a little spike right back on up into resistance, because you gotta keep in mind your indicators have crossed over towards the downside. Everything is working against you. Your VWAP, your 50 SMA, 20 EMA, 9 EMA. Every time now you run up, because look at it. Every time you stand underneath that 9 EMA, it's dragging you down. See, y'all notice that? So when you're on top of it, you move on up. Then when you start to fall back underneath that bad boy, then you start to drag on down. See that? Dragging underneath the 9 MA, underneath the 9, still sliding, trying to create a downward, like a downtrend position. See that? See how you hit around that 9 MA and VWAP, get rejected, and come right back on down. Still looking like a downtrend. Downtrend look like it's still taking place. It's like the longer they take, man. It's like it just... This live stream event has ended. What the hell? Okay. He said, Queen, I feel like it will pull back to 561.31. So what would we need to do to change the course of this? Let me see. What price point would we need to change or get above to change the course of it? For sure, 565.69, that level. And then that old candle close, which was around, what was the close on that one? 566.29. So right now we're underneath those price points. Momentarily. But we still pulling back down. I mean, because right now you still from pre-market area, you still got this little downtrend like setup. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch. Now that we're above that 563.50, I'm gonna see can we hold. Because we bounced right around 562 area, that 562.90 that we talked about. I mean, 50 to 90 area, then got right back up. So I'm going to watch this floor level to see can we maintain 563.50 to see if we get pullback failure. Now that we didn't broke back above it. So what I'm going to see is can we hold this floor even while waiting on the announcement for the Traedz Talk. Because as long as we can hold this floor level, you'll be back in this range. 563.50 for that possible rotation back up towards the upside. So we're back above that floor that we talked about. All right, what he says, U.S. to cut tariffs on UK made cars to 10%. Telegraph. U.S. UK deal to cut beef tariffs to close to zero. Telegraphs. But where's he getting his information from? Like, where's he getting his information? Let me see if I see anything. I'm gonna look at some news to see if I see anything, guys. Person revealed to what? Come on.
Hustle and Flow 666 says. Maybe from a Bloomberg.
Trump to unveil United Kingdom trade deal first since reciprocal trade tariffs. Terra pause. President Trump is set to unveil a trade agreement with the United Kingdom. The deal with UK would be first by the United States with the country whose imports were subject to new tariffs imposed. But speaks during press conference with British. Okay, now it's showing back the White House again on CNBC, but still. That's what I'm saying. I mean, they're going to everything else. I don't like no announcement yet. Like, what the hell? Like, I see no announcement yet. Like, this is crazy. Still waiting on CNBC. Still waiting on this RSBN. That's basically dedicated to Donald Trump. Nothing else on them. Still, they talking about every damn thing else. All this other crap. Why are we doing this, guys? I'm just trying to find information. I mean, it's the only thing I got from Walter Bloomberg. Matter of fact, let me see if the White House. Let me check the White House Twitter. Yeah, let me check out the White House Twitter or anything. Let me see if I can find an edge on it. If like anything's being said. Because I mean, we were still waiting on him to talk, and I still don't see anything. They are crafting all the positive stuff that. Yeah, and that makes sense too. But let me see if the White House anything. Let me try to see what I can find, guys. I'm gonna try my hardest to see what I can find. Man, I'm trying to find every information that I can. Okay, White House. Here we go. Let me see. Are they saying anything? Last post 30 seconds ago. Happy Teacher Appreciation Week. 15 minutes ago. Today is my 100th day as a secretary of. That's. I mean, but. I still don't see nothing about the deals though. I don't see anything. Even on the White House Twitter, I don't see anything. I don't see nothing being. Oops. Gotta press something. My bad. All right, let me go to the White House itself. I'm trying to find whatever I can, guys. I mean, I'm going to every source news outlet as possible. I'm trying to find something. I don't see anything yet. Okay, live news. I'm going to the White House. There are no more upcoming events. I don't see nothing on that. Boy, that's crazy. I see something on. Okay, so all I see with the White House for the 8th. See statement on the president's proclamation honoring. I mean, that's the only thing I see from the White House itself. That's dated for today, for the 8th. Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. Guys, I'm trying to find everything I can try to look up. Now it's past 10:30. 1 minute ago, U.S. imposes sanctions on China refinery and importing Iranian oil. Trump officials must more fast tracking deals with Gulf wealth funds. But I don't know, man. I don't know, guys. I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, we're still pushing back up toward the upside. From that, once we start to recover right back above that.
NSR 911 AFC says, I'm starting to lose my temper. It's 100 Fahrenheit here and too humid and air can it not helping due to the weather here. JT, ask our president to show up. We are melting.
Man, that ain't. God is my president. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say to that. But like I said, they were supposed to talk shit since 10 o'clock. Let me see if they changed. Let me see if they changed the date on it under the schedule. Let me see. Nope, still saying 10 o'clock on the schedule. The president's schedule. Right here. Saying 10 o'clock, guys. President makes trade, 10 o'clock a.m. Oval Office, White House, press pool, 10 o'clock. Then 12 o'clock. President and First Lady participates in celebration of military mothers. I don't know, boss. Look like they riding off of momentum before like anything comes out. I don't know. I don't know, guys. This. Let me see if I see any patterns or anything maybe setting up. I mean, I see a possible little cup. I mean, it's all I see. A little cup. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I said I was just trying to just be patient and see. But I mean, I don't know, man. This is crazy. I don't know, guys. I mean, again, I try to look up every news source possible. I don't see nothing on anything. I went to the White House, no updated information. Everything is talking about what's supposed to happen, but we still haven't got no confirmation, not even from the president himself, which we still waiting on and been waiting since 10 o'clock. Walter Bloomberg, I mean, he just talks about sanctions and fast tracking and all this other stuff. And, I mean, I still don't see anything dealing with the trade deal. They talking about what could be and should be, but it's still nothing. I don't hear nothing coming out of the president's mouth. We still waiting on the president. I mean, I'm just waiting like you guys. I'm just waiting. I'm just patiently waiting like you guys, man. I'm sorry that you guys got to suffer through it. I mean, the only thing that I can call out, call from this point, bosses, like I said, was the reclaim of that 563, and I say down because you remember the area I told you to watch out for.
911 AFC says, sorry, ads blocked me when you were talking about TSLA options. I told you about it. Is it gonna push the stock up?
So right now, boss, the max pain. When we went back and checked out the max pain, what is your profit target on your trades? To be honest, boss, okay, like Roman. Normally, what I do is, how I try to make my profits, based off the ranges. Normally, that's what I like to do, is base it off of ranges. You know, like, okay, for example, like, say if it's, okay, 563.50 holds, right? And I'm looking for the, and I play the range. 563.50 up to 568, where you're making what? $5 off of that move alone? 563 to 568, even on the put side, from 568 back down to 550.63, $5 up, $5 down. So that's how I like to do it, boss. So once I start to understand the range, the price range, I try to play off of that. So I play off where the strongest resistance is, and I like to play off where the strongest support is, where I can ride the momentum up and I can ride the momentum down. Again, based off of this range here, you went $5 up and you went $5 down. So altogether, you would have made a $10 profit on the call side and the put side, if you think about it. But yeah, that's what I look for, boss. So I look for those type of ranges where I can profit a good amount. $5, whatever the case may be. What's your trade call? What area was I looking at? Oh, I'm still looking at that. Right now, I'm still looking at that 562.90, engineer. Bottoms 562.90. But like I said, I don't want to jump in yet because nothing has still been said yet. I don't know what's gonna take place. I don't know. We waiting on everything. The only thing we could play was, the setup that we have right in front of us from, after hours pre-market, from this pre-market right back in the intraday. All you did was go up, after hours, pre-market, and then from pre-market, intraday, going down. All you did was play this range from here to here. That's it, which almost looked like a damn cup. It looked like an upside down cup pattern. It's almost giving me that inverted cup and handle pattern feeling. Especially if they crack right back underneath that 563.50. But guys, focus on that range. Like I said, right now you're still holding above that 563.50. If buyers can hold that level, that's going to be your floor as of now. So watch that as those sellers try to come in aggressive to yank you right back underneath that price point. So if we want to see upside in that rotation where we can go back up towards that 568, from this point on, as those red candles are coming in, we want to see pullback failure, pullback failure, pullback failure. We want to hold this floor level for the possible area where we can hold and rotate our way back up towards that 556, 566.56. back up towards that 568.08, where you rotate back down to these bottoms, back up to the tops, just kind of like we got here yesterday. From those bottoms, back up to the top. From these bottoms, back up to the top. So right now, man, and that's what it is, boss. Like, they're waiting on the president to make an announcement, and he's supposed to start the talk since like 10 o'clock. It's like, and that's why I'm not jumping in yet, because I don't know what's going to take place. I don't know. The only thing I can go off of what we have in front of us right now is this possible bottom, because right now 563.50 is still holding. We're back on top of that. And then the area where we got rejected at, which is 568.08. So right now we're still in this little range. We're still in this range right here. Now we crack 563.50, for example, then that'll put us back down to right here where my other alert is. That 561.93 agent is that area from last Thursday. That was this area right. Was that Thursday? Nope, that ain't it. That was this old area here from last Thursday. Let me go back a little bit. Right here. So, last Thursday, boss. So, we got rejected that Thursday pre-market right around 561.93. Then we dump right back on down. Then we wound up reclaiming 559. Finally breaking 561.93. Then running our way up to 563.50. And then tanked right back on down. So, that's why these areas, again, as today, again, if we crack 563.50, this area here, then you'll fall right back down to this possible area around 561.93, down to that 559. And that's based off the setup that we got right in front of us. So right now, where we at right now? Testing at what price point, Azen? 563.50. And that bad boy looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. You got your indicator still pointing down. Look like that 90 MA is trying to make a descending wedge squeeze back down this way. Well, it looked like, because again, we have yet to still get back on top of any indicator. VWAP, 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 50 SMA. Like, we still have yet to get back on top of those indicators yet. But again, everybody's still anticipating this announcement. We got Tesla bouncing from 280 level. So y'all already know from 280, we back in this old range here, 280, 285, because we know that we got to stay on top of 285 to get that push back up toward that 290. So to get back in the upper portion of that range. So from 280, get that re-break at 285 for that possible push up to 290. Anything? Still waiting, guys. Still waiting. Like nothing yet. All I see is a possible downtrend setup still. Upper shadow, indicators again hold up as resistance. I don't see anything positive or nothing mentioned positive yet. Okay, let's see. Trump, Stormer held a warm conversation on Wednesday night. Will speak again this morning. UK officials, like, guys, this is crazy. This is crazy, man. Well, I'm saying will be the... I know, right? Hey. That's what it's supposed to be. Because from what the talks he made, talking about because China and them is folded, everybody else has, pretty much conceded to his tariffs or whatever the case may be. So let's see. See, this is old stuff. This is not the White House. This is not, see, they're going back to old stuff. Like, still nothing. They doing all of this, showing all this stuff to hype the market back up or whatever the case may be. You go to here, still a White House, still waiting. It's like, this is crazy. Look at that. Right now, we're in this little lower area. Like I said, indicators still holding you down for resistance. To me, like as of now, it just kind of still giving off almost like an inverted cup still. Because you got an arc, you got an upside down cup, even though it's ugly as hell. You got like somewhat of almost like a cup-like pattern. Especially if you crack that, if sellers succeed as far as cracking back underneath that 563.50, well, that's going to turn back to resistance where you'll pull back down this way, which that means you can head towards that 561.93. from that price point on down, or possibly back down to those low 560 areas. But right now, here we go, here we go, pulling back down to what price point? 563.50. Here we go again, pulling back down. So let's see, guys. Let's see. It's just pulling back down towards that price point. Now we're cracking it a little bit. What time it is? So 1 minute before this counter close out. Let's see how high this counter close out. Either we close on top of that 5. Look, we started to crack it. We started to crack 563.50. See that? Right back underneath it again. What is that? I didn't even see what it was. What was that? Oh, is that it? Oh, come on, man. Ah, this is crazy. I ain't gonna lie, it almost caught me. I seen him holding there, I'm like, they just jumped right into him signing off. I'm like, what the hell? I had to realize that was just I was about to say, boy, they trying to hype. They really trying to do their best to hype this bad boy up. They trying to hype it. They trying to keep the market going. They trying to keep it. Oh Lord, diamond and silk. Oh Lord, here we go with them. Jeez Louise. God. What we got, boss? Let me see. Yeah, see, but still not, none of them still showing nothing. I mean, now I got 3. Shout out to Ace, shout out to you, boss. Yep, see, still nothing. CNBC, still nothing. NRLBN, still nothing. All they doing is showing products and everything, promos. Still nothing. Like, none of these bad boys are showing. Like, it's just still waiting. They all still waiting. All the networks are still waiting. I see nothing. Look, guys, we still waiting. Look at this. I'm telling you, the market gonna start getting restless. Yeah, I'm telling you. Look at that possible H pattern. Look at that possible little almost like a little bear flag pattern. Still waiting, man. It's wearing out. It's wearing thin. It's wearing thin. It's wearing thin. And Ace, appreciate you so much, boss. This another one? That's not live though. Yeah, this is something that was previously recorded. Cause yeah, it's not live. This one is not live. So let me see. Men trade deals. I mean, do they have one for the live? Nope. Seeing they talking about the trade deal, but yeah, it's not live, boss. That's like previously recorded. Yeah, see, when was this dated? 2 hours ago. Yeah, 2 hours ago, boss. So it's not live yet. Yeah, 2 hours ago. But like I said, everything. These are live. See this? Live, still waiting. The one you sent me, live, still waiting. This thing here, still waiting. still nothing, boss. Yeah. So I mean, nothing yet, boss. I mean, still a waiting game. I mean, it's just still a waiting game. Still nothing. Everybody's still waiting. And I keep updating Walter Bloomberg to see if he say anything. Let me see what they saying in the comments. If they getting restless too. Let me see if they saying anything in the comments. Automatic Rocky, man. Appreciate you so much for the follow, boss. God bless you, man. Appreciate you. Hope you have a blessed day. Appreciate you so much, boss. I definitely appreciate you, man.
Odd momentum on MNQ1. I'm waiting for it to break overall support from yesterday at 20,054. It already retested and went back up, so just need to make sure there's no grab in liquidity, and then I go for the short. Hello though. Yeah, appreciate you, boss. Yeah, so right now everybody just still anticipating the Traedz Talk, boss, and I got 3 networks up. I mean, everybody just still waiting. Look at this, more announcement coming. I mean, because everybody just still waiting on President Trump to make his announcement. I got 1 network here, so it's still waiting. I got CNBC network up. Still waiting. Automatic Rocky says,
it's just,
I haven't paid attention to the whole Trump thing yet. So big news today.
Yeah, boss. We supposed to be having the trade announcement today for UK. I got this thing. I don't know if you have this, boss. And I'll send it to you. I go, where's it at? Where's my right here? This is the president's official schedule. So I normally use this, and I'll post it to everybody every now and then. This always updates every day. So 10 o'clock, he was supposed to make the announcements for the trade announcements since 10. Everybody's still waiting. And then at 12 o'clock, the president and first lady is supposed to participate in the celebration of the military mothers. So this is a public schedule for the president. So this is what we had today. 10 o'clock, we're still waiting. And I'll see you there, boss, if you need it. I got you. So you can always see, what type of important announcements the president may make, or the press secretary may make that could shift the market.
He says, "Thank you. My market watch for futures did not catch that. Haha."
I got you, boss. I'm sending it to you right now. I got you.
He says, "Thank you. My market watch for futures did not catch that. Haha."
Yeah, I got you. I'm sending it to you right now. There you go, boss.
Traedz says, "President's public schedule link."
Yeah, so I got you on there, boss. I got you. So we just still waiting. So we just still kind of waiting to see. I got 3 networks open.
Uncloud Channel is now following on Twitch.
Uncle Rod Channel, man, boss. Thank you so much for joining me, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed one, man. Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you so much. So right now we're just still waiting, guys. I mean, so far, as of now, as far as the patterns goes, I mean, this look like an upside down cup. It look like an inverted cup. Look like those sellers are trying to crack that level 56350. Look like we slowly it's starting to wear thin a little bit while we still waiting on this, waiting on the announcements. Again, if we do crack that, get that good crack underneath that 56350, we have room to fall right back down to that 56193 level. But watch this level here right across the board. See how we're getting those pullback failures? Pullback failures. See how we're getting those lower shadows? Watch that 56350 level. Keep watching that level, guys. Keep that on watch. So as long as we hold that level, you do have possible room to rotate your way back up toward the upside once those buyers do start stepping back in. Because as I stated, look where the buyers came in after hours. We bounced at what price point? 563.50. Got that rotation back on up to 566.56. Up to what? 568.08. Then we got that rotation right back on down. Why did we get rejected at 568.08? Double top. Because if you go back, where did we get rejected at before? Go back a little bit. See that? 568.08. 568.08. Then from that price point, what was next after that? 566.56 right here. So you had 1 resistance, 2 resistance. But right here, we hit a double top. Got a nice pull back down to the downside. So keep that in mind. So right now, we're still holding above that 563.50 level. Use the link I shared, boss. Oh, okay, got you. Appreciate you, Trader Mike. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. So let me go back for the day.
He says, "Not a big futures guy. Also, thank you once again. Explains why MNQ isn't behaving RN."
Yeah, so far, so right now, automatic, yeah, boss, we hit a double top, and we got to pull back down. Now, the reason why I've been calling out that 563.50 level on SPY, and thanks so much, Mike. I'm going to go to this one, too. God dang, that's what, 4 networks we got total? This it? So is it this the right one? All right, hold up. All right, guys, I think we got it.
The past 4 weeks.
Shout out to Trader Mike.
With this deal, the UK joins the
All right, here we go, guys.
States in affirming that reciprocity and fairness is an essential and vital principle of international trade. The deal includes billions of dollars of increased market access for American exports, especially in agriculture, dramatically increasing access for American beef, ethanol, and virtually all of the products produced by our great farmers. And our Secretary, as you know, of Agriculture is here. Brooke, thank you very much for being here.
Thank you, sir.
You'll let the farmers know. In addition, the UK will reduce or eliminate numerous non-tariff barriers that unfairly discriminated against American products. But this is now turning out, I think, really to be a great deal for both countries, because it'll be really great for the UK also. So they're opening up the country. Their country is a little closed, and we appreciate that. They'll also be fast-tracking American goods through their customs process, so our exports go to a very, very quick form of approval, and there won't be any red tape. Things are going to move very quickly both ways. The final details are being written up in the coming weeks. We'll have it all very conclusive.
Still watching the market, guys. Still watching the market. We fall underneath that 563 Watch this level, guys.
Just about everything's been
Still
approved.
starting to pull back. Still starting to pull back.
So good for both countries, and we'll also receive new market access for American chemicals, machinery, and many other industrial products that weren't allowed.
Let's see, can we get back on top of this price point? Keep it on watch.
Products that they'll be able to price, and if they like them better, and we make great products, they'll be buying those products, but they were not available in the UK.
Right down to that price point, guys. My alert, my alert.
The deal includes plans.
We came close to it. Look, came close to it.
Into the economic security alignment with the United States. That's the first of its kind. So we have a big economic security blanket, and that's very important. And we feel very, very comfortable with that because it's been a great ally, truly one of our great allies. I mean, a lot of people say our greatest ally. I don't want to insult people by saying that, but I can say it's certainly one of our greatest, right at the top, and they're the first one we're talking about.
Watch my price point, guys. Watch my price point. 561.93. Let's see.
And, every country wants to be making deals.
Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, guys.
We have a meeting, as you know. Scott will be going over to Switzerland on Saturday. That'll be very, very interesting. We'll find out, but I think they want to make a deal very badly too. Both countries have agreed that the economic security is national security and will be working together as allies to ensure that we have a strong industrial base, appropriate export controls, and protections for key technologies and industries like steel. Steel is a big factor.
Watch my key level, guys. Watch this key level. 559.63. Here we go. Here we go. Pull it back. Pull it back still.
Other things.
Pull it back. Pull it back. We called that out.
We haven't. We've eased up, and I would say that the UK certainly eased up, but now we're going to be uneasing both, and we work together.
Automatic Rocky says.
Once again, I want to thank
Lock
Prime
in.
Minister Starmer. He's been terrific for his partnership in this matter. The special relationship and external bond. It's really an external and an internal bond between our two countries will soon be stronger than ever before. And we really do. We have a great relationship. I want to just say that the representatives of UK have been so professional.
What are these bottoms on this candle?
It's been an honor doing business with all of them, and in particular the Prime Minister. And I'd like to introduce him now to say a few words. Mr. Prime Minister, please take it away.
This is crazy.
Thank you, Mr. President, Donald. And this is a really fantastic, historic day in which we can announce this deal between our two great countries. And I think it's a real tribute to the history that we have of working so closely together. Can I pay tribute, Donald, to your negotiating team as well, particularly Howard and Jameson, who've done an incredible job, a very professional job. And my team as well. Two negotiating teams have worked at pace now for a number of weeks to bring in this deal today. Really important deal. This is going to boost trade between and across our countries. It's going to not only protect jobs but create jobs, opening market access. And as you say, Donald, the timing couldn't be more apt because not only was it 80 years ago today that victory came for Europe after and at the end of the Second World War, but of course on that day the UK and the US stood together as the closest of allies. And Donald, I think even down to the hour, because you may or may not know that it was about this time of day, exactly 80 years ago, that Winston Churchill announced victory in Europe, and that led to great celebrations across Europe, across America, but particularly in the United Kingdom. Literally, people going out.
I'm still watching everything. Trade prop. Still watching everything, guys.
Up to the palace.
I'm just watching the market how's reacting right now. I'm watching the particular price points that we need to hold. So that's all I'm doing right now. I'm just watching these price points, the areas that we need to hold. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing right now.
And as we were
Came back down to the 50 SMA, still bouncing. So that's a bullish signal.
Side by side,
Definitely a bullish signal.
Is incredibly important and makes this truly historic. That close relationship has endured over those 80 years. As you know, Donald, when it comes to defense, security and intelligence sharing, of course, there are no two countries that are closer than our two countries. And now we take this into new and important territory by adding trade and the economy to the closeness of our relationship. It is built, as you say, on those notions of
2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
and reciprocal arrangements. We've always had a fair and balanced arrangement between our countries. This builds on that. Hugely important for sectors like car manufacturing and for steel and aluminium and so many others. And yes, we can finish hiring out some of the details, but there's a fantastic platform here, including, of course, on the tech side.
Kept missing my dang.
We're the only two Western countries with trillion-dollar sectors when it comes to tech. And in the end, it comes down to, as you say, Donald, economic security is national security. On national security, we've been absolutely the closest of allies for so many years, keeping the peace through that close alliance, that friendship. And now we add to that this deal on trade and the economy. And I want to thank you for your leadership on that, Donald, and for the way in which your team have negotiated this. I'm still
thinking long. I'm gonna be honest. I'm still thinking long. I'm just being honest. I'm still thinking long. I'm still thinking long, boss. Just being 100% honest. That's why I'm just watching.
So thank you so much, Donald. I'm now going to go and do a press conference. I think you have your press in with you, but on the details, I think if you've got Howard, we can deal with that through one of my team.
That's great. Well, Mr. Prime Minister, thank you.
Oh, hold on, guys. My mom here. Hold up.
Continue to
my mom's here.
better relationship than
All right.
before.
Give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. I think that's my mom here. I'll be right back. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
U.S. and U.K. have been working for years to try and make a deal, and it never quite got there.
Yeah.
It did with this Prime Minister. So I want to just congratulate.
All right, guys. I'm back. Keep everything on wide. Okay, 56250. All right, boom, 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 boom.
The good side.
Okay.
The nice side. It will be.
Sorry about that. My mom had came to the door.
So you get
All right, let's see.
Pretty equal. I think it's a very. It's just been a deal that was, we thought, very complicated. It became very simple. It's opening up the country that we really didn't have the kind of access to that I would have thought. I was surprised. I think it's why the deal never got done before. It was, they've been working on this deal for 25 years. And we got it done, and we got it done. Really, it's going to be great for both countries. So, Sarah, if you could go, and then somebody else, you may have, you'll pick whoever you want who'd like to do it. I have a feeling you're going to do it, right? So you guys go ahead, and then we'll take questions right after that. But I think you'll get a pretty good understanding of how big it is. It's a very large deal, very big deal. And Howard, go ahead.
So the UK is the 6th largest economy in the world and the 4th largest that we export to, right? So it's a huge market, a top 10 market. If you remember Liberation Day, they were at 10% because we have balanced trade with the UK. Right?
I'm just still watching my contracts, guys. I'm just still watching everything. That's why I'm quiet. I apologize.
So let's just call it balanced trade. So how do you open up a market in balanced trade? People think it's impossible. They've always thought it was impossible until President Trump came on the scene and changed the way things work. So here's what we've got. We've opened up new market access. Ethanol, beef, machinery, all the agricultural products. They've agreed to open their markets, and that will add $5 billion
back, look like we're still kind of slightly pulling back.
to American exporters. So the question is, why would they do that now because they've never done it before. And we still have our 10% tariff on, which will produce $6 billion of revenue for the United States. So the idea was, how do they keep their jobs, protect their economy, and do the best for their people while opening the market for us? And the ways they studied it, their team was exceptional, and they tried to figure out the markets that they're importing from other people and try to send them over to America. So why were they always favoring others and not us? And what they've done is they've found the ways to do that so that we have new
Still pulling back, guys. Still pulling back. Still pulling back.
Workers are protected.
Yeah, still downtrending, boss. That's why I'm not jumping on anything. Still pulling back.
And you know, if you're not building here, we charge you a 25% tariff. But the president, and by the way, I want to make this clear, while Jameson and I worked hard, this was the president's deal. And people think, oh, that's not the way it works. If you got to sit next to him, I have.
That's what I'm trying to figure out what these bottoms is on my other chart, boss.
You don't
The area that, like I said, I see. The area possibility I do see is going to be like around that 562.50, right? Basically back down to these areas that we were at, like right here.
He gets deals done.
Like around that 562.50 back up to that 562.90. And, I mean, that's the areas that I see so far.
And that's why we
like get back above that white line and start reversing our way back above 563.50 again. But you see we held this line when we bounced, but now we're underneath it. So I'm watching these levels still, because I know we're still fading. So, you know, I'm not trying to, you know, catch a falling knife.
This is only like 0.6%.
I mean, will we pull our way back down?
Auto people, this is tens of thousands of jobs that the president agreed that he would protect.
Because right now that bad boy just still telling me. Remember I told you it looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern? Trade profits. Remember I told you that, boss? I said it looked like a cup and looked like an inverted cup and handle pattern. There go your inverted cup and handle pattern. So
British Steel had announced it was closing down. So the British government, as part of this deal, nationalized British Steel, and they're going to match the kinds of models we do. They'll put tariffs on, they'll put quotas on. They want to do it with America so they can be part of the resurgence of steel and aluminum in America, and that saves them, again, thousands and thousands of jobs.
So right now, guys, we're back on top of this area here.
Aero and commercial.
Right back on top of that level.
They sell Rolls-Royce engines to Boeing.
See right here, these bottoms are holding right now. Trying to hold. Because every time you pull back down around that 562.50, you pull right back on up. 562.50, push right back up. 562.50, push right back on up. So it's like you're holding right here in this level right here. I notice right here you're holding.
The name of the airline announced it because that's theirs to do it. Part of this deal was always to do it together and to do it strong. And you can see the numbers on this board. Everything about this board works exceptionally well for the United States of America. It lays out the plan that you can work with us in autos, you can work with us with aero and commercial, you can work with us in pharmaceuticals if you have a supply chain that is secure and protected in national security. So we feel really good about the deal. You've heard the Prime Minister, he feels really good about the deal, right? And we started at 10% and we ended at 10%, and the market for America is better, and this is a perfect example of why Donald Trump produced Liberation Day. People don't understand. He gets things done in a matter of time. This would have taken Jameson and I 3 years, maybe. And instead, we got it done in 45 days, certainly, because we work for Donald Trump. So, Jameson, my partner in all this, maybe Jameson, you'd like to talk a little, and then we'll turn it over to the UK.
Sure, happy to do that. Everyone has great remarks. I just have to echo the President and the Prime Minister when we talk about VE Day. This is something we've been waiting for decades, and there is no more appropriate date to do this. And when we step back and we look back a few weeks from now, or months from now, or years from now, we're looking at this.
And I ain't trying to be funny.
Better appreciate.
Why would dude look like Neil Patrick Harris? Doogie Howser.
I'll just say
why you remind me of Neil Patrick Harris? I don't know why. That's the first name that came to mind when I seen his face. I said he looked like Neil Patrick Harris.
When you act like this, and the ambassador, he knows more about trade than a lot of us here, based on his background. And I would say on this deal, Mr. President, what we've shown is that it is time to change the way we do trade.
He almost sound like him.
Couldn't do.
He almost sound like him. Neil Patrick Harris. I swear he do.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, so much ass kissing LOL.
Said we wouldn't get deals, and here we are.
I trust I know, boss.
The sixth largest economy.
I trust I know.
Fair reciprocal trade, and we've done it in record time.
Boy, them lips gotta be tied.
Great job.
Them lips gotta be sore.
Well, Mr. President, thank you very much indeed.
They might as well just say daddy.
Hosting us this morning. And thank you very much indeed also for that very typical 11th hour intervention by you with your phone call to the President demanding...
Daddy's home. So Daddy, you made a trade, Daddy.
So thank you.
Thank you, Daddy. Daddy, thank you.
Obviously to take that call later tonight.
Yes, Daddy.
But you took it to another level, and I think the point I would make is twofold. One is that if we're going to rebalance and rebuild international trade in a way that serves all our interests, then we're
so
better
watching
doing
my
that
chart setups,
together,
guys, on my contracts. Just watching this bad boy,
That's
watching the
what
setups.
we're on a mission to do. But secondly, you've done what you said you would do. You said to the Prime Minister when he came and we visited in the Oval.
Boy, he reminded me of an actor. I can't put my finger on who he reminded me of.
With the United Kingdom, that you would do it at pace, and that we would be first.
I wanted to say,
you've been true to your word. So, thank you very much indeed for that.
God, I can't think of his name.
For us,
Actor
it's,
name. I
not
can't think of the actor
really
name.
sort of
Right back down. Trade profits.
Success.
more we can do.
Well, Alfred, but
tariffs,
yeah, that is a good one too, though.
So as to open up our markets to each other even more than
I'm talking about, like,
agreeing to do today. But it also provides us
Can't put my finger on it. The
the
name.
platform, the springboard.
But yeah, trade profits 116, boss.
What I think
116. You're bouncing off the
even
top portion of that channel. From 116 up to 18. You back. You put it like this. You're in an upper channel. So let's move this down to 120. You're in the upper channel. As long as you're over 116,
so that we can harness
you'll
science
be
and
right here,
technology
boss. You'll be in a new
to
channel.
create Future industries and
So we're gonna do a
future
set
jobs.
120 right now, guys. You're back on top of that 563.50. 563.50. 563.50.
Area we can just take that to yet further areas of science, enterprise, and endeavour. So
Let me just move this one down.
forward to doing that in the coming months. You've launched us extremely well today.
So right now, we're gonna look at this channel right now. Trade profits.
In my view, as the Prime Minister has said, just shows what two
All right, bam.
countries.
So that's what we got right now. This the channel, the range for NVIDIA. Bottom 116, mid area is 118, back up to that 120. So as long as those 116 level hold, you have room to push your way back up to that 118, the possible 120s back up towards those highs. So we're in a new range right now. SPY, watch that 563.50 level. We got about 4 minutes to this candle close out. Watch to see if we stay back on top of this price point.
Thank you very much. Any questions?
Watch that level to see if we stay back on top of that price point.
Why Britain and why now? And you described this deal as a full and comprehensive deal, and yet we've just heard from Mr. Mantle said it's the end of the beginning. Clearly, there's much more work still to do. With respect, are you overstating the reach and significance of this deal because you're a president who needs a result at a difficult time?
I think that it's a great deal for both parties. It's for us. We're opened up. I didn't know how closed it was. Quite closed, the market, as you know, the UK, and it opens up a tremendous market for us, and it works out very well, and a lot of assets. You see the chart, and
Did I put that right?
those are tremendous assets. But we've been trying, and when you say why us, meaning your country, we've been trying for years, and they've been trying for years to make a deal, including when I was in the, first term. It would always be people talking, but they weren't getting it done. But for 25 years before that, they were trying always to make a deal, a very significant deal. I actually, until I looked at the numbers, I didn't realize this is a very conclusive deal, but we think we can grow it even from that. But this is a maxed out deal, not like you said it. You said it really incorrectly. This is a maxed out deal that we're going to make bigger.
Man, he's so narcissistic.
Like
You just say one word off, you just like
assets involved. I was surprised to see how big your country is in trade. Actually, one of the biggest in technology and so many other things.
Always got to be right.
Agriculture.
Words. You always got to be right.
Depending on
that's the thing that irks me when it comes to him.
4 to 5 to 6. That's pretty big in the world. So I was very impressed by that. But we're going to take it to new levels. It's a very big deal right now, but I think is going to grow just of its own volition. It's going to grow, and over time there'll be changes made, there'll be adjustments made because we're
they never wrong.
See things
never wrong. Even when they are wrong, they never wrong.
Very inclusive, and we think everyone's going to be happy, and the people of your country are going to be very impressed with the result, and they'll be able to buy from more people. They'll be able to.
You said the wrong word.
They'll be able to.
You didn't say beautiful.
Aren't available to them now that we make better than anybody in the world, and it's just something that it's a great thing that it came together.
You didn't say beautiful.
Because we have many countries want to make a deal, and many countries are very unhappy that we happen to choose this one. To be honest with you, but long time.
You didn't use the word beautiful.
Ally, or just about. Just a couple of people claim that too, but let's put it right at the top. I think it's going to be something very special for UK and special for the United States.
Thank you, Mr. President. Reagan Reese with the Daily Caller. How close are you to more deals, and when do you expect the next to be announced?
Well, very close. We have numerous deals. I know Howard's going back. As soon as this is finished, your press conference, he's got numerous. And Scott, who's right over here, who's fantastic, by the way. You were great on television this morning. I watched you. That was you gave them a little lesson in the world and economics. But Scott's going to be going to Switzerland, meeting with China, and they very much want to make a deal. We can all play games. Who made the first call? Who didn't make the? It doesn't matter. It only matters what happens in that room. But I will tell you that China very much wants to make a deal. We'll see how that works out. Every country throughout the last 40, 50 years has literally ripped off the United States on trade, on military, on protection, on all the different things. And we are now making fair deals. And in this case, it's great because we really weren't very much involved. You have the European Union, which is, I think...
So right now, guys, back on top of that 563.50, still holding that level. Possible room to rotate our way back up towards the upside, going from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So right now, keep that on watch, guys. So right now, still looking good. Still looking good right now.
I think it's going to end up being a very smart decision.
So it looks like it's trying to start to reverse his way. So the main price point from this point that we need to get back on top of, one of the ones, for sure, is going to be that 565.69 level for that possible push back up towards that 567 to 568 again. But we can rotate our way back up to these price points again. When we start to go from these bottoms, try to rotate our way back up to these tops.
This one just went very smoothly, went quickly.
So right now you had a pullback failure around 562.57, red to green move. Now as we pull back, now you're back on top of 563.50. So you're making some pullback failures this way, this way, this way. But long as you hold those key levels, so you held one level here, 562.57. Now the next level as you pull back this way, possibly it's going to be around at 563.50. So you're making some pullback failures, pullback failures for that possible move back up towards the upside. So making a little bit of pullback here and there, but as long as that level holds, those buys create those pullback failures, you can start to move your way back up when you start to see more red to green, from a downtrend setup to now a possible uptrend setup. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So you may be going from a downtrend setup now, trying to transition now to an uptrend.
As you know, Bobby Kennedy is doing a tremendous job, and he's, I think, probably heading toward your system with no chemical, no this, no that. And I think we're heading that way. It seems
I don't know why I thought he said something else.
And we have that also.
Don't worry about it. I don't know why I thought he said heading towards your sister. I'm about to say what?
So it'll be great. Yes.
I'm about to say not rob the hot tribe. I don't know why I thought that. Don't judge me. I don't know why I thought that's what he said. Heading toward his sister. I say, wait, what?
Exponentially increase our beef exports, and to be very clear, American beef is the safest, the best quality, and the crown jewel of American agriculture for the world. So I think a really important part of this deal isn't just the ethanol reducing of tariffs from 19
All right,
to 0.
guys, I'm just setting up everything on my end. I'm trying to get these
but also
the contracts that I'm looking at on my end, guys, I'm using tomorrow's contracts. So yeah, I'm looking at tomorrow's contracts. So right now I'm just watching the setup take place at this moment. So I'm looking for these setups to take place, and I'll go from there. So I'm looking at tomorrow's contracts. So instead of using the day, I'm looking at tomorrow's.
Really for next week. and look forward to moving that out across the country. The president is
I think
incredible.
we could say that we have the best in the world, best tractors, the best everything in the world, and they say that our agriculture is, second to none. You understand? And
So right now we're still getting that curl on up, guys. Curl on up. From that 563.50, trying to curl his way back on up. Now we back above that 9 EMA, guys. Right above that 9 EMA. Now you're in between the gap fill of the 9 EMA to 20. Once we cross back above that, if those buyers get back above the open, that's going to put you above the 9 EMA at 20. So from that point, you got that 50 estimate. So could we start to see a curl? Could we start to see an indicator crossover back up towards the upside? That could lead to a possible push. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Could we start to see a curl back up towards the upside? We were underneath the 9 MA, now back on top of the 9 MA. We were starting to curl our way back up towards the upside after getting this dump on off, after the announcements of the trade deal, which looked like everything is starting to fall back into the positives for possible move, possible rotation to go way back up towards the upside. So that's what it looked like so far. That's what it looked like so far. So I'm just stating what I see right now. I'm stating what I see. So that's what it looked like so far. That is slowly starting to curl its way up, starting to slowly transition from a possible downtrend to now an uptrend, holding above the 9 EMA, making its way up towards that 20 EMA and open. If we get above that price point, next level is at 50, where we can get back on top of all three indicators and move our way back up towards the upside around at 566.56. You got to remember, that's the first level there. First level resistance, trade profits is going to be that 566.56 first, then up to that 568.08. That's going to be the next level. So if we go back a little bit,
I'm honored that it was the first deal.
Right here, boss. What did we run up to and get rejected? 566.56. Got that rejected right back on down. Then we ran up to that 568.08. So that's what I got so far. Trade profits so far, boss. So that's the areas I see so far. So even based off of this. Once you lose that 568.08 to come back up, you run into this level first. This level first. And then once you break that level, then you're on to that 568.08 level and so forth. So that's what I see so far, boss. When you have room to possibly go back up to, starting off with is that 566.56, then up to that 568. But that look like that's what the strongest resistance is going to be at around 566.56. So you can see the strong resistance where the buyer seller stepped in here. Seller stepped in here with room to run back up towards that key level. And right now, guys, buyers are definitely stepping back in right now. Buyers are definitely stepping back in, guys. Buyers are definitely stepping back in.
He said, "Let the bloody bloke build his golf courses." I was like 4 years into the process, and it was impossible.
I was looking for some setups, but I didn't see a red candle yet on my chart. I didn't see a red candle on my chart just yet. I was waiting to see if I can get some red candles for the possible move back up to the upside. I was trying to go. I was doing the same thing. I didn't want to chase myself. I was trying to wait for some setups or some pullbacks, but I didn't get it on my chart yet.
Aberdeen, we have.
Well, I can see a nice red to green move towards those bottoms.
Right on the ocean. They're all in the ocean. I only have interest.
But if I don't, I ain't gonna lie. Trading profits, I might have to use a certain price point based off of my 180 chart and just utilize that. I might have to do that. You know, if I don't get some pullbacks, I might have to utilize that price point as that next candle comes in at 1 o'clock.
Well, it could be.
So I might have to do that. I'm just gonna be honest, boss. I may have to do that. The way this thing is just still spiking, yeah, I might have to do that. I might have to base it off that price point I see on my chart. So I'm gonna see.
That relationship was greatly disturbed by COVID when COVID came in.
I might have to do that. I might have to just utilize that price point and just make the best of it. Because
was hurt with a lot of people.
In case we don't get that pullback like talk about, I might have to do it.
I think we're going to have a very good relationship. I expect to have a very good relationship with China, Scott. I think it's a very friendly meeting. They look forward to doing it in an elegant way. China, as you know, has a tremendous trade surplus with us, and we just can't have that. But I think it's going to be very good for both countries. I would like to see China opened. You know, one of the big things here is, and nobody would know this, but the UK was largely closed. It was very much closed to trade, and now it's opened. And a lot of the financial reporters.
And I seen it on mine too. Well, I seen that 20 EMA was a good entry. I ain't gonna lie. I seen that 20 EMA was a good entry, man. But like I said, it took so long for everything to come out. Man, I had to wait it out.
The number one example.
You know, I had to wait it out.
We almost had it last time before COVID.
I mean, I could have caught some good bottoms until they, till the meeting started.
Great deal with China.
I mean, hell, even I missed some good lows, man. But now that now that everything has been announced, now we back to where we need to be now.
Enforce it.
Battery official says, NSR 911 AFC, please do not send links.
Oh, ignore that, boss. I gotta delete that. Please ignore that, boss. Thank you so much for the link, though. I'm gonna look at
They
it.
have a lot to gain.
Yeah, that automatically comes with that chat box. So I do apologize for that, NS. But I'm about to check out the link, boss.
I think we're gonna have a
Appreciate you for that. I'm about to check it out. Yeah, so ignore that bot Rick's bull crap. Let me delete that.
Says we
Let me delete that little user crap that I got right here.
Howard's doing certain countries.
NSR 911 AFC
10 more
says,
of each. If we
Trump,
do them all at one
it could be that tariffs on China will go down.
We'll do a number of them.
I'm trying to get rid of this. I'm trying to get rid of this
I
one.
can say this
Not
out
delete
loud.
message. Actions. Let's see.
NSR 911 AFC says, good for the
We're
market.
just going to make
Yeah,
the
let me
deal.
block-
In other words, we don't
Let me
need
block
country
that
involvement
thing.
because we've
All
already
right,
had
cool.
it.
So it don't pop back up when you send a link. So I do apologize, boss. I do apologize about that. So I went ahead and blocked it.
That this particular country is going to pay.
So it don't make no more. When you see the message, it's not gonna affect you again. And I do apologize. I do apologize.
This was. I think we should explain it.
I might have to snakeskin Randy. Do you have a? I do have it, and I got to get back on it. And I'll see you the link, boss. I do have it. I haven't been using it because I do so many things, man. I multitask, and I do apologize, man. I do so many things, and I multitask like crazy. And I be forgetting I got a Discord, and I be feeling bad, for people that go to my Discord and I'm not on it. And I do apologize, boss. It just again, I have so much on my plate, Azon, and I do apologize about that. But I will start getting back on it because a lot of people have asked me about my Discord.
In order to help.
So let me see what. Let me see. Oh wait.
Really, handmade stuff.
I was trying to go to the link he sent. Oh crap, that wasn't right. Wait.
Same location. And I said, yeah, that would be good. Let's help them out with that.
Man, it's like no red counters is forming on this damn thing yet. Like, come on.
Makes millions of cars.
Like right now, guys, here go that area we talked about, 556, 566, 56. You remember the room you have room to run up to, 566, 56. That's gonna be that first key area first of resistance, then up to that 568.08. Keep that in mind, guys. Keep that in mind. That's going to be the first area of resistance first. Then from that price point up to that 568.08. I just couldn't, it just kept spiking. I couldn't get in. It just kept I couldn't catch it. Look, I can show y'all.
I used to sit back.
Like, ever since this, I ain't got one red candle pull back yet. This thing just been going just berserk. I have not got one red pull back yet. It just been up. It's like, good Lord. It may run up to those areas first, then pull back. After this bottom. So from this, let's see, can we get at least an uptrend setup from this? Because we don't want to see up. We want to see an uptrend setup.
Think of that, 10 trillion. If you look at the
it's like, man, just going just straight up.
And we're talking about over, essentially 2
I like the push, but I've been waiting on a pull back, but it's going right into this first resistance area, right around 556, 566, 56. Then again, you have that 568.08, and don't keep in mind, and don't forget, guys, you are testing around that 50 SMA. You are getting kind of overextended. You are testing around that 50 SMA. Don't forget about that.
10 trillion in 2 months.
Don't forget about that.
It's amazing what's happening. We're getting calls.
You're testing right around a 50 SMA. You're testing around a possible strong resistance. So it's just going straight up. I couldn't catch it. I'll just be honest. I couldn't catch it. I couldn't catch that bad boy.
Over a period of years because the
I couldn't catch it. So I had to wait for a setup. Bad boy just kept spiking on me, even on my charts. Couldn't catch it.
And you probably were in the same position, right? Because
I was like, geez Louise.
Making capacity, but they moved it in.
All right, let me copy that link again that my guy sent me. Let me check it out.
Back into the United States, we're going to put a 50% or 100% tariff on. They would have never left. But we had people sitting here that didn't understand that, and it's too bad. But now they're coming back because I'm saying it. Okay,
got it. Appreciate you. I got it. NS, I got it, boss. I got it. It could be that tariffs on China's will go down. Oh, okay. Appreciate you for that insight. I got it. I got the link, boss. Appreciate you.
And we're going to have a large share.
Okay, so that's what you use. Okay, for the tariffs? Okay.
Chip making market.
I like that. And I'm going to say that I'm a bookmark it. Thanks so much for that, boss. Appreciate you. I got it locked in, NS. I got it locked in. So watch, guys. Watch that key level. Now you're pushing up to 566.56. Watch that level to see can we break. If you break that key level, you know, as long as that momentum keeps pushing, the next key level, y'all already know what it is. 568.08. Right now, you're going straight up, right into that area. Keep that in mind. Keep it on watch. You're just going straight up, right into it. Man, it just didn't pull back like I was expecting. That bad boy just going straight up.
They made $1 trillion a year.
They just go straight up to it first.
Now they have absolutely no business because of the tariffs. They have no business, and they want to have business, and we want them to have business. We want them to do well. We want them to do very well. So I think it's going to be very substantive.
Man, I couldn't catch a bottom even if I wanted to. And that bad boy still spiking on my contracts. I still ain't got a red candle. So watch this level, guys. 556.66 up to that what level? 568.08. Watch that level, guys. 568.08.
Are worried about their job.
Yeah, no, we lose. That means we
Going
lose
straight up into it, guys. Straight up into it.
That means we lose.
Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch.
China was making
I just couldn't catch it. I mean, the thing just spiked off on me.
In my opinion, you know, different numbers from 500 billion to $1 trillion or $1 trillion. I think it was 1.1 trillion. And frankly, if we didn't do business, we would have been better off. Okay, you understand that. So when you say it slowed down, that's a good thing, not a bad thing. But we're going to make it so they can. I'd like to say they can do better, actually, in terms of the bottom line. We'd like to see China opened up so we can compete in China and, you know, give people something that they've never had. You know, access.
Watch these two particular price points.
It would be great for our
Trump,
businesses, and I think it would
China
be great
tariffs
for friendship.
can't get any higher than 145%. We know it's coming down.
Yeah, see right here, guys. Look right here. See that?
A greater friendship with
right underneath that price point. 556, 566, 56. Pull it back down slightly. Coming right back underneath that 50. So remember I told y'all to watch that level first. Watch that level first. Before you hit that 568.08, watch that level for resistance first.
Give people a lot of choice and would create a lot of
remember I told y'all, be mindful of that. Watch that first. Watch that first.
One of the things we'll be discussing, like we discussed with UK.
NSR 911 AFC says, I will be back. I need to do a meeting with my boys. See ya later.
Man, you too, Boston. Thank you so much for coming through, and thank you so much for all the insights and links, man. Appreciate you, boss. Be safe. Can't wait to see you back, man. Shout out to NS, man. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. Thank you on everything you do, boss. Appreciate you.
We included everything, and that's pretty well said. Yeah, please.
Yeah, Mr. President, the 10% baseline tariff remaining in place, is that a template for these future trade deals? You say you're going to keep it here. No. Is it going to stay in every case?
Where's these bottoms on this damn thing?
They made a
just couldn't
catch
these dang bottoms. Like, goodness gracious.
Trade surpluses, and, you know, in many cases, they didn't treat us right. One thing with UK, they had, you know, somewhat closed, not like a China, as an example, but they always treated us with great respect. They treated us with great respect. The template of 10 will.
So remember, guys, this is the level we need to break in order to get to that 568.08.
Therefore, they, you know, made that deal.
So right now, that'll be the first resistance. First resistance. Then from that price point, you got room to push your way back up towards that 568.08. So let's see from this area from now. Let's see, can they try to build an uptrend, trying to build their way back up. So once we get rejected, let's see once we pull back down. Let's see where we can go from here. Because look like they may. Look like that now after spiking back up, they may be trying to create an uptrend. So a few little one or two red candles back down towards the downside for that possible bounce back up. So let's see where we can go from here. Let's see if we can get a pull like some red candles.
Last time that happened, I ended up buying a Tesla. You know?
A Tesla, not a Tesla. 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 All right, so how many guys are in on the calls right now? Guys and gals. How many traders are in on the call right now over the price points we talked about? We recovered, like I said, we got back on top of that 563.50 level. Remember the rotations from these bottoms back up towards these possible tops. So there go your bottoms, that old range that we in that we talked about. Bottoms, tops, bottoms. So how many of my traders got in on that call from the, as we recovered those bottoms, back up for that possible run, back on up to the tops? How many caught it? How many got in? How many got in? How many caught those bottoms?
Like around 24 cents. I just took profits from the bottoms to pretty much the top of the previous 15 minutes candle.
Man, Sepro, shout out. What was your entry, boss? Yeah, remember we talked about the area to look for first was going to be that 563.50. Remember that was the range that we were in. We talked about the 560, 350, where you have room to run back up to your tops. Remember that. Once you recover back above 560, 350, you have room to run back up to what? The top possible areas of 560, 568, 08. So shout out to the calls recorded. I couldn't catch it, man. I was waiting on pullbacks, but it just blew past all the areas I wanted, so I had to sit back and chill. I wasn't gonna chase it. I mean, I couldn't do it. I tried to go for it, but it was just a no-go for me. I didn't want to chase. I couldn't. It just kept spiking up. I was like, all right, it is what it is. It is what it is. I got in and out. What was your entries? Entry and exit, Queen. Entry and exit.
Young, beautiful people. I mean, they're being killed. I see the
On channel says,
body parts lying
thanks
all
to
over
your
fields,
advice,
heads
bought a
and
call
arms.
at
It's
185 for
so terrible. I've never seen
PANW.
anything like it, actually. And if we can get that
Shout out, boss. Shout out to you, Many more blessings coming your way, boss. Many more opportunities. We still got the rest of the market to go. I mean, we can still possibly see some more upside, especially if we get this uptrend set up. Because right now you're going straight up. You got consecutive green candles in a row. So we need to start. We need to kind of pull back a little bit. We need to pull back a little bit to kind of start to set an uptrend up, where we get a little pullback bounce, so we'll have a healthier uptrend. So that's what we need. We don't need to go up, because that means the quicker you go up, the quicker you come right back on down. So that's why we need to build a successful uptrend. So therefore we can blow past 568. We can blow past 570.
They have so many things that are so
1.4
good
entry
for
for
them. It's
spot
gonna be so good for the country. And that was
564
sort of
calls,
easy. It wasn't-
3.4 TP had 2 calls.
564? Oh shit, that wasn't a bad entry.
Were non-monetary.
Okay, so 564 wasn't bad. Okay.
Quite a few of them.
So you got this little bottom area here. Okay, this little bounce area here, then got that push. Oh, okay, I got you. I see you, boss. I see you. Shout out, man. Alright, let me ask y'all this. How many of my traders got in on the call side on Tesla? What did we talk about? What price point on Tesla? Hold 580, hold 280. Get right back above that 285. For that possible push up to 290. How many of my Tesla traders caught the bottoms on that one?
This is a continuing.
What else we called out? Nvidia. As long as you have 116, you have room to push your way up to 118. So we called that one out. So I mean, it was some good. It's still good opportunities. I mean, it's still good opportunities.
24 says,
And
I bought one cheap
the point about this
570 runner after
is that it
taking profit.
provides
And you got in at, you say PWN? And you got in at what price point was that? PWN?
to do and build on in the future.
Oops, let me see. And you got in at what? Let me go back to my chat box, boss.
You know, many of the, well, what did I say?
PWN. He said bought cost at 185. At 180. Wait, on what price point? Oh, PNW. I'm sorry, I got it all wrong. My fault. I knew someone right. I was like, man, the price is off.
We're talking about.
Okay, here we go. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, 185. Yep, right across the board, boss. 185, 185. Yep, 185 bottoms. Yep, you nailed that perfect. 185 bottoms, right on the spot.
I have been hearing about.
Yep, 185 bottoms. Top portion look like around 190-ish. You kind of see the rotation, Sebroy. Your bounce, once you get that bounce of 185, up towards those like 190, 191 areas, you kind of see the rotation, you kind of see the range, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So you can definitely see that setup. So shout out to you on that, boss.
It's a big deal.
I was trying to aim this pullback, but this bad boy just been beasting.
It would end in tears, and it's ended in exactly.
So let's see.
But Mr. President, can I say that is due to Secretary Lutnick and Ambassador Greer have been absolutely.
Yeah, so you can see the setup on PA and W. You can definitely see the rotations back and forth. Every time you get around those bottoms, around 185, you run back up around 190, 191 level, then back on down. So you're just going back and forth in a range right now on that bad boy. But yeah, you caught the perfect bottoms. You definitely caught the perfect bottoms.
Tomorrow night, he's going to be very popular with the British people.
And that bad boy still pushing. Man, I was waiting on this dang pullback. It's like this bad boy just did not let up. This bad boy's not letting up.
And he's got plenty of cash.
Like, man.
Plenty of cash.
Yeah, that bad boy, even on my contracts, it's just green. It has not set up for like, I just have not got a pullback yet on it, on nothing. Everything's just going straight up right now.
So fantastic, right? She's so fantastic. I hope we're going to meet. Yeah, the answer is yes. I saw her a few days ago.
I'm gonna put 568. I'll run at 568.
Well,
You see?
The the European Union is a big thing. They want to make a deal very badly. You know, everybody wants to make a deal. Look, everybody wants to make a deal with the United States, and we're doing that, and we're going to make fair deals. I'm just honored that this was the first one.
I'm gonna round it off. This is just a few cents off. I'll round it. Let me see. Yeah, I'll round it right at 568. I'll do 568.
I could what do you think about? I'm just like talking to a wall. He should be. Well, the Bank of England cut, China cut, everybody's cutting but him. It's I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's a shame. I call him too late, too late, Powell. That's his nickname, and it's a shame. It's ridiculous. So meeting, he's always too late. But in this case, it's not going to matter that much because our country is so strong.
Right there, price point, guys. Still 566.56. Keep watching this level still.
I'll tell
Watch
you
this level
we
still.
didn't have our first term. You wouldn't be.
Still having a little trouble right here. Little bit of trouble still here, guys. Little bit of trouble still.
We cut the taxes more than
Let's
anybody
see.
in history.
Let's
And
see.
a very big factor is going to be the tax bill.
Man, I just couldn't catch it. Like I said, just blew past everything. I couldn't catch not a damn thing.
Encompassing the biggest tax cuts ever in history, bigger than even the first time, and the incentives, even great for the UK because it'll make us so strong that we're going to be doing more business with you. It's a very important element for tax.
So what I'm gonna do is
every aspect, regulation cuts.
I'm gonna watch the second half of the market.
I believe it's the biggest.
Because I might go for if if everything don't set up the way I need to for the first half of the market, I'm gonna look into going into the second half of the market and see how the next opportunity is gonna set itself up. So that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna watch these key levels to see where we go from here. So I might set myself up for the second half of the market.
This country
because it's just steady blasting. I can't catch it.
Better go out and buy
I can't catch it. And I mean it's good profitable opportunities. It's just that the damn thing just blew past. I couldn't catch it. And look, see? Once this bad boy the bottom out, I mean look at this. I just could not catch an opportunity. It just blasted. Bad boy blasted on off. So right now, guys, we right back at that 568 level. Got to keep that in mind, engineer. There's gonna be a strong resistance until we break above that price point, because that'll be your third attempt. Because you already attempted twice and got rejected at that price point. That's gonna be your third attempt. So watch that first. 568. Engineer, look. Engineer, you gotta go back to your charts, Queen. Look. Go back. Take your lines. 15-minute time frame. What do you get rejected at? 568 once. 568 twice. Wait, where are you testing that now again? 568. So that's the only thing that's stopping you from getting to that 570 level. However, if we can break above that price point, once we do get that breakout, we know we got room to run up to 570. Why? Because that was our old channel that we were in, remember? 559, 570. So right now we're around that price point, 568, see? And you get that, if you can still get that momentum push, well, those buyers trying to push up to 570. Man, I just couldn't catch it. Like I said, it blew past everything, man. I couldn't catch it. That bad boy just ripped on me.
Well, she said, yeah, because Bobby thought she was fantastic. She's she's a brilliant woman who went through Stanford, and as I understand it, she basically.
So right now, guys, 558. Still got room to possibly run up to what? 570. Momentum is still pushing. Momentum is still pushing.
And Bobby really thought she was great. I don't know.
Man, I was in. I would have been about like
yesterday.
At least almost close to $100 even on that play alone.
A great academic.
Man, it was crazy.
So I think she'll be great.
Still pushing, guys. Look, we're almost to that 570.
Do you have a backup plan if this Senate does
Yeah,
not?
but he's a terrific person, and he wasn't getting the support from people that I thought. He's done a very good job. Crime is down.
Man, I'd have been up. Yep, I'd have been up damn near $100 on that one. Just off of that alone, 100.
I'm very disappointed in that, but I have so many different things that I'm doing.
You gotta keep in mind. Old channel, 570 resistance. Remember that, engineer. 570. Keep that in mind. But that's the area we need to hold above. We want to see more possible upside.
We have somebody else that will be great. I just want to say Ed is unbelievable, and
this bad boy just ripped, man.
It
was nothing I can do about it.
It
was nothing I can do
in some capacity, because really outstanding. To me, it was disappointing.
I tried to wait on pullback setups. This bad boy just been ripping.
A lot of people were disappointed.
Just still pushing.
But that's the way it works sometimes. That's the way it works. And he wasn't rejected, but we felt it would be hard. And we have somebody else that we'll be announcing over the
But
next.
watch that level. Stay above 568. Remember, stay on top of that. Stay on top of that price point. You gotta stay on top of it. Even though we spike it, you want to close on top of that price point. Close on top of that.
Yeah. Well,
So therefore, you'll be in a range between 568, 570. Now, if you fall back underneath that price point, or close back underneath that price point, that's going to be a third rejection. Keep that in mind. Room still trying to push up to what price point? 570. So you're still spiking.
The people.
Bad boy's still spiking. I give it that.
People don't pick it up.
I just couldn't catch it, man. I couldn't catch it if I tried. It just blew past me.
Mattel, I don't know. I'm not so sure. They also said they're the only country I've heard. They said, well, we're going to go counter. We're going to try going someplace else. That's okay. Let him go, and we'll put 100% tariff on his toys, and he won't sell one toy in the United States, and that's their biggest market. I heard that. I mean, I watched this guy talking about how I'm going to go counter. I said, well, I wouldn't want to have him as an executive too long. The Ford people I know very well. What they're doing is negotiating with us by saying that. But we don't think that's going to happen. Look, I put out a truth today, and it said that gas is down, gasoline is down, energy is down, groceries are down, eggs are down. I mean, eggs, thank you very much, but eggs are down. When I came in the first week, you guys hit me with eggs. I said, what the hell happened with eggs? Eggs were up like 170% and going up, and they said don't order any for Easter. And we were thinking about ordering plastic eggs like everybody was doing. And Brooke did a fantastic job, agriculture. Brooke did a fantastic job, and we had hundreds of thousands of eggs out here on the lawn just 2 weeks ago at Easter. But you take a look at the cost. Energy's down.
Still spiking, guys. I mean, that bad boy's still pushing. It's still hauling. Still pushing, guys. Still pushing.
Jerome, if he would...
The route that this look like this is going, it may push up towards that 575. I'm just going to be honest. It may push up towards 575. If we get that blast above that price point, we may go back up to those possible areas that we got. Let me see. What did we got rejected at last time? We blew past 570? It was back around 575, 576.
Anybody in his position would be like
let's see. Let me go back a little bit.
But even without that, we're doing well. But remember this,
I mean, I ain't trying to think too far out of it, but the route that this is going,
prices are going to go through. Well, groceries are down.
Yeah, so last time we broke above 570, yeah, we ran up to these highs, right around 575, 576. Then we got that rejection right back underneath that 570. Then you got that dump back on down. So let me see where we at right now. So right now you're at 570. Because the route that this is going, that bad boy just still squeezing. So let's see what's going to happen at 570 level. Let's see what's going to happen at 570 level. Let's see what's going to happen first. Because right now, that bad boy, as long as he talk, them buyers are pushing. As long as he's talking, that bad boy is pushing. I mean, we could push as high as 575. Now, in Queen, the reason why I say 575, I'm going to do why I say 575, Queen, is this too. Look, this is why I say possible 575. Is it over? Are they done with the live or it's still going?
He spent $10
my bad.
million. He wasted it. Not only was it bad, it was a negative. It wasn't even like it helped a little bit. It was a real negative.
So
and
right,
they let 21 million people into our country without any identification.
See, this area where we got rejected at, that was around that 575.35. Then you fell right back underneath that 565 and you dumped on down. So you do have room to go back to these old areas here, which look like around 575, right back up to those highs. So if that bad boy, you do have room to possibly still squeeze for that U-shape way back this way. But that bad boy could run up towards that 575. Especially if we stay above 570. Because we know 570 is going to be first, right where my alert is. But if that momentum keeps pushing and the route that this setup looks, this thing can continuously keep pushing. The route that this is looking, it can continue to possibly keep pushing.
I believe a very good relationship with
So look at this candle. Lower shadow. Look where the body of that candle can still possibly squeeze up to. You're on top of the 565, 697 level. What you do again, when you was on top of 565, 69 last time, you ran up to what? 575, then you came right back on down to that price point. So I mean, the way the route that this is going, we possibly could. It's a possibility. We'll keep it on watch though.
It'll really create great.
So we're gonna see what's gonna happen right at 570. Yeah, right at 570, man. So shout out to all my calls who nailed that bad boy. Shout out to my calls who nailed that one.
Addressed, resolved in these talks, or is that something for the continuing?
Here we go, guys. Look like we're still at that 570. That momentum is still pushing, still squeezing.
I would just say that
Still squeezing.
It's clear, and we have in the heads of terms that we are going to discuss all of these types of issues, and obviously the importing country, whether it's us or them, you got to follow the rules on those types.
Still trying to squeeze, guys. Look at that momentum. Look at that momentum still pushing. Momentum is still pushing.
We know the UK believes that too, so we want to come to an accommodation. We want the consumers.
You got 573, engineer? 573?
We have an incredible EPA.
What was your entry? So you got 573. So you 573. Oh, that's what I got. I got 573 contracts. But where did you get in at is the question. Where did you get in at on your contract? You got 573 today's contract or 573 tomorrow's contract? Which contract do you have? Because I got 573 as well. Which contract do you have?
Oh, now it's going to really rally because, don't forget they said this is all a pipe dream.
And I mean, it's looking good. It's definitely spiking. Definitely spiking his ass off.
I think than any other deal because they've been at it for so many years, decades, trying to make this deal. And it's very conclusive and it's a great deal and it's a very big deal actually. And no, this is just the beginning. We're going to be having conferences or at some point we won't have, we'll just put out a statement.
Tesla guys, you ran up towards 290. From 280 to 290. Shout out to my Tesla traders. So y'all nailed that one.
People to do it. We're just going to put out.
Guys, got about 11 minutes. I'm gonna soon take my lunch, and I'm gonna see what the second half of the market is gonna bring for us. So I'm gonna watch to see how we close out. This 1 o'clock candle to see where we go. The main price points that we are holding still looking pretty good.
If
for a possible continuation push.
The whole world.
The way this is looking like you still look like you can proceed above that 570. Just gonna be honest with you. The way it look like it's setting up, like it can still squeeze. So just be mindful of that, guys. Be mindful.
I'm just gonna be talking to now the heads of the airlines and everything else. So I was all set before we had the rigged election to give out a brand new
He cannot let that go. He cannot let that go.
Company that was going to do
like, dude, you're the president. Let the damn rigged election go. It's over. Stop with the rigged election. Let it go. Like, man,
when they took over,
leave it alone, man.
Who has no clue? He drives to work.
Damn, it's been years ago. Let it go.
In all fairness, with his husband on the back, which is a nice, loving relationship, but he didn't have a clue.
Trade profits. Thunder, Queen. Did I not say what the market, once again, second day, on what I said the market could do? When you asked me, when one of y'all asked me, y'all said, are you looking at it on the long side or the short side? What did I say? I said long side. I said long side. Yesterday, I said long side. I said the way that everything's setting up, it's still bullish. I told everybody this. I told y'all what to expect. I told y'all the route right here. Watch that 563.50 level. Even though we pull back, watch that level to make sure we recover for the move back up to what price point? 568. Ran up to 568, broke above that price point up to 570. Didn't I not call it out? Didn't I not say this? I gave y'all the heads up. I told you guys. Only reason why I didn't jump in and blew past everything, I was waiting on pullbacks. It just didn't give it to me. It just went straight up. That's why I missed it. I couldn't get in. It just blew past every damn thing. Just shot the hell straight up. Look right here. I didn't get one red counter this way. I was waiting for like a red counter, red to green. I pulled back something. This bad boy just blew past everything. Now I was pulling back, but right here, I didn't get no damn red counter.
Ildeki is now following on Twitch.
I've given him a 10-minute lesson.
Ideki, thank you so much for joining me, boss. Hope you have a blessed one, boss.
And we are in the market.
I mean, we already called out the areas for the longs, boss. Down here before the breakout. I called out. I said, watch that 563.50 for that push right back up toward these areas of 568 up to 570. So I gave everybody the bottoms. From this point, what time does candle close out? We got about 8 minutes. All right, guys. So watch. For right now, watch on how this candle closes. Either we stay on top of that 568 or we close back underneath that 568. Y'all already know. If we close back underneath that price point, then you already know that's going to go back to a what? A possible breakout failure, right? Because the body of that candle is closing back underneath the price point of what? 568. Therefore, that'll be another third rejection. So we ran up before, got rejected, came right back on down. We tried to break out. Watch how we close out. If we close above that 568, then we can utilize that for support, where we can stay within the range of 570, 568, because old resistance can turn up to possible support, where we can ping pong back and forth until we get that possible next leg up. Because this bad boy does look like it want to set up for a big ass bull flag pattern, especially if we stay on top of 568. Let me, because we're all on a 30-minute time frame. Even off the 30-minute time frame, I mean, if you merge those two candles together, you got one big engulfing green candle. So if that bad boy can close on top of 568, that level, and I forgot I had a 30-minute time frame, not a 15. I do apologize about that. But once we close on top of that one, keep in mind, guys, 568 is no longer resistance, but now support. So it could make a possible bull flag. Long as that level holds, we close above that price point, it could make a possible bull flag pattern setup where you got green candle, get a little pullback down. Long as that 568 level holds, get that bounce right back on up towards the upside. So I mean, it's a possibility. Because, I mean, right now you're still holding, even on the 15-minute time frame. If I go to 15 minutes, that level should still be holding. See that? Even on the 30-minute time frame, almost look like a bull flag pattern setup. So the main thing is, watch this level. Stay above this key level within, because this candle will be back on the 15-minute time frame. So within 6 minutes. All right, guys, we are done now. Finally, with all the live streams, we are done. We done. So we see how the market has reacted to that situation. So finally, we got the results that we needed. Everything is positive. The market is still looking bullish, still looking healthy. So from this point on, guys, before I go take my lunch, watch. Oh, put the music back on. I do apologize about that. I do apologize. Where's my music? Where's the music? Sorry about that. All right, here we go. So, guys, watch. Now we're in this range as of now.
6 and says, selling the news.
6. Stick, what's up, boss? Good to see you, man. Long time no see, man. I'm glad to have you back, man. We're turning the volume back down. But yeah, man, good to have you back, boss. So right now, watch this range. Because the market's still bullish. I'm going to tell y'all right now. The market is still bullish. Watch this range within 5 minutes. Will we close back underneath that price point of 568? Or, will we stay above that price point of 568? If we stay above that price point of 568, then again, that's going to keep us in a range, in the $2 range, of 568, 570. Right now, we got bears trying to pull. Right now, they're trying to yank those buys back underneath that price point. So keep that on watch. We'll see where we go. And don't forget, even if we do get a pullback underneath that price point, don't forget, what was that second resistance at? 566.56. Remember that. If we were to lose that and get a nice little pullback down, what is that next level? 566.56, where buyers could utilize that price point and pull it right back up to what price point? 568 itself. So if we was to get a deep pullback down, you already know. But other than that 568, that next level was what price point? 566.56. So if we get a deep pullback, look what's right above, look what's right underneath you. The 50, the 9, the 20, and your VWAP, and you still got that second area. That's that possible safety net underneath that price point of 568. So if you do get a crack, keep in mind, watch this level here to see if those buyers are gonna hold that level and then push it right back up towards what price point? 568. So let's just see what we get, but keep it on watch. So right now we got about 4 minutes left, guys. Either we're gonna hold that key level, which will keep us in the range of 568, 570, or get a deep pull back down toward that 566.56, back up the possible areas of 568, thus creating the uptrend for the next level, for the possible next push towards the upside. So, because you got to keep in mind, all we did so far is went up, but we haven't built a pattern yet. We haven't built an uptrend yet, and you already know what consists of an uptrend. What do we need? Red candles, right? Because we need pullback bounces. We need bear traps to get set up. So we need to see a few red candles, but hold those key levels and build our staircases way back up. Because from this price point, all you did was go up, but you haven't built a pattern yet. You haven't started to pull back down and create pullback bounces where we're creating higher lows and so forth. We got this one true bottom so far, but we need a second bottom to form itself. So from these levels, we need another bottom to form if that's what they're heading for a possible uptrend setup. So we do need a pullback because we need a second bottom. Got a first bottom here, right? First bottom here. Now we need is a second bottom to create a higher low. So from these bottoms, all we did was go up, 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 up. We need a second bottom to form where we can hold, move our way back on up, create a stairway where we're creating a higher low, uptrend, creating bear trap after bear trap after bear trap, showing that we're still moving up towards the upside. So for example, I'll show you one for example. We had a nice setup, pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. Where did we have a good one? I mean, this was a small one. You know, you see right here. See what I mean? It didn't just go straight up, 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 up. You went up, caught a little pullback, caught some bears, bounced right back on up. Came back on down, caught some bears, went right back on up. But you see that? Pull back, bounce, pull back, bounce. But what did we create? An uptrend, right? Now you see what I'm talking about? So, same thing here. Let me see if we can find some more successful uptrends. Something right here. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. Ran up towards that resistance area, then you came right back down. But notice the uptrend. Pull back, bounce. Pull back, bounce. That's what we want because you want to trap those bears, trap those sellers. Because what it creates is pullback failures. So when you pull back, where sellers think they're pulling back and think they're going to succeed in it, what happens? The next candle that comes in is a what? Red to green, right? Red to green, buy you step right back on in. Pull back, red to green, buy you step in, you go right back on up. So that's what we want to see. If we want to see that successful continuation towards the upside, towards that 570 range. So that's what we need. We know that 570 is going to hold up as resistance. That's going to be a strong resistant area. So from that price point, what's next? 568. From that level down to what? 566.56. Because why? That's that old resistance level. We go back this way. Right here. We go back a little bit, guys. Remember, when we hit, again, when we lost that 568 level and then tried to bounce our way back on up, where did we get rejected at? 566.56. Then we got that rejection back up down, which created a somewhat of a what? Downtrend from 68 to 66. $2 down. You took a $2 loss right there, where you just started to decline, setting up a downtrend. So from this price point, we want to build an uptrend. So we want to get a little pullback down where we can reclaim those price points: 566, 568, 570. 572, where we can start to climb our way back up towards the upside. So right here we have somewhat of a cup and handle pattern. Bam, bam, bam. Came back down to these lows, and there go your push. So from this price point, we want to see these buyers utilize these areas. And I know the volume is going to change because lunch hour is about to roll in. But keep in mind, watch these key areas. Watch these key areas. And don't forget, even if you do so happen to crack 568, don't forget about that 566.56. That's that level where buyers can still utilize, because now your indicators have moved up to it. Your 9 EMA, your 20 EMA, your 50 SMA, and now your VWAP is moving right along around those areas. So if we crack that, because you got to keep in mind, as of now, okay, guys, what are we right now? As far as SPY, I'm going to ask you guys this. What are we right now? That could cause a possible pullback. Possible. If it was to occur. What are we right now? What are we right now? You already know what I'm going to say. And why would we possibly pull back? Why? Why would we possibly pull back? You know, if the momentum was to, lose itself and we get a little pullback down. Why? Why is that? Why would we pull back? What would be the case? If we were to crack, like say for instance, 568 and pull back down, why? Why would we pull back? What would be the possible reason for that pullback to happen? Engineer, I already know you're gonna say it, Queen, because like I said, you one of the goats. Goatess. You one of the best. Up and up. But look, yeah, exactly. Off the 9, there you go. Off the 9 MA, exactly. Getting overextended. Exactly. Off the 9 MA. You're getting overextended off of your indicators. You're going right into a strong resistance without no assistance, right? Because your 9 EMA is all the way around 566, exactly. 566.56. Your 20 EMA, your 50 SMA, your VWAP is all around the price points of what? 566.56, which could possibly require what? A magnet-like pullback towards those indicators. You leave from the indicator, you return to the indicator. It don't matter on the downside or the upside. You leave from those indicators, you can't break a price point by itself, you return to those indicators. So 9 times out of 10, if we get that sell-off and we crack 568, reason why you're pulling back is because you're coming back down to that what? To those indicators. So if we do crack 568, what's right lined up with those indicators? What price point? 566.56 level. Which could create a what? A possible uptrend. As long as they hold that key level, Give their way right back above 568, up to that 570. You're creating somewhat of a what? Uptrend. Because you have the first bottoms here, and this one could be your second bottom here. So as long as we can hold that key level, those buys step in, after this pullback, trap those bears right here, for that possible reversal back up, you're creating a what? Possible uptrend back up to the upside for that possible break of what price point? 570. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. And look how perfectly those indicators are lining up right with that price point, Engineer and Queen. Look at that. Even if it was good to pull back down. Look where your indicators are lining up damn near perfectly right at that price point for a possible pullback that way. So, I mean, you can't get no better than that. so guys, I'm assuming we're taking my lunch, man. But keep these price points on watch. I'm going to be doing the same thing on my end. No problem at all, Queen. So what I'm going to do is, because don't get me wrong, the way that everything is setting up still, Queen, it's still a possibility to still run back up towards the upside. Because we're above certain price points based off of my chart pattern. So as of now, Queen, we're above 565.69. We're above 567.50. So we're above those price points at this time. So right now, what we want to see, and I'm going to show you what we need right now, Queen, to see more opportunities in Engineer. So this is what we're going to need by 1 o'clock, Queen. This is what we're going to need. We're going to need this. So we're going to need to stay above. So let me go back a little bit. So we need to stay above. So you see what I got my, you see what I got my white line and my red line? So right now we did close above 566.69. That was the old resistance, right? Now that's utilized as support. Good. Now, this area here where we got rejected at from yesterday, that was around 567.50. We got rejected when we did a green and red move. Right now, remember that level, right? Pull back on down. Now we back above it. Good. So, and as you can see, we're doing a nice red to green move where you still have potential to squeeze up towards the upside where you get those continuation candles, green, 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 for that possibility to squeeze up. So after this U-shaped pattern, you see right here clearly, we are above certain price points.
Block bounce at around 567 to go up to crack 570 is my idea.
Yeah, so right now, Sebroy, look at this area here based off my 180, boss. Because, okay, you remember where that strong resistance was at before, which was around 565.69? Remember, that was the area that caused chaos, for the bulls, where we got that massive pullback. We fell back underneath, we got that pullback. So now that we're above that price point, it's no longer resistance, but now support. We're above that price point. That's one. Now, the area from here, where did we get rejected at a few days ago, which was around 567.50, because we ran up towards this price point, we can see we got stuffed at and fell, right? Now, look what we're closing on top of, 567.50. Now, once that new candle comes in, where's going to be a possible bottom? Around at 567.50 for a little pullback bounce where we can continue our way towards the upside. So it's still a lot of bullish opportunity because right now, non-MA still coasting on up. You still, and Engineer and Queen and Sebroy. Look at the uptrend still holding up. Look at this, even off these indicators. You pull back to the 20 MA, you bounce to 20 MA. Pull back to the 20 MA, you bounce to 20 MA. You pull back to the 20 MA, you bounce to 20 MA. So between those two indicators alone, the 9 MA and 20 MA, all you're doing is on an uptrend, still coasting off those bad boys. As long as those indicators go up, the market is going up. It's just following one another. Right now, you're still on an uptrend, still going up. Just going into some strong resistance. But where's going to be the possible next area? Right here. That 575.35, because we ran up towards that area where we got stuffed at, got rejected, you came right back on down. You bounced down towards 552, ran on up, you got rejected at the area that we just talked about, 565.69, then you got that dump right back on down toward the downside. So, we know from this area, we already broke above 565.69 because that was the area that we got stuffed at. From that next level, we already know is going to be what? 575.35. So we know that's the next key level. Because again, after that bounce, you got rejected at wet area and then came back on down to 575.35 all the way down towards 552. From 552, you ran your way back on up to 565.69, then dumped on off. Now going this way in the present. What price point are we above? 565.69, right? From that price point, you have room to go up to what? 565.35, back up to these old levels here. So, the room and possibilities where we have to go. So, all we got to do is get back above 570 for that possible run on up. So, we already know. Go back across right where I got my alert at. We just got to get that break above 570 for that potential push up towards 574 to 575. We got a nice setup, got a nice U-shaped pattern going on. We got a nice uptrend going on with possible room to squeeze back up towards these areas. Come look at all this space and opportunity. As long as those bottoms hold, when you're rotating from 565.69 up towards 575.35. So you can clearly see that. I mean, right here, once we got back above that price point, what did you go up to? 575.35, then you came right back on down. So you can see the opportunities where you could go up to. I mean, even right here, for example, you pull back down to what price point? 565.39, 69, bounced on up to what? 575.35, right back on down. Now you see the range? From that red to the yellow line, let's go back this way. Where we at? Red line to what? The possible yellow line. See that? Easy, said and done. That easy. So, that's it. About as easy as I can put it. It's about as easy as I can put it. Easy as I can put it. And right now, off the 15-minute time frame, you have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup. So right now, we're in this range, as of now, 570, 568. You're in a little $2 range. So as long as those buys can hold, I mean, like I said, hold that key level and let those indicators move on up. Can be a possible ascending triangle squeeze right above 570. So keep it on watch. To me, everything still looks bullish. Like I said, the main thing you want to hold above at this time, you know, as of now, as that 1 o'clock candle rolls in, is that so far from what I see, is 567.50. So, which we are way above that price point. We are all the way into the 568. So by 1 o'clock, stay above that 567.50. We still got room to possibly catapult. It could be a bull flag pattern. It could be setting itself up for the later movement. I mean, look at this. Bull flag pattern could be, soon setting up soon. So, I mean, just see what the market has to offer us, guys. Let's see where we go from here. So right now, as of now, before I take my lunch, we are in a range. In a $2 range, 570, 568. Because we have yet to break out. We have yet to crack. So we are in a $2 range. So keep that on watch to see where we go. And as I stated, it does look like it's setting up for a possible bull flag pattern setup where we could possibly get that move. But just keep it on watch to see what these buys going to do. So keep it on watch, see where we go from here. So yeah, guys, I'm going to take my lunch. You guys stay blessed. You guys stay safe. Love y'all. I will see you for the second half of the market. But so keep your eyes peeled. Watch this range that we're in right now. As long as that 68 level holds, you got room to run your way back up to 570. If we get that 570 breakout, you already know how much room we have to run back up towards the upside. All this space and opportunity. So like I said, towards that 574 up to 575 range. So we know this. So keep it on watch. See where we go from here. And we'll get ready to rock and roll for the second half of the market, guys. So love you guys. Stay blessed. Stay safe. Congratulations to all the traders who did make profit so far. And like I said, we'll see what the second half of the market has to offer. So y'all stay blessed, stay safe. I'll see y'all for the second half. So let me get myself ready. Go ahead and take my quick little lunch, and I'll be back, guys. So let me see. I got everything set up. All right, I should. All right, cool. All right, guys. See y'all then. Peace. All right, guys, we back. I mean, I just took a little lunch break, but we back, guys. We back on the scene. So right now, I'm just still keeping everything on watch. I know we got about 30 minutes till this candle closes out. So right now, it looks like we're still holding up pretty decent. So I'm gonna see where we go from here, guys, for the second half of the market. So how's everybody looking? Are y'all sitting on your hands, waiting for the second half of the market as well? Are you done trading? Like, what are you guys doing? Like, what are you guys' game plans as of now? Engineer, Roman, like, what are y'all guys' game plans as of now, boss? What we looking at, Roman? What we looking at, boss? What we got? So right now we're still sideways. I mean, right now we're still sideways in between 570 and 568. Yeah. So right now we're just going sideways right now, boss. We're just going sideways in that little $2 range. It look like the indicators are still moving its way up, boss. Your 90 MA especially still moving its way on up. So yeah, I'm definitely looking for that possible push. I'm sorry, in Dakey. Sorry, boss. Let me put it back up. I got you. I got the chat box back up and running. I got it, boss. But yeah. So I'm still stacking on calls, holding. Yeah. So like I said, engineer. Right now we're just in the range. Right now we're in the range right now, Queen. We're just in the range right now between 570 and 568. We have yet to break out. We have yet to crack. Like as Roman has mentioned, like I said, waiting on good confirmation. Which I mean, so far we're getting some pretty decent confirmation. Because we are still holding above Roman. We are still, and engineer, we're still holding above that 567.50. That's one of the areas. So right now we're holding on top of that price point. So right now we're still looking good. That bad boy can still possibly push. Because I mean, right now, even the overall market is still looking bullish. I mean, it's still looking bullish. Yeah, I mean, so yeah, I mean, but the way Spot looking, man. Spot looking like that bad boy want to just, it look like want to push, but I'll keep it on watch, man, because I've been waiting for these pullbacks even on my contracts. It's like, man, it's holding a certain level. It's definitely holding a level on mine. But we got a strong candle. Look like it may close out for that next candle coming in, because you got a healthy candle on the 12-hour candle on my 180 chart. I mean, it's looking pretty healthy and decent. So, I mean, it's still looking good. Still looking good because we have not fell back underneath that 567.50 level. So, we have not fell underneath that price point. So, right now, guys, I'm just still keeping everything on watch. But congratulations to all the traders from earlier who did catch that bag. Like I said, I tried to get in, but it blew past my entry dramatically. I mean, that bad boy.
He says. Up to 575.
That's the level that I do have on my 180 chart, boss. That's gonna be the area that I do have is gonna be around 575.35. That's the level that's the next level that I have. Once we get this break above this 570 range, I do have, and I'll show you the chart, boss, to show you the confirmation on that, and Roman. So this is the area that I have so far, based off of that chart pattern. Let me go to it real quick. Ah, come on. I hate when this chart act like that. Hate when it do this. Yeah, so from right here. Yeah, see the next level, the area that we got rejected at, boss, that was around at 575.35 because we ran up where you did a green and red move and we dumped right back on down, and that was right around that price point of that 575.35 level. We are holding above that 565.69 level, and the reason why that price point is so important, Roman and D, is because the fact is that was where that strong resistance lied at. When we hit around that 565.69 level, we dumped on down. But we are above that price point, still holding. So that floor is holding at this time, with room to possibly run back up towards that area 575.35 level. And your candle look pretty healthy. I mean, one green candle, two green candles. So, I mean, you got them in a row, still building up. 90 MA is still holding itself up. So, I mean, it's still looking pretty decent. So, still looking pretty decent, boss. We just got to get that break above that 570. Once we get that break above 570, I mean, we could definitely possibly push towards that next level. Because right here, like I said, the main area that we are holding, you know, as we are trying to push 570 is this area here where we got rejected at, when that was, the 2nd of May. But we got rejected right around that 567.50, and then we dumped on down. Then we wound up U-shaping our way back on up, getting right back above that old area that we got taken out at, 567.50. Now hold up as possible support. So we possibly could see a pullback bounce, you know, as we go up to the next possible higher key level. So I'm definitely keeping that on watch, though. So I mean, it's looking pretty healthy. It's looking definitely still looking healthy. Man, I wish it would have caught my orders at the beginning, man. I would have been in and out that trade already. That'd have been damn near almost $200 just on that play alone. Could have been clocking out on that one and wait for the next setup. Because the contract that I'm looking at now, that I do have, is 575. I mean, even off of that contract, did pretty well. So this is for tomorrow's contract, and the lows on that one was damn near what, 20 cents. So from 20 cents, that bad boy did pretty well. From 20 cents, you ran all the way up to $1. I mean, even with that, I mean, you would have had a good decent amount. That would still have been a good play. As far as the puts, look like the puts is still kind of getting a little weak, right at this $3.02 level. I mean, it does look like it's curling on down on the put side, and the call side is still trying to hold up. From what I see so far. So that's why I'm waiting for this candle to close out. Try to play off this second candle now, 1 o'clock candle. Got about 17 minutes to see where we go from here. But we know as of now, we know 5.7 is going to be resistance. We already know that for sure. 5.7 is going to be resistance until we, break above that price point and get that push.
NSR 911 AFC says, "Back guys, what did I miss?"
Not too much, boss. We're still kind of going sideways. In between the price points of 568, 570. We do have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up, where it looked like it wants to retest that 570 and push. I mean, we do have a bull flag pattern still setting up, even before 1 o'clock even hit. I mean, buyers are still trying to push, man. That's the crazy part. Buyers are still. Trump said, "Buy stocks. It is real." Wait, when did he say that, engineer? Are you asking that? Did he say that, or are you asking that? Because I mean, the market has reacted in a positive manner ever since the trade talk. It's been acting positive. Let me see what
NSR 911 AFC says. Long time ago he said this.
Yeah, let me see what CNBC is saying. Let me see if what's some new updates or any new headlines. Right now, the thing that I got so far.
911 AFC says, "Almost once I left you."
Yeah, let me see. So right here, what'd you say, boss? Almost once I left. What you mean, boss? Right here, so it said Dow jumps 500 points as Trump announces UK trade deal framework. Let me see. Donald Trump announces a trade deal framework between the U.S. and the United Kingdom. Let's see. The first major agreement hatched. Let me see. Let me see the morning Oval Office. And I think that should have been it as far as the president's schedule, though. Let me see. I don't think we should have anything else. No other announcements. What we got? 12 o'clock? Well, we already got that. That's already passed. President, First Lady.
AFC says, "Trump, better go out and buy stocks now." 1839 May 8th. NSR 911 AFC says, "Check the time."
Man, NS, man, appreciate you so much, man, for all the insight, man. I definitely appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much for everything, too, man. Appreciate you. So right now, engineer, I mean, like I said, the market is healthy. I mean, the market is still looking good. The market is still looking bearish. Not bearish, I'm sorry, bullish. We do have this upside down H pattern. We do have an upside down H pattern, almost like I said, almost like a bull flag pattern. We just got to get that break above 570. If we get that break above 570, I mean, yeah, we could push towards the areas of up towards 575 and so forth. But right now, we're just still in this range going back and forth yet. So we still have yet to break out, and we have still yet to crack. So, I mean, we still got room to still pull back down a little bit, but the indicators are holding up right. Everything is still looking good. So, well, what I'm going to do is wait for the what type of volume is going to move in after lunch hours. Because, like I said, everything is still looking pretty bullish still. So, I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled for this opportunity. Because we got about, 14 minutes to the bell ring? Bell ring. Until after lunch, that 1 o'clock candle closes, and it's looking pretty decent. Like, that candle's looking pretty decent. Like hella healthy. And it's right at 570 too. So 570 is where you're getting stuffed at on my 180 chart. You keep like that candle keep getting stuffed right at 570. So we got about 14 minutes till. So I'm gonna see how this candle closes out. Either we close still underneath 570 or close above 570. But it's still looking healthy. That's the thing. The whole setup is still looking healthy as hell. Still looking pretty decent. So I can't even knock that right now. Man, I would have had my first freaking... Oh, man, I wish I would have caught my orders on this damn trade, man. I'd have been done with it. Because just off of just 22 contracts alone, even 3 contracts alone, I'd have been up... Let me see how much I would have been up had it would have caught it. I just want to do the math on it. Let me see. Where did we go? Up to what? 109? How's it 109? I'm going to put $1. So $1, okay. Of course, minus 20, that's going to be 80. Duh. So let's see. Then times 3 contracts would have been 300. Would have been put me at right at 240 just on one contract alone, one trade alone. I've been up, damn, now 240. Waiting for the next trade. Yep, I'd have been up 240 already. 240. Man, it's the only thing. It's like I said, it blew past everything I was in. I mean, I tried to set up for an entry, but I could never get a red candle back down for, red to green move back up before the spike, and it just went crazy. That's the only thing that just got on my nerves. It just missed my damn entry. But I knew we were still going long because I never said short. Even yesterday, when everybody was going against me, everybody was arguing me down. Tariq, know he one of them. Engineer, you was my witness. What did he say? I'm wrong. It's going to be a short opportunity. I said, no, it's not. I said, it's going to be a long opportunity. And lo and behold, after that pullback, what happened, Engineer? We spiked right back on up, didn't we? Like I said, the only mistake I made was I jumped in on the wrong damn candle because I got impatient. Instead of jumping on that red candle, I should have caught that red candle for a red to green back up because that would have been a good swing trade, holding that bad boy from 558 damn near up to 568, close to 568. That would have been a $10 move on that shit. And I just had misjudged my candle. I misjudged my candle because I got impatient. And I can admit I did. I can admit I got impatient, but I still had the long-term mindset because I didn't want to short. I wasn't shorting. The market was still looking decent. And even now, that bad boy's still looking decent. Still looking decent. And I'm so proud of you guys. Like I said, man, from Roman, from Engineer, who else came through? Dakey, shout out to you, boss. NS, man, I'm so proud of all you guys, man. Cellbroy, Sticksand, for y'all killing it, man. I'm proud of you guys, man. Like, y'all don't realize. Also, y'all too, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man, because you guys have been killing it. You guys been stepping up. You guys been going against the odds. Despite we go through mistakes, you learn from your mistakes and do better. And I could be more proud of this team, man. So shout out to all of y'all, man. So my hats go out to you guys, all of y'all. So shout out to y'all, man. Every single one of y'all for killing it. And thank y'all for being my motivation. Appreciate you. Because you guys are killing the game right now, man. So, Fiery Crab on y'all. Texas Roadhouse on y'all. Nah, I'm just joking. But congratulations, man. Congratulations. I'm proud of this team, man. I'm so proud of y'all. So proud of y'all, man.
NSR911AFC says, how to share our charts with you.
You can always take a screenshot, boss. I have a Tradecaster, which is above my head. That's the part of the trade platform I'm on. Shout out to Sean Deckmore, who created that platform. If you ever want to share screens with me or anything of that nature, boss, and that's another thing I'm gonna work on too, where I can get everybody to come on live with me, where I can have a video share. And I'm gonna work on that too, NS. I got you too, boss. But for the time being, you can take a screenshot and you can send it to my social media, and I can just take it and post it in front of everybody. Like I said, you can hit me up on my DMs on my social media and so forth. And there we go, guys. 570 still looking good.
NSR911AFC says, you are not active on Discord.
I gotta get back on my damn Discord. God damn. Oh, that's what I got to put. Thank you for reminding me that. I gotta post the link. Thank you for reminding me of my Discord. That's sad. Cause I got so many, like I said, I do so many things, man. I be forgetting about my links.
We would like to create a group T discussion.
All right, I got you, boss. Let me share. I'm gonna share my Discord that I do have now, and again, I'm gonna get back on my Discord, guys. I'm so sorry, man. And the reason why, man, I got so many things running, man. Y'all gotta understand, guys. I multitask. Like, not only do I have to run my OBS, I'm on this trading platform. I gotta update information, my Patreon, update my Twitter. I mean, I'm all over the place, man. I'm one person trying to do so many things, and I do apologize that I be forgetting about my damn Discord. And I'm about to send you the link, boss. And I'm so sorry I'll be forgetting about that. I do apologize. And thank you for reminding me of what I forgot about. Alright, there we go, boss. So I sent it to you. And thank you for reminding me, guys, because I sure forget. And put up with me. And you're active. That's my trading dad, man, who I love to death. Shout out to Ack. He always kept me on my toes, man. Even though when I was stubborn.
571.
Yeah, so even when I was stubborn, I mean, he always stayed on me. But I thank him for doing so because he showed that he cared, man. And I am the trader he's one of the reasons why I am the trader I am today. So shout out to Ack, man, for always pushing me to be a better trader, even throughout my stubbornness. So Ack, thank you, boss. So, because I already knew half the time he was shaking his head like this boy here. but I learned, and I'm a better trader because of you. So thank you, boss. Appreciate you. Yeah, well, shout out to Ack, man, and guys, and I'm gonna put up Ack's link, so y'all can definitely hit that subscribe button for him, please, if you guys do not mind. Another great trader who is always pretty much accurate, on point with his trades. He never hides his P&L. He's on top of his game. Like I said, one of my mentors that helped me through everything, especially with option trading. So, yeah, guys, what I'm going to do is put out his link, and please just smash the subscribe button. Let's help get his counts up so he can start getting monetized for the hard work that he put in, so he can start getting paid for his work, too. So, shout out to Ack, man. Shout out to Ack, man. I got you, man. I got you, Ack. I got you, boss. So, let me go ahead and put up his link. I got him. It's always love over here, man. Always love. So, let me go ahead and put him out there. Like I said, we bump heads, but I love him to death. We love him to death. He always looking out for my best interest, man. So yeah, guys, do me a favor and give Active a sub. Hit him up on Traedcasting. Also follow him on YouTube as well. Hit that like button. I gotta hit the like button as well to show my support. Show my love to one of my mentors. So let me go to his YouTube channel and hit that like. So I'm already subscribed, I just gotta hit the like button. So let's get those likes up, man. Let's get those likes. We're not added on to 3 likes. Let's get those likes up for Active. Let's get them up. Because I mean, a lot of us put in this hard work for you guys, man. We don't charge anything. Y'all have to take that into consideration versus all these other traders who always charge you guys an arm and a leg for simple information that we give out for free. So, I mean, that's a blessing within itself because we put money in you guys' pockets. We don't ask for nothing in return. If you do donate, we're grateful for it. But, I mean, you got to be grateful to the people that's trying to help you guys throughout the journey, man. You got to be grateful and take heed to that, man. Because a lot of other people that try to charge you damn near rent, car note, all this other crap, you know, to put out information that we put out for free. So y'all just gotta take that and take that into consideration, man. Be grateful for the people that's right in front of y'all trying to help you guys. Don't take it for granted, man. Never take it for granted. I do my best to help and so forth. And like I said, I love you guys to death. I'm gonna ride with you guys to the end. Whatever I can do to help, I got you guys' backs, man. So let's rock and roll, baby. Let's go. Right now it's 555. Right now 570 is trying to hold. Man, that bet. Ooh. So right now, Roman, Engineer,
NSR 911 AFC says, Trump, I wouldn't be surprised if a trade deal reached with China.
Man, and you, boss, if that happens, you already know it's going to happen to the stock market. You know it's going to happen. You already know what time it is. If that happens, you already know what time it is, boss. You know what time it is. Man, talking about a blast through. What? I know one of the main things that he was leaning on was I know he was leaning on Jerome Powell for those interest rates to be cut. I know that was another thing, cause that's what he still wants. He wants those interest rates to be cut, for the market to go on a bigger boost. So that's another thing he's looking forward towards. But as Jerome Powell stated, that it wasn't no rate cuts as of now, because I guess they basically still everything else off of the tariffs and everything else. But once those rate cuts are mentioned, man, that thing about to go through the damn roof. Because like Deck was mentioning, man, there's more people spending money, on different things. Because, especially with the interest rates being lowered. Oh, man, that's going to make the market fly off the handle. That's going to be insane. Definitely be insane. So right now, guys, we got 3 minutes. I'm still watching. We still looking good as far as the setup still. Man, I might have to switch my contracts, though. God dang. Jeez Louise. It's like it's just still pushing. Like it's just still just aggressive. Like, holy, you know what? Like, goodness gracious. I might have to move my contracts around because I'm using tomorrow's contracts versus today's contracts. I at least want to have a little bit of, breathing room. So I'm just still watching all these contracts, seeing all these bad boys still setting up. And I mean, they setting up pretty decent. Still setting up pretty decent. What was the lows on? Oh, damn. The lows was damn near 10 cents. Ran up to 30 already. So I'm definitely going to see on how the second half of the market is about to open up. Or how it looked like it wanted to run up to that 575. I'm just going to be honest. The route that it is going, it looked like it wants to push up toward that 575. I'm just going to be 110% honest with you guys. It looked like it wants to push up toward that 575. I'm just being 110% honest with you guys. That's what it looked like it still wants to do. Right now we're still trying to hold above 570 level. We got about 2 minutes to this candle close out, even a 15-minute time frame. So I'm still keeping everything on watch. Man, the way this is setting up is insane. It's insane. I wish I would have caught these bottoms. Oh, man, I wish I would have caught them. Well, I tried to, but like I said, it blew past everything. I couldn't catch it. Because right here, right here was just no red to green move. It was just green. Like, even on my charts, it just blew past everything. I ain't seen one red candle, before that major breakout. It's like that bad boy just shot. It's like it forgot about everybody else. It's like it gave a finger to everybody else.
Us and China schedule a meeting on Saturday and Sunday to prevent us from taking positions.
So Saturday and okay, appreciate you, but okay, I see what you're saying. So instead of doing a weekday, they're doing it through the weekend. I got you. I see what you're saying. Well, in other words, that mean next week.
NSR 911 AFC says, yeah.
Huh. It's still like I said, then we have to look into next week to see how next week's gonna set up. So that means if everything goes according to plan, everything, the deals and everything goes through, we could damn near be pushing our way back up toward that 600 range. The market is still uptrending overall. So, it's still looking good, boss. it is, NS. That bad boy's still looking good. So if that goes through, we definitely push it back towards that 600 range. For sure. we definitely end up towards that level. So here go that pullback that I was been waiting on this whole time to see him get his pullback first, then a bounce. Let me see. So would it be those key levels? Yeah, I had to get a decent pullback down though. I had to get a decent pullback. I know it's still in the air, kind of floating. I definitely need a decent pullback. Because right now that 1 o'clock candle was closed. So it looked like it may want to continue. So I'm just waiting on these setups, man. Deck, shout out to the myth, the man, the legend himself, the GOAT himself. Shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for everything. As he stated, I think was this the same one that I had before? Did I post it? Yeah, Trump unveils United Kingdom trade deal. Oh yeah. I did. I showed this one earlier. That's the same exact one. But shout out to Deck for reposting that. Appreciate you, boss. That's my guy there. Man, 100 grand. Love Deck to death. You already know what time it is, man. Thank you for everything that you do for me and the family, boss. Appreciate you. So, I'm just waiting on to see can we get this pullback for a possible bounce up, for a possible bounce back up. Because the way this is setting up, it still looks good. It definitely still looks good. So, let me see can we get this pullback real quick. Because I know we overextended even on my 180 chart. 180, we definitely overextended. So, I want that pullback real quick. I don't mind a pullback. Now the price point I do see, I ain't gonna lie, as far as pullback, I'm just gonna be honest. The decent area that I see, based off of my charts, is gonna be around 560, 750 ish, somewhere in that bracket. I do see a pullback down towards that. I mean, which just look like a decent area. Because the 90 MA sitting around that 560, 569 level that we talked about. So we just get a deep pullback. I mean, that's still a good opportunity where that bad boy can slingshot right the hell back on up. So I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. The way that bad boy is looking, I mean, it's still decent. So I don't mind a pullback. I'll let a pullback take place instead of me chasing these tops. I definitely wouldn't mind a pullback. So so D, what you thinking, boss? Roman, you still waiting, boss? Still waiting on the setup? What y'all thinking? I mean, I wouldn't mind a pullback real quick. I wouldn't mind it, instead of being at those tops. I wouldn't mind a decent pullback real quick, and then set ourselves up. I mean, from what I'm looking at, I wouldn't mind a pullback first before chasing those tops. I definitely want a decent pullback. Because, I mean, it's setting up pretty nice, even going into tomorrow. I mean, it's definitely still setting up pretty well. Pretty damn well. Going into tomorrow's setup, where it looked like we could push still. So that's why I want that pullback. So I'm going to wait it out. I'm going to wait to see can we get that decent pullback down. And I can try to do the best that I can. So, let me see. I'm going to look at different contracts, why it is pulling back. I'll set itself up for pullbacks to see how can I, readjust my contract. Because I want to get some good contracts. Because I want to get as close to in the money as possible. So, I don't mind good little pullbacks real quick. I don't mind that. I definitely don't mind that. So, if we get a decent pullback, I'll take it. So, NS, what you thinking, boss? Like I said, me personally, I want to wait for some pullbacks. I definitely want to wait for some pullbacks to some low areas for that possible bounce back up. Because right now, based off of my chart, it looks like it's kind of getting overextended. It bounced up. So that's why I want to pull back down for a nice possible move back up. Because it does look like it can set up for something nice going into tomorrow. For possible, and you already know on Fridays, a lot of contracts going to be expiring. So, I mean, it could be set up possible. May set up for short squeezes tomorrow. Possibility. Could set up for short squeezes. Because we don't have anything major tomorrow. I don't think so. As far as based off of the economic calendars, I think that was it. I think today was the last day we had like major economics. Let me take a look. Tomorrow, no. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be mainly speakers tomorrow. So really nothing major as far as economics goes. So we don't really have nothing to worry about. So that's going to be, look like it's going to be pretty much based off of momentum tomorrow. Going to be a momentum run. That's what it looked like going into tomorrow. It's going to be a definite momentum run.
NSR 911 AFC says, by the way, I read here in Gulf countries that during Trump visit to Saudi, Qatar, and Dubai next week, he will bring big deals with him, especially with semiconductors.
Oh, yeah, semiconductors too?
So let's see.
Yeah, and that's another one. Yeah, semiconductors. Oh, yeah, that's another one. I could have sworn I used to have that saved in my watch list. I had semiconductors. I probably accidentally took it off, but I could have sworn I had semiconductors because I used to watch that one as well. But yeah, we get this pullback. I don't mind that. I don't mind a pullback. I'll take it. I'll take a freaking pullback. Shit, let's go. I don't mind a pullback down. Let's go. Pull back down, the better. Lower prices, get in for better entries, the better. Because I ain't chasing those tops. You got me twisted. So what you guys thinking on all platforms? Tradecaster, YouTube, Twitch. What y'all guys' next game plan? What y'all thinking? Like I said, for me personally, I wouldn't mind a pullback. I wouldn't mind a pullback setting ourselves up going into tomorrow's setup. So that's me personally what I'm thinking. I wouldn't mind a nice, decent pullback right now. Set up into those lows for that possible move back up towards the upside. So that's what I wouldn't mind that. I want a pullback. I want some pullbacks to occur. Damn, man, why my back hurting? Jeez Louise. Damn, chill. So let me see. The main errors that I see from the pullback areas, all I see so far, I see 565, 69 level that we talked about. Also that 570, 567, 50. I see those key levels. I do see those key levels. So we could get, if we get that pullback today, catch around those areas, I mean, that still would be good. So I'm definitely want to see can we get these pullbacks today. We could catch some of those areas. What I got on my So I'm gonna watch those price points first. Because I want to see, again, I wouldn't mind a little rejection underneath that 570 for a little pullback down first. I wouldn't mind that. Because, again, we already know 570 is going to be a strong resistance anyway. So I wouldn't mind the pullback because I'm not chasing that no 570. Because I already told y'all guys, that's the old range that we were in. Remember that. 570, 559. So we already know those tops, we're going to have some strong resistance at what price point? 570. So which is why I'm not chasing that. I'm not chasing those tops. So that's why I said I wouldn't mind a decent pullback. I wouldn't mind a decent pullback real quick. That's what I want. I want a pullback. I want to get away from those tops because I'm not chasing that. And if you are new to my channel, guys, as we watching all this, you already know what I'm about to say. Man, please do your boy a favor. Go to my YouTube channel under Traedz TV. And do me a favor, please, and smash that subscribe button so we can start getting monetized for these videos, guys, because we are on the road to 1K subs. If you're already sub, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid, well, especially subscribe to avoid the ads, because I am a part of the affiliate program with Twitch, and these are the Twitch rules. I don't make them up. So if you want to avoid that, hit that subscribe button, guys. So I will be here Monday through Friday helping you guys every step of the way. So I got y'all. So appreciate you. Appreciate you. Just waiting to see can we get these pullbacks real quick. I want to give it some time to set up.
Nis Daring says, good morning.
Nis, what's up, boss? Good morning. Well, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Well, on my end, because I'm central. I'm central. So I'm good afternoon, boss, on my end. But so far, right now we're in the range, boss. We're in the range still of 568 bottoms, 570 tops. So we're still kind of going sideways in the range. It may try to set up for us, possibly may try to set up for a channel breakout going into tomorrow if it holds that range, you know, for the rest of the day. If it holds that range, but I still want that pullback, though. Because like I said, I want to get some low areas. I want some pullbacks. I definitely want some pullbacks. Hopefully we can get it today. Hopefully we can get it today before the market closes. So if we get some deep pullbacks, I'll definitely take it. If we get some deep pullbacks, I would definitely take it. I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, which may end up or result me being in a swing trade situation. So I'm just letting you guys know right out the gate. So we pull back to those certain carriers that I'm anticipating. I'll do a swing trade. I would definitely anticipate a possible swing trade. So I'm just letting you guys know right out the gate on what I may do, you know, if we do get those deep pullbacks to those areas that I want. So I'm letting you know out the gate, you don't have to do what I do. Do not follow me. Just like yesterday. Don't follow what I do, guys. We all got different accounts. You have your own account. I have my own account. Whatever trade I get in, that's the trade I get in. You know, just make sure you have a game plan behind it, because I don't want you guys being followers. I want you guys being leaders. Because I used to be a follower trying to follow everybody else. You know, Active, AKs, Dex, and everybody else. I used to follow behind these guys. And, you know, when they would win, I would lose because I ended up chasing. Because I didn't think of where they got in already. So they already, as I'm getting in, they already closing their positions and it's going against me. I had to learn from my mistakes. And I don't want you guys being followers. I want you guys being leaders, thinking for yourself, and understand the price points, how to respect these price points and play off of them. But yeah, I just want you guys to be safe and be careful and make money, man. That's it. I want y'all to be safe and be careful. Don't guess your way through this trading career, man. Just know your way through it. Understand it, acknowledge it, and that's it. I have faith in you guys, man. Y'all got this. Y'all definitely got this. So right now is one of my reasons why I didn't want to chase. Why? Because I understood the price points. Because that was a channel that we went in a long time ago. We was in a price point of 559, 570. 559 bottoms, 570 tops. And again, that's the reason why I'm not chasing right at 570, because that can still hold up at strong possible resistance. And that's the reason why I am not chasing. So I'm not chasing these tops. I'd rather wait for good bottoms for the possible move back up to it, but I'm not chasing it. I'm just letting you know up the gate. I'm not chasing. Nope. So I want some decent pullbacks. And I know I see some good areas where I could move myself in and go for a decent trade.
Yolviki says, roll back.
Yeah, boss. So right now, and I'm going to show you why. Because I know y'all new to it, boss.
To resistance.
Yeah, so I'm going to show you why, boss. So let me go back a little bit because I know you're new to it. So let me go back a little bit on why I knew that area was going to hold up as resistance. We went over this a while back. Let me see. I think it's let me go to my 90-30 chart. 90. Oh, come on. 90-30 chart. Where you at? We at 90-30. There we go. So we go back a little bit. Go back a little bit. What was that range at before? Was it back here? Back here. I think it was this one. I think it was this one. I'm trying to see. We had that dump on off. Where were you at? Yeah, I need 70. I don't need all this other crap. I just need 70. Nope, that's the new one. Gotta go back a little bit. Go back. Right here. So right here, boss, look right here. So in the past, we had the bottoms of 559. We had the tops of 570. So you see how even back then, that was the area you kept getting rejected at? 570, 570, 570. And then we came back down to 559, 559, 559, which we stayed in this range for like a week. Back and forth, and we came down to these bottoms around at 563.50. Utilized that to push our way back up to what price point? 570. So that's the reason why I'm not chasing for that 570, because I already know where possible resistance lie at due to the past. The past showed us that we were in a range 559, 570, 559, 570, 570, 559. So that was one of the reasons why I'm not chasing towards 570, because I knew it back in the past where resistance lied at. So even once you got a break above 570 and came back down, you got rejected right back at 570, then you dumped on down. So that's the reason why I'm not chasing 570, because based off the past, right where we at, I'm not chasing, because the past can still affect the present. So 570, I'm not chasing. So I'd rather pull back down and go from there. So I'm not touching it. Nope. Not touching at all. Not at all. So I'd rather wait for a pullback. I'll be patient. I'll be patient and wait it out. I'll be patient. And we don't get that,
Green line.
Yeah. Well, let me see. Was it on the green line or was it my yeah. So that was the range that we were in weeks ago. Right there, right where my green line is at, which was around 559 bottoms, and you rotate your way up to 570. Then you get rejected for 570, rotate your way back down to 559. You stayed in that range until we broke above 570. Then we ran up as high as 576 to 577. Then you got rejected and it fell right back. So pretty much, it was like a channel range. So you stayed in a channel. 570, 559. 570, 559 until you broke above 570. Ran up a little bit. 576, 577. Then you fell back down into that range. 570, 559. Then you got to dump on off. So 570, in other words, psychologically, that's the area where sellers may be sitting at due to the past. 570, which is why you're getting somewhat of a pullback. So that's why I said I wasn't chasing 570, due to what the past told me, that every time we ran towards 570, you get a pull right back down. And then you got to think about it. It's a whole number, because you're going from the 560s now into the 570s, because that's a new different price bracket.
11 AFC says, TJ and the guys, I need to go. It's almost 8 p.m. and I need to attend my friend's celebration for his new baby boy.
Oh man, take your time, boss. We're gonna always be here in this, and wish them, many blessings on their success and their beautiful, life that they have in their life. So, boss, be safe. We're gonna always hold it down for you. NS, you always welcome, boss. So I got you on the Twitch side. I got you, boss.
Congratulations to your friend.
And thank you too so much for coming through as well. Appreciate you for everything that y'all do, man. Thank y'all. Appreciate you. So yeah, definitely just keep this on watch. So what I'm doing is anticipating a little pullback underneath that 570 real quick.
AFC says, THX. NSR 911 AFC says, all the best.
Man, appreciate you, boss. And like I said, we'll be getting ready for tomorrow. So all I'm doing is waiting on the setup today to see if we can set ourselves up going into tomorrow. We may see a possible short squeeze tomorrow if everything sets up the way it should. So that's why I want to pull back first away from 570, because I'm not chasing those tops. Because I already know where those tops is at. I'm not chasing 570. Not happening. So I'm going to wait for the next setup, boss, to present itself, and I'm going to go from there. Which is why I'm anticipating a pullback. So that's what I want. I'm anticipating. Why you said it goes to 575? Why did you say it goes up to 575? Queen, it can still... What I'm saying is it can still go up to 575. But you got to get back above 570 first. You're going to... Queen... You got to think about it. You got to think about it first and foremost. Because in order for us to get to those areas, what do we need to break first and foremost? 570. We had to break 5. Again, we go back into the past on that range that we were in. 570, 559. What was the area we need to break, Queen? 570, right? It can still go up to 570. I mean 575. But you're gonna encounter resistance at 570. Engineer, you gotta think about it. Because you're going from the 560s now into the 570s. That's a whole different price bracket, right? Every whole number is gonna be automatic resistance. You gotta think about that. Every whole number is going to be resistance automatically until you break above that price point. And again, psychologically, you have to understand what was the area we needed to break in order for us to get to 575, 576 the first time. 570. Because you got to keep in mind, you're going from one price bracket, which is the 560s, now into the 570s. And you also got to keep in mind, the volume has changed out, Queen. Think about it. Because that's all the people that got in this morning that's selling their positions at these price points, right? So it's not just pulling back just because they want to pull back. You got to think about buyers getting out of their positions. You got to think about sellers psychologically getting in those positions. At what price point? 570. That's going to happen. Every whole number is going to hold up as an automatic resistance or support until it is either broken or cracked underneath it. 550, 560, 570. 580, 590, 600. Where did you get rejected at just now? 570, right? Whole number. So you're not going to go straight into it because, again, Queen, the volume has changed.
My SPYI is currently up, but I'm still trying to learn the sell points on this.
And I got you in this. On that one. But engineer, you got to understand that these are possibly buyers getting out of their position from these low areas that's probably selling their positions, getting out of their positions. You got to take that into consideration too. You got to think about buyers who probably bought down here, they're selling out, getting out of their positions, along with those sellers that may be sitting in that position. You got to think about that because you're going from a whole different price point to now a new price point. You're going from the 560s now into the 570s. You're not going to automatically up and break into it like that.
American.
He said, hey, the new pop is North America. Oh, wow. That's what's up, boss. But yeah, engineer, you got to take that into comprehension. And remember, Queen, we just went over this a few minutes ago. What was the range? 559, 570. Remember weeks ago, our old range? What was the tops? 570. So psychologically, Queen, you got to think about it. It's not just us thinking like that. You got to think about all these other millions of traders who think the same thing because they saw what sellers were coming in at. Where were they coming in at? 570. Where were sellers coming in at? 570. Where were the sellers coming in at? 570. So you got to think about sellers that's thinking about that same price point even from the past that they can still utilize till this day. Bottoms, 559. Where the buyers come in at? 559. Where the buyers coming in at? 559. You see that on a psychological basis where buyers came in at and psychological basis where sellers came in at? 570, 559. Are we always back in that range again? You know this. We talked about that range. So that was going to be expected that we're going to hit some resistance at what price point? 570. Because that's the top portion of that channel. So it still can go up to 575, but you got to understand the volume has died off. Lunch hours kicked in. Some of these sellers are getting out of their positions. These buyers are getting out of their positions. They're not still holding. Some of these buyers are taking profits. Imagine if you got in at 562, for example, and ran up to 570. Say for instance, you have 1,000 shares, 5,000 shares from 562 to 570. Would you still be holding it or would you take profits? I'll be taking profits. I want to be a damn bag holder. If I got in at these lows and I'm up here, I'm gonna take profits. I'm not gonna be greedy and stupid and hold it, knowing that I'm already up. Why not take profit? Take a meter to move, knowing I can still lock something in my account. I'm not gonna be holding my fingers. I'm not doing that. You gotta. That's why I tell you, play the engineer. Okay, Queen. Before this breakout, and you was my witness, and you know I love you to death. Before the breakout, before all of this happened, the setup. What price point did I tell you to watch out for? I'm going to ask you this. No. I'm going to ask you this. Before this all took place, as we was down here, what price point did I tell you to look out for? Overall, where you could have got an entry at. Like, come on now. What entry? What could have been a good entry for you to get in at? What price point did I kept going over and over and over and over and over again? What price point? At those bottoms where you could have got in on the entry for the move back up. What price point was that, engineer? What entry was that? That we went over this morning before the breakout. What price point? No. Bottoms, queen. Bottoms. We went over this. Go back a little bit. Pay close attention. What area did I say there was a possibility? Keep your eyes peeled on it. I got witnesses. All right. Everybody else who was here. What price point did I tell you guys to watch? Nope.
Miss Daring says, makes sense 570 to 575. Just because you have a high point doesn't mean it can't go higher.
Exactly. It can still go higher, but I was telling them about those lows. What price point, engineer, in particular, and I got witness to you go back on my live. What price point this morning before Donald Trump even spoke? What price point in particular I told everybody to watch to make sure we reclaim that price point to rotate our way back? Thank you, Queen. Thank you. 563.50. Thank you. Yellow line. 563.50 when you got that rotation in this range. 563.50. 568. Did I not, Queen? You was my witness. Did I not say that this morning? I said, as buyers are pulling back down here, we're looking at them weak. I said, what price point do we need to recover or get back above to ensure that we can get that rotation back up towards the upside? I said, watch 563.50. 563.50. Right here, after hours. 563.50 up to what price point? 568. From 568, you came back down underneath 563.50. But as we dumped on down, what did we reclaim? 563.50. Back in that range again, right? That we had in after hours. 563.50 to 568. Look at the rotation. Bottoms to tops. Now as we came back down to these bottoms this morning, I said watch 563.50. Reclaim that level to rotate our way back up to what price point? 568. Why did I call out 568? I said that was impossible because that was a double bottom before. Because we hit that level. I said that's a double bottom. I'm sorry, double top. I said we hit a double top. We already hit 568 before. You came on down. 568 before. You came right back on down. I said from that price point, you may pull back down towards 563.50. Why did I say that price point? Because that was Thursday's area that we could not break out. What did we run up to Thursday? 563.50 and dump on down. You can take old resistance, go back this way, and turn to what? Possible support. You did dip below it, but then you reclaim what price point? 563.50 for the rotation back up to what? 568. Good entry right there. Come on, engineer, come on. And then even when we got that little crack, oh, and Queen, answer this for me. As I said, we may crack 563.50. What was that next price point I said that we could pull back down to, Queen? Queen, what was that other price point? What was that other price point I said? I said if we crack that area 553.50, we could pull back down to that next key level. What was that price point? What was that price point? I said if we crack this level, we could pull down to what particular price point? Based still off of Thursday's setup. What price point could we possibly pull down to if we crack 563.50? It was another price point, and I told you this, guys, that was Thursday's pre-market area. If you crack 553.50, you have room to fall back to a specific price point and then go back up to 563.50. What price point was that? See what I mean? When I put out this information, it's like some of y'all, and I love you guys to death, y'all don't grasp on what I tell you guys. Exactly. 63.90. All based off of what? Thursday setup. Go back. What was the area in pre-market right here? 561.90. Bam. Got rejected. Then you broke above 561.93. Ran on up to what? 563.50. And then you came right back on down underneath what price point? 561.90 and dumped. So today, I said, if we crack 563.50, we could pull down to what price point? $561.93. Then we wind up breaking above that price point, back above it, getting back above what price point? $563.50. Then you got back above $563.50 to rotate your way back up to what? $568. Done. Come on, man. Like, I give y'all the keys. Like, I help you guys the best that I can. But y'all overcomplicate it. I give y'all certain price points to look at. Like, I tell you guys this every day. And I'm not guessing prices. How did I come up with these numbers? All I did was take Thursday's areas of resistance from $561.93 and $563.50. Utilize that for today. Because what did we pull back down to? Once we cracked $563.50, we came down to what price point? $561.93. Then from $561.93, we got back above what price point? $563.50. And then ran our way back up to what? $568 and got a push to what? $570. Come on, man. Like, you can't make this shit up. Like, man, come on, man. I give y'all the keys every day. Like yesterday. Everybody doubted me. Yes, I took the wrong candle. I can admit. But did I change my mindset? Yes, I took the wrong candle yesterday. I still said that we could go long, right? How many people argue with me yesterday telling me, oh no, it's not going to go long. Jay, you wrong. Oh, the market going to go down. I said, no, I'm sticking long. The market is going to go back up. So after the Jerome Powell spoke, we did get a little pull back down. But after that, what happened? Red to green went right the hell back up. Why would I give y'all fake and false information if I can see the pattern that's right in front of me trying to help you guys to stay on the right side of momentum? Come on, man. Like, I give y'all the keys. I give y'all everything, man. And I'm doing this shit for free. I don't charge nothing. Don't overcomplicate the information I'm putting out to you guys. I told you this morning before Donald Trump spoke. Watch these key levels this morning as we dumped on down. I said we cracked, because I said the route that we were going, because we're still waiting on the White House, we're still waiting on Donald Trump to speak. I said we cracked 553.50. We could come back to Thursday's other area, pre-market area, around 591.93. I said at 591.93 holds, we can push our way back on up. Watch that floor level, 561.50. From 561.50, we could create that rotation back up to what price point? 568. Did I not do it? Woo! No, I mean, I'm coming, engineer. I love you to death, Queen. But I'm just saying, I don't want y'all to open. The reason why I'm hyped up, engineer, and then again, it's not that I'm mad at you, Queen. I promise I'm not mad at you. I don't want you to overcomplicate things. I love you to death. You know I love you. I just don't want you to overcomplicate things because I want you to win. That's why I'm so aggressive and so passionate about the things that I talk about. And Queen can recognize that. If I didn't care about you guys, I wouldn't care what you do. I wouldn't care what moves you make because it's not my account. It wouldn't affect, and I'm just being honest, it wouldn't affect me. It'd affect you guys. But that shows how much I give a damn about my viewers, how much I give a damn about you guys' accounts, because I want to see you guys win, man. And when y'all overcomplicate things, it does frustrate me because I don't want to see you guys lose. I want to see you guys win. Like I said early this morning, all I told y'all was to watch two particular price points. I said 563.50, 561.93. I said watch these levels as before Donald Trump makes his announcement. We came down to that 561.93. We got a bounce off of that 561.93. We came right back on top of 563.50 for that rotation right back up to those tops from pre-market area. I gave y'all the keys, man. It's only so much I can do, man. I love y'all to death. I want to see y'all win. Like I said yesterday, everybody went against me yesterday as the market pulled back. Oh, Jay, you wrong. Oh, the market is pulling back. Oh, I should have got in on a put. And then what happened? Red to green, right back on up after I told everybody it could possibly go long. Think about it. From 558 to 568, that's a $10 profit, money in your pockets. I mean, I love you guys to death, man. Like I said, and I'm going to do what I can. I'm going to pound it in y'all heads because I want y'all to be successful. I want you guys to be independent to the point that I don't want you to have to lean on me. You don't have to lean on ACK. You don't have to lean on AK-47. You don't have to lean on deck. You guys know what to do automatically. You guys got this. You guys got this like it's just like clockwork. And I love you guys to death. I'm going to argue with you because I want to, again, if I see something you don't see, I'm going to point it out. Like I said yesterday, Everybody thought the market was going down.
Perrin says, seems to me that if you have average lows and average highs, you get in and the lows and sell at the highs. Doesn't mean it won't be lower or higher, but if you are following the average, you make more than chasing the lows and highs.
This, thank you. And that's that's the point that I was getting at. I said, look, your low areas, get back above that 563.50 level. You got room to push your way back up to what? You would have had lows down here. Whether you chose 561, 563, still a good entry. From those levels, you ran up to what? 568. Even at 563 on up, you make it $5. And then from that price point going up to 570, all you're doing is what? Adding $2 to that. Now you up $7 in profit. All by waiting on these setups. Look at this. Pull back down, recover these price points, stay within that range, 563.50, ran your way back up to 578, 68, up to what? 570. Look how, look, all by waiting for this setup. Right here, these bottoms, you would have had a good entry right here. All by waiting at these bottoms, we reclaimed 570, 563.50. You would have had a good entry. Bad boy ran on up. You'd have been up $5 already in profits. All up to 570. Add $2 to that. I do what I can, man. I do what I can. I do the best I can. I try my hardest. I do what I can, man. Yeah, I try my hardest. TT Life, y'all know this. Engineer, Queen, y'all know this, man. But I love you guys to death, to fight even through the negative when people are arguing against me. To show y'all what I see. To help y'all because y'all overlook things. Like I said yesterday, everybody came at me. Oh, Jay, you wrong. Oh, the market about to fall. Oh, the market about to do this. Oh, we should have went for a put. Oh, we should have did this and that.
That all you can do is try your
Exactly, this, and that's what I do, boss. I do my best to help them to see things that they don't see. Like I said, we got to dumb down after Jerome Powell spoke. Everybody was going against me. Everybody was attacking me damn near. Oh, Jay, you're wrong. Oh, it's not a loan. Oh, man, we should have went for a put. Oh, we should have did this. Oh, we should have did that. And look what happened. Red to green, right back on up. Everybody was against me. And all I did was try to help everybody. It's like, and then now what you got to say? Now what you got to say? What you got to say now? Are we down? Or are we up? What you got to say now? But Jay was wrong. I said long. Everybody said short. Okay. Okay. I was wrong. I do the best that I can, guys. I do the best that I can. I'm one person. Because y'all got to think about it. Y'all got to think on how exhausted I get. And I'm just being honest. I got to tend to you guys. I got to focus on my trade. I got to make sure the stream runs well. I got kids I got to take care of, especially if they're out of school. I got a lot of things on my plate. But I still managed to trade. I still managed to help you guys. Even though I got so much in my life, I still find time for you guys to do the very best that I can to make sure you guys are on the right path to put money in you guys' pockets that I don't even ask for. I don't ask you guys to do me any favors at all, other than press a damn subscribe button or a follow button. If you want to donate, I'm cool with it. But other than that, guys, I give out free content every day. And then think about it. I'll be all over the place. How low could it go to VWAP? Still watch Queen Engineer. Still watch that 566.50 level. If you crack that 568 level, don't forget what level you got right here. Where is your VWAP moving up to? 566.56. Keep it on watch to see where we go. Why do you think I told you I wasn't chasing 570? I told you I wasn't chasing 570. I told you off top I wasn't chasing 570. But what I'm saying is, guys, I don't charge nobody nothing. I go through, you got to think about it. While I'm focusing on my trade, I got multiple people hit me up about different tickers that I got to go through to help everybody because I don't want nobody to feel left out. So sometimes I got to take the focus off of my trade to help multiple people out, and I don't mind doing it. But it's a lot of work that goes along with it because I got to make sure the stream is still running properly. I got to make sure that all the questions are damn near being met. I got to make sure, I'm on top of everything, man. It's a lot. And I'm one person trying to run every damn thing. But at the end of the day, I'm still here for you guys. Still calling out price points because I want to see you guys win, man. I want to see you guys win. There's only so much one person can do every single day. You got to think about it. I have an OBS running a Twitch stream, running a YouTube stream, running a Traedcast stream. I got multiple people watching me from all platforms, and I have to be accurate as close as possible on the calls that I play out because people are looking at me. All the other weight in the eyes are on me. What I help call out. And it's a lot of pressure, but I handle my business and do the damn thing. I handle my business. It's not an easy thing, but I do it. Because I'm right here, ain't I? I may not go over penny stocks and all of that, you know, because, again, it's too much. I can focus on the main thing right now is blue chips because AK handles the penny stocks. Love them to death, you know?
What's up with what I see in SPYI is it went from 33 to 51. Now it's dropped to around 45 and now is at 48.22. That's all I see currently. There's no average to look at in the F1Us.
Well, right now, boss, again, the reason why, again, you're hitting resistance. And like I said, Nis, look, if I go back real quick, we just went over this not too long ago. Let me go back to my chart again. Let me go back. And right now, we go back down to memory lane. Let's go back. Where's my 559 at? Why is my 559? Oh, it's way back down here. I'm sorry. Let me shrink it up a little bit. Let's go back down memory lane. Memory lane. What was that range that we were in before? Look right here. Right in y'all faces, guys. 589, 570. 570, 589. 589, 570. 570, 589. 589, 570 till we broke out towards those other price points. And then after that, you fell right back in that channel. 570, 589. So, what's holding up as resistance? 570. 570. 570, 570, 570. After we did break out, what did we fall back underneath? 570. So let's go back this way in the present. Where we having trouble at?
In just saying with the stock I'm currently in.
570.
Nistarin says,
But yeah, so boss, I mean, again, I'm not trying to be funny, but that's the area that was to expect psychologically. That's where your sellers are moving in at on spot. Because psychologically, they already know that area has held up as resistance before. So 570 is going to hold up as resistance until we break back above that price point, is what I'm saying, boss. So that was to be expected. That was one of the reasons why I said I wasn't chasing. So that's why I said I was going to wait for a possible pullback down where we could get away from that price point and possibly U-shape our way back up. Because normally on Fridays, you got to keep in mind too, Nis, that on Fridays, what happens? You normally have contracts expiring on what? Fridays, right? Because if those buyers stall those puts out of their contract, preventing them to pull back, and then holding a certain price point, what happens on an option contract, especially on the put? You got time decay. The value of your contract starts to go down just exponentially. I don't know this word, but you know what I mean. But you gotta think about that, which causes what? Short squeezes, right? Because if those buyers can hold a certain key level that sellers can't take out, well, again, their contract become worthless because they're not making money from it. And then that time decay kicks in. Now it's more on the call side than the buy side because it's forcing those puts to get out of their positions, right? So that means more calls are setting in for a possible squeeze right back on up. So 9 times out of 10 on Fridays, you get a lot more short squeezes because a lot of contracts end at the end of the week, which is on Fridays. So if they can hold a specific level going into Fridays, preventing puts from going back down, that's going to force those puts out of their contracts, which we could get a nice successful short squeeze back up towards the upside. So right now we're in a range still. We're still in a range, Nis, from 570, again, that we can't hold above, and 568 that we cannot crack. Thus doing what? Putting us in a range as of now. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So right now we're in a range. We're in a range. And normally, Nis, sometimes when they set up a channel pattern, they normally try to go for a channel breakout the following day. So in other words, they'll normally try to do something like this if 560 holds. So for example, if their level is 560 hold, they'll normally do this. They'll normally stay within a range. But if you notice a pullback failure, they'll stop those. They'll prevent those puts from breaking from cracking. And then what they'll do is they'll reverse their play right back on up like this. That'll create a short squeeze. Bam! Now you see it. So they'll create something like that to that nature on Fridays, the end of the week. Again, a lot of contracts are expiring and so forth, and when more sellers can step in. So now you kind of get what I'm getting with that. They'll stay within a range if they can't, if they can prevent those sellers from pulling back. Hold the range until tomorrow. Get a short squeeze right there. Send a triangle pattern for more higher price points. Break above 570. You got way more opportunities where you're still on an uptrend. Bounce, bounce, bounce. There you go. So, it's all about just wait. It's a waiting game. It's a waiting game. It's a waiting game. But those are the potentials.
Says, I get in on the stock you are showing.
Okay, I got you. So yeah, right now, as of now, you're in a range. You're just in a range right now. You're in a range at this moment. So you're in a range, a $2 range between 570, 568. It's just back and forth, back and forth. Again, we have yet to break out. We have yet to crack. So right now, it looks like they're trying to do is hold a range. But look at your indicators. You're still above your 9 EMA. You're still above your 20 EMA. You got your 50 way back down here. You got your VWAP moving up. But right now, we're still in somewhat of a range. So right now, that's why I said, me personally in this, I wasn't chasing right at 570 for a possible pullback down. But
Miss Daring says, sent you in
and thanks so much, boss. Okay, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. And I'm gonna check it out, boss. But look at this. Okay, so this is my 180 chart in this. But look at the overall setup still.
Says, on IG.
Okay, and I'm about to check. I left my phone in the front, and I do apologize. I do apologize, boss. Okay, so let me put it like this, and Queen and Engineer. So okay, even though we pulling back on the 15-minute time frame, right, in this range, look at the overall setup on the 180. Look at the overall setup. So now you see what I'm getting at with that Queen and Nis and Engineer. Even though we pulling back on the, like 15-minute time frame in a range, look at the setup on the 180. Don't the 180 still look like an uptrend? Still can set itself up? Look at this. Get a bounce right at this whole key area. Get a little pullback down between 167.50 down to this old 150. Yeah, but you see what I'm looking at right now, Queen. Now you get what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? How I'm looking at the longer term standpoint. Like, I'm not looking at it just for today, but I'm looking at, the possible setup going into like tomorrow, next week, and whatever the case may be. Then I'm looking at the overall outcome, just not today's outcome. I'm looking at the overall outcome based off of the whole entire setup on what the market is telling me. That we are still on an uptrend, that we can be setting up for a possible bull flag, which is why I'm waiting for pullbacks down to these areas that made sense. Because the other day we got rejected at what price point, Queen? We got rejected at what? In this, we got rejected at what? 567.50. We dumped on down. Then we ran up to what? 560, 569, and then we dumped on down, right? This is a 180 12-hour chart. Just keep in mind, we're above that price point, so no longer resistance, now support, right? Now we're back on top of 567.50. That's no longer resistance, but support, right? Where you can get a possible pullback bounce. So, and I'm looking at my 9 EMA as it's slowly moving up to close to what price point? 567.69. So right now, it looks like we got a good bullish setup for a nice little red candle back down for a possible bounce back up toward the upside. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm letting the setup take place. I'm not forcing anything. Now you get what I'm doing, guys? Now, do you get what I'm doing? I'm not forcing anything. I'm letting the setup take place. I'm not forcing a damn thing. Because now, again, I don't only look at a 15-minute time frame or a 30-minute time frame. I'm looking at a 180 chart. I'm looking at a 5-year chart. I'm trying to look at everything that makes sense. That's all I'm doing. That is all I'm doing. I'm letting the market tell me what it wants to do, how it wants to set up. Me not forcing it because the market don't give a...
says, I'm picking up what you're putting.
Yeah, and that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing, boss. Like, even though I'm looking at a 15-minute time frame, I'm still looking outside of the box, boss, at the whole entire setup where it can be presenting itself, the next day, next week, and so forth. So again, not only am I using a 15-minute time frame, I'm looking at a 180 chart, I'm looking at a 5-year chart to kind of give me an idea or an edge, as the next day rolls in. Can I catch some good bottoms that may leave up to a squeeze going into Fridays? Because normally on Fridays we get short squeezes because a lot of contracts expire. We just had some good news on, from Donald Trump. That's going to add some more bullishness into the market. Then the headlines on different news broadcasted from CNBC and all these other places that may add fuel to the fire to a lot more buyers stepping in because that's giving them more confidence. Because now that you have the president who made a remark, now you have these headlines that are coming out that's going to confirm that. That's going to give those buyers relief. Because now they got confirmation. Now they know what's going on with the tariffs. Now they're at peace. Now they have a little bit more comfortability because now they're not confused and lost no more because they got the answer that they needed. That can lead to more of a what? Move on up towards the upside. And that's it. I look towards the future. I look like towards the next days, next weeks where I get a good setup. That's what I look at. I only just focus on day trades. I look at everything else. That's all I do. I look on the whole entire setup to help me out. That's all I do, y'all. That's all I do. I look at the overall picture. That is all I do. I don't make trading complicated at all. I know certain key levels. I watch certain key levels. I play off of certain key levels, and I make the best of it. That's it. And I want you guys to do the same. Don't overcomplicate things. Just understand, guys. Okay, one thing that you can't change is what the market does. You can't change the market's history, right? So the market is telling you, okay, this is a specific price point where bears came in aggressive. You play off of it. Okay, this is an area where buys came in aggressive. You play off of it. Because you got to think about it. It's not just my way of thinking and you guys' way of thinking. You have to think about it. It's millions and millions, yet billions of traders all across the world who might have the same mindset.
My app wasn't showing 15 minutes. That gives me a bit more info to look at.
Yeah, and that's exactly, boss. And that's what I do. So instead of trying to jump on every move that the market makes, I don't do that. I just wait on the overall. I look at the overall setup where we can actually pull back down to that makes sense. Where's the area that used to be resistance can now be support? Or where's the point that used to, or where's the area that used to be support can now be resistance? All I do is try to put all of that together to help myself out for the next trading opportunity. That is it. That's it. I do not make trade complicated in no shape, form, or fashion. That's it. I don't just lean on a 15-minute time frame. No. I don't just lean on that. I look at multiple charts that makes sense. Like yesterday, everybody doubted me. The market is not going back up after Jerome Powell spoke. And I told everybody what to be mindful of. That we could possibly push our way back on up. How the hell did I know that? How the hell did I know that? The reason why I knew that is because what the damn market told me. I told you guys. I said we could push back on up. Lower shadow. Holding the 9 MA. I tried to warn everybody, but everybody went against me. All I did was to show everybody what the market is telling me. That's it. And I share the information with you guys. But a lot of people like to argue me down. Again, I'm not making up stuff. I'm going off what the market is telling me. And again, information that I don't charge, I'm sharing with you guys. You know, y'all arguing me with something that the market is telling me what it's doing, and I'm just relaying the information. I'm taking the information that the market tells me, and I'm sharing with you guys. I didn't make the information up. The market did. Yeah, but engineer, I admitted that I jumped in too early. I even admitted that I jumped in too early. I said that.
I love to argue.
Yeah, no, but again, there's nothing wrong with argument, boss. I mean, that helps you because you can see it from both standpoints. You can see where this person is coming from, and you can see where you come from. I love arguments too. I love it. I even told engineer I love arguments. I love it, because I want to see what her way of thinking, and she can see my way of thinking. But we come together as a team to make things work. I told engineer I'm never gonna leave her side. I don't care how much we argue. I love this girl to death. She's been one of my ride or dies. I'm always gonna have a back. It used to hurt me when I see her lose. I say, you know what? I'm gonna stick by this woman's side every step of the way.
Just like making other mad.
Oh, you wrong for that, Nis. But see, when I did it, when I do it, me and her argue, I do it because I love her. And the reason why, because she has been by my side. She has been supportive of me. She never left my side. And I just said, and again, I've been in those situations. Like the things that she does when she overthinks, I've been there.
I'm nicely challenged.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that because it keeps you sharpened. And I understand where you're coming from this. That definitely keeps you sharpened on top of your game. And I know exactly where you're coming from, boss. But yeah, some traders, you try to break in for them to not overthink because trading is not complicated. And you're trying to show them every step of the way that it's not complicated. It's not. It's definitely not complicated. And I can admit, me yesterday, I got impatient. I can't speak for everybody else. I can only speak for what I've done. I jumped the gun yesterday too early. And I can admit it, as a man and as a trader, I take full accountability for my actions or what I did to my account. That I jumped in too early on that red counter instead of waiting 15 more minutes for this actual red to green counter. That's the area that I needed to get in at for the move back up. And I admit it. And I took accountability for my actions. But I knew the setup.
$5.
Nadia, thank you so much, Queen. But and I love her to death because again, I want to see her win. Like if I didn't care, I wouldn't care what she do with her account and what she does. But that goes to show how much I care about engineer and everybody else. That I care about you guys, man. I would scream, I would stress, just to get my point across, because again, I give a damn about you guys' accounts. I want to see you guys do well. I want to see you get away from a 9 to 5, be successful, be independent, and I'm gonna do just that. Because once I start to break all these things down to you, and I guarantee you, one day, over the weekend or whatever day it may be, even after the market closed, y'all gonna take a step back and just analyze the charts or whatever you're looking at, and you're gonna be like, oh shit, now I see what James has been talking about. Now I see what AK's been talking about. Now I see what Active's been talking about. Now I see what now I see on how they get in these plays. I get it. And then from that point, it becomes fun. Because now you want to do better than us. And it's fun competition, but we're making money. We're making money and enjoying ourselves, man. That's what it's about. That's what I did when I finally found out the trader who I was. Because before then, I'll be honest, I was chasing behind AK, figuring out what he's doing. I was chasing behind Active. I was chasing behind Deck.
You mailed this sounds simple. But also like you, since you don't want us just following you but knowing how to make our own choices.
Exactly.
Leaders.
Exactly.
Trying to learn to look at the charts.
Exactly.
Nistarine says, make not mail.
Exactly. For them to think for themselves. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Instead of being followers, being leaders, thinking for themselves. You hit the nail right on the head. That's the only thing I've been trying to get across to a lot of these traders. Man, think for yourselves. I became independent. Because again, I used to lean on everybody else. I ran the Deck, I ran the AK, I ran the Active. Man, how they understanding these trades, how they calling out these price points, how they alerting this, how they know this. And I was so eager to know. Like, it was eating me up inside because I wanted to understand, how do these guys know this stuff, man? Because it was pissing me off because I wanted to be on that level where it was at. So what I would do, even over the weekend, I would take it, and I'm just being honest, guys, I would take a step back over the weekends while everybody else is Netflixing and chilling and WordStar and all this other shit. All I was doing was going back on my charts, sitting back for a minute, looking at different time frames and understanding what the market is telling me right in my damn face. I'm like, okay, now I get where AKs is coming from. Now I get where Active is coming from. Now I get where Deck is coming from. Think about it. After I stepped up, y'all know me. I've been making more calls with SPY than Deck does. And Deck is like one of my mentors. So let's let you know I'm stepping my game up big time. Because when it comes down to SPY, he'll call certain areas. Or he'll call out the patterns. But he don't get to the specific prices that I do. Because I go in full depth details. Why to look at these prices. Why the market is reacting at these certain prices and so forth. And what do? I share with you guys. Do I not? But it's because of learning from them, because I want to be as great as them. Now, I'm not saying Deck don't know what he's talking about. Deck helped me out. Deck saved my trading career. And I love Deck to death. But I started taking a deeper dive into, like, when it comes down to SPY and all these different things, because I want to be better than my mentors. I want to show them that, you know, the advice and the knowledge that they gave me is working. Now I'm becoming my own trader. Thank you, guys. Now I want to be better than you guys. I want to be on the same level on you guys where I can have fun and make money with you guys. And that's what I did. I want you guys to be better than me. Be better than AK. Be better than Deck. Be better than Active. And kill it. I mean, that's it. Like, create a fun competition and have fun. Don't make trading stressful. Man, have fun with it. Have fun with it. Have fun. This is a career. This is not a job where you're working a 9 to 5. This is where you're sitting from home making money, where you don't have to wear a known-ass uniform, working for somebody that don't value the way you know your own value. That's it. Be free, man. Be free. And that's why I'm trying to help you guys to make less mistakes and to make more damn profits. Be patient. Don't force success. Let the market tell you what it's going to do and execute this. Am I lying? About forcing success? Don't force success. Let everything pan out. Let the market tell you what it's going to do and trade off of that. That's it. You can't rush and force success, or you can't force the market to do what you want it to do. The market don't give a damn about your feelings. It's going to move any which way. But I just want you guys to be safe and have fun. Have fun. Did I say I was going, I'm about to jump in? Or did I tell everybody, jump in right here? No. I said I'm not trading 570 because psychologically, I know the areas of resistance. Long, what's up, boss? But Long, you had to learn your way too, right? That's another goal of mine. Long wolf shot to you, boss. But you had to learn too, right? Because you try to do what everybody else did, right? And sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. And then once you figure out the trader that you were, you started to progress on it. You start to understand the trader that you are. You started to execute. You started getting comfortable. you started getting more, cocky in a sense because of having fun. Because you were no longer scared, no longer procrastinating, second guessing yourself. Because now you knew what the hell. Exactly. Thank you. You had to go through a journey, and we all do. Shout out to Lone Wolf for that. And exactly what you had to do, boss. And see, but you had to learn through your mistakes. You had to learn through your journeys to understand what kind of trader you are. You're not Deck. You're not AK. You're not me. You're not active. Same thing with me. I had to figure out who I was. What type of trader am I? Am I a day trader, option trader? What do I trade? Penny stocks, blue. I had to figure it all out by myself. And once I figured it out, because I put it like this. Now, and I'm gonna tell you the truth. Now, the reason why I went into blue chip stocks, and I'll just be honest, I sucked when it came down to blue chip stocks. I sucked, not blue chips. I'm sorry, penny stocks. I sucked trying to chase those runners. I sucked trying to chase those shorts. I sucked. So when it came down to blue chip stocks, as far as Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, I started to understand that, I'm not one of those people to move fast. I'm not fast like that. I'm kind of a little bit slower than the rest of them that can catch moves, catch trades right then and there, seconds. I'm not like that. So I had to understand my speed. I'm not fast like that. I can't catch them like that. Okay, let me figure out a way where I can still trade the market on an area where it just got a little bit more slower, but still consistent. That's when I got into penny stocks. Because, again, Tesla not going anywhere. Apple's not going anywhere. Amazon, Nvidia, Meta, Microsoft, all these companies not going anywhere. Once I started to understand the difference between a blue chip stock and a penny stock, I was like, okay, you're always going to be able to use Microsoft. You're always going to be able to use Apple, Tesla, Amazon, all of that. So understand from now you got an area, now you got some stocks where you can just make some, consistent money on it, where it's not rapidly up, it's not rapidly down, it's not going crazy, it's not over the place. They just make either sudden moves up, they make certain moves down, they make certain patterns. It's a little bit cooler, it's a little bit calmer, where I can make good profits on it.
Shit, my body is too broken with the lines of work I do. Which is why I'm looking into this now. Hell, currently, my rib is broke. So learning this is another option for me right now.
Man, boss, and I'm sorry, man, and I wish you safe recovery too, Nis. And again, thank you. I'm about to mod you too, man, because you've been coming through here holding it down, man. And thank you so much for everything. So I'm about to definitely do right by you, man, because you've been holding it down, always coming through, always giving information. And I gotta give credit to what credit is due, boss. It's like I got so many mods on all over the place, man. You guys do so much an amazing damn job, man. I can't mod everybody. God dang, Lone Wolf does an amazing job. Queen does an amazing job. It's like, that's what I gotta put up. Tomorrow, I'm writing down everybody's names, and I'm gonna have all the traders or everybody else vote on it to see who's gonna be the next mod. That's what I'm gonna do. Even on Twitch and them side, I'm gonna do a vote off because it's so many good. Like you guys are good, man. It's like I love it, man. Y'all keep me on top on my toes, man. I love it. Aussie, you already know what time it is.
Polo Loco 9000.
Polo Loco, thanks so much for joining me, boss, man. Thank you so much. I hope you and your family stay blessed and stay safe. Thank you for following me. Thank you for joining us, man. I definitely appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you. He said blue rinse for all. Oh, really, Aussie? Aussie, you was one of the first ones. You were the first ones to the set. But it's just hard, man, because, all you guys give good advices. And I'm just being honest. Every single one of y'all give good advices. Y'all bring things to my attention that I don't even pay attention to. And I'm grateful for that. But it's like, man, if I could mod everybody, I would. But I'm like, man. You guys are awesome, man. And now Ines just joined, always coming in with great alerts. Man, you guys do an amazing job, man. I'll just give credit to what credit is due, man. I don't ignore that crap. I'm grateful for that, man. So right now, guys, 2 o'clock. I got 1 hour till I head on out. I'm still watching this pullback, guys. I'm still being patient. Still waiting on the setup. I'm not forcing anything. I'm just letting the guys know. I haven't jumped in yet. Nope. Still waiting on setups. Still being patient. I know the price points that I'm anticipating. Again, don't you follow me. I'm looking at price points that I am anticipating. If you keep talking about it, keep talking about what? That you do a good job, Dad? What you talking about, engineer? Lead from what? Did I tell you guys you're going to do a good job? It's the only thing I've been talking about. Being your own trader. And the mods. And that's really all I've been talking about.
Says, I don't need to be a mod. I'm just grateful for the education.
Okay, man, boss. And this, thank you so much, boss. 570? If I keep, I mean, no, I'm gonna keep talking about it. Nah. No, bump that crap. I'm gonna keep talking about it. Because what do? The minute I miss out price point, you come right back behind me. And you put a question mark. This price point? No. See, you start that. Because the minute I put out a price point and tell you guys what to look out for, what do you do right behind me? You come, and you know you do that, engineer. You come right behind me after I went over all the breakdowns. You'll come right back behind me and you'll put another price point after I just said a certain price point to look out for. And you know you do that, which is why I repeat it. Because of you. You do that. You do that. I'll say a specific price point and you'll just do that. You'll be like 566, and you put a question mark behind it. 566.50, 562, and you know you do that. You know you do that. That's why I've been repeating it. You know you do that. That's why, because of you. That's why I repeat myself. Because the minute I give out a price point, you come up with another price point. But that, engineer, what you think I did today? I was leading. Queen, Aussie, Lone Wolf, y'all was my witness. When we pulled back down, did I not lead right here before the breakout? I said, look at 591, 561, 93, 563, 50 for the push back up. Oh, you just being a smart ass, not nothing else. You just trying to be a smart ass. Be a smart ass. I know what you doing. I did lead. And then from this area here, did I not lead right here? 5-7. No, I know you playing, boss. But right here, did I not lead? I said I'm not chasing what? 570. That is showing leadership, because that's showing that I'm not chasing. That is showing leadership. I said I'm not chasing that 570. I'd rather wait for a pullback down. That's leading. I called out around the bottoms. I called out around the tops. I mean, how much more leadership you need? I mean, I called out. I mean, my line's been here, sitting here since I don't know when. The market has reacted off of my lines. Just saying, engineer. I've been leading, Queen. All I said for what I was doing for the day, and I told you, I wasn't chasing 570. I said I'm waiting on a pullback down towards the areas for possible pullbacks. That's all I said. Like I said, the area that I see, and I'm just being honest, engineer, if we do crack that 570.50 level, you do have room to possibly pull back down to that 565.69 level. You do have room to pull back down to that 565 level if we crack that 570.50. So what I'm gonna do, let me see. So right now we're testing around 570.50. So we could potentially pull back. You do have room to crack back down towards that 565 range. Can you show me again how to find the 50 SMA? Yeah, engineer. No. What you do is go to your studies and type in simple. All you do is type in simple. Right here, 50 right here. Look right here, Austin, right here. Simple moving average. Once you get that, you click on it. I'll show you for example. And I think this is the new one right here. So once you do that, you go to this little area here, and all you do is change the number. Go from 9 to 50. Change to whatever color you want. Put it red or whatever, and then you okay it. That's it. That's really all you do. That's really all you do, Queen. That's all you do. And engineer, I'm sorry if I repeat myself. I apologize. I just want to see you guys win, and I try to pound those numbers in your head so you don't have to ask, numbers after, prices after prices after prices after prices after prices. Because, like I said, that was another reason why I would repeat myself, so you know what price point I already have said. That was the reason why I would repeat myself. Because when I say a number, you'll come right back behind me and ask another number. That was the reason why I would repeat it. So right here, Aussie, like I said, I got my exponential moving average set at 9. I got my moving exponential moving at 20. And then I got my simple moving average at 50. So all I did was go to 50. I changed it over right here where it says length. I put 50 and I changed the color to it. And I okayed it, and that was it. That's all I did, Queen. That's all I did. That's all I did. So I got my VWAP, I got my daily open, 50 SMA, 9 and 20 EMA, Hawk scanner. What the hell a Hawk scanner come from? I don't even know where the hell that's at, to be honest. I'm to be honest with you, I don't even know where the hell a Hawk scanner is. But yeah, all I did was click on studies. Click on studies and you just type it in right here. That's all you do. Type it in, simple. And it should say simple moving average, simple AVG. You click it twice, it should drag it over to your price. And all you do is go to your little wheel. And all you do is change the number from 9 to 50. You can change the color to whatever you want to, and bam, there you go. But yeah, that's all I do. That's all I do, Queen. So therefore, I got my 50, I got my 20, and I got my 9.
Nistering says, so I've been doing this on my phone.
Oh, see, I use my PC.
On my PC.
No, I never trade from my phone. I always trade straight from my PC because I got 3 monitors. I got the one that y'all looking at right now. That's one, and then I got one on the other side where I look at my trades and my other charts where I can get in on my my moves, and then I got one above me that controls my OBS. So I got a 3 monitor setup pretty much. But I never trade from my phone. Hell no, because I had to learn from situations from doing that. When my phone would cut off, lose. Especially if I was in the area where I had no charger, my phone would cut off. I'm in the middle of a trade. I can't. I was like, oh hell no, no. But yeah, also that's the only indicators I use is the 50 SMA, 20 EMA, 9 EMA, and my VWAP. And again, if you look closely at your charts, whether it's a 15-minute time frame or 30-minute time frame, you can see on how well the market reacts off of those indicators, and it helps you out a little bit better to kind of understand the areas and levels that we are. Again, above that 50 is bullish, below that 50 is bearish. So I mean, it does help in a lot of ways, for possible indicator squeezes and things that you may overlook that you may not see. And it helped me out a lot. I'm just being honest. It definitely helped me out a lot. But I still look at setups, uptrends, downtrends, inverted cup and handle patterns, cup and handle patterns.
I have a 48-inch curve monitor that I can split screen. But how can I get it on my CP?
Using Weeble. See, I use mine's boss. I use TOS under Charles Schwab. That's the program that I use, and I've been using them for years. I never had no problem with them. TOS, Charles Schwab. I always had. But this is what this platform is, boss. It's TOS Think or Swim, and I've been using them. When I said for years, I've been using them for years. I love it. I love the customer service. If I ever have an issue, matter of fact, I called them yesterday, and Engineer in Aussie. I changed my margin account to a cash account. So I called them yesterday to clear that up because I didn't want to deal with the 3-day trades bull crap underneath $25,000. So I went ahead, called them up. I said, can you switch my margin account to a cash account? So now I got 2 cash accounts. So I called them. But the customer service is great. Customer service, I never have issues with them, man. I love it. I love their customer service. Love it. But Aussie, that's all you needed, Queen. Let me know if you need anything else. Let me know. I always got you. Engineer, same thing. If you need help with anything, please let me know. Whether it's the chart setups and like I said, as far as my chart setups, as far as my time frames, I go to a 12-hour 180-12. Like I said, I normally use like a 15-minute time frame, whether it's a 5-day, 10-day, 30-day, but I'm always using this 15-minute time frame down to a 30-minute time frame. So this is what I use up here, and 15-minute time frame here. So this is SPY. I normally use a 15-30-minute time frame. I normally stay in those time frames where I can see a lot of more of a pattern setup where it can help me out a lot better. So I do that from time to time. So look like we bounced right at that 567.50. That could have been those bottoms where I was needing. Shoot, I hope that wasn't the bottoms. I was trying to catch some lows. Shoot, I'm keeping on watch. Guys, let me run to the restroom real quick because I've been drinking water like crazy. If y'all have any questions, comments, concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I am here for 1 more hour. If y'all need help with anything, let me know. But let me run to the restroom real quick, guys. Keeping everything on watch still. We're still in this range as of now. So far, 568 and 570 still within this range, even despite the pullback. Keep this on watch, and because I'm watching on my 182 to see if those bottoms are holding. Cause that I'm trying to watch these levels on my my chart contracts from my which ones do I have? I have 575 calls and I have 570 puts. So I'm looking at it from both standpoints. To see. So, but yeah, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Cause, man, like I said, that water going through me. So, but thank you guys for everything. Again, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing a great job. I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all. Let me get everything set up. Be right back. All right, get everything set up. All right, guys. Appreciate you. I'll be right back. Give me a few minutes. Peace. All right, we back. But yeah, engineer, I'm gonna get on your nerves because, like I said, I want you to be great, man. I mean, I know I'm gonna get on your nerves by repeating things over and over, but it's only because I believe in you. If I didn't care about you, I believe in you, I wouldn't do the things that I do, engineer. So I want you to know that I love you enough to fight it through your stubbornness, because I know the person and the great trader I know you will become. I know the trader that you will become. So right now, 568 is still holding. 568 is still holding. Let me see where these bottoms is at. Yeah, I think I ain't gonna lie, I might have missed my damn entry. I ain't gonna lie to you. I had to run to the restaurant. I may have missed it while doing that shit. God dang it. Let me see. But yeah, engineer, if you did jump, what did you jump in at? What was your price point? What did you get in at? 568? As long as 568 holds, you good. As long as that level holds, for that push back up to 570, because you still got somewhat of a little pattern still setting up. As long as that level holds, if you jumped in around 568, as long as you stay above that, as long as you hold that key level, you good, Queen. I mean, indicators are still holding up, so we just got to get that break above 570, because you still on someone that's like uptrend like pattern still trying to push his way up. We just got to get that break above 570. But just take your time. Take your time. I ain't gonna lie, I kind of missed mine because I ran to the restroom and then I already pulled back to those areas I was looking at. So it kind of messed me up. I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm gonna keep it on watch. I was like, damn it. It's like a little. But yeah, just like I said, keep your eyes peeled, Queen. At that 578 level, as long as you hold 568. 568 level. For that possible pushback up to 570. Because, I mean, that'll give you a $2 pushback up toward the upside. Because so far, that area is holding. I was kind of, I think I had pulled back down to the areas that I did want to get in at. And I was in the bathroom and I missed it. I seen one area for sure is going to be around 567.50. That area held so far. Between 567 down to 565. But 567.50 is holding. So that level is holding. But I'm going to see. I'm going to keep it on watch. I haven't jumped in yet. Right when I went to the bathroom, the damn thing made a move. I was like, you little it's like, bastard. Yeah, so watch that level, Queen. So right now you're back in that range. Because pullback failure so far. 568. So 568. Just keep it on watch, because right now you're at 560, 80, 560, 50. So you should be up 50 cents so far. So right now you're up by 50 cents at this moment. I was looking at those areas. I was like, damn, boy, I missed those areas. But I'm going to keep it on watch, though. If you got it, good for you. If it does push back up to that 570, there's still a profitable opportunity for you. From 568 back up to 570, you still be good. And we are starting to transition from a red to green move. So you are looking good. I think I missed my entry. God dang it. If it does start to spike back up, if it holds, you good. Alright, so keep it on watch. Engineer. So like I said, as long as your 568 holds, you got room to push your way back up. So right now you're at 568.60. So you're up 60 cents so far. Yeah, they had missed my damn entry. I was like, shit. It's all good, though.
Miss Daring says, getting it on my PC now.
Okay, gotcha, boss. Gotcha. If you need help with anything, let me know, boss. But I don't use Weeble. I use TOS. I do use TOS and to let you know what I use. So, what area do we need to get back above, engineer, to secure, to make sure that we good? So look like that previous candle closed at 570.12. So 570.12 is where that area closed at. Based off that candle that closed out at 1 o'clock. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a duplicate copy and I'm gonna put 570.12 because that's where that previous candle closed out at 1 o'clock. So 570.12, I'll put that level here. 570.12 for you since you already in it. So yeah, pretty much right where 570 is at. Like right on top of it. If you got it in that bad boy spike, you got a good entry. Definitely got a good entry. I'm jealous. If you got it in this spike, I'm jealous. I'm gonna keep it on watch, see where we go. Keep it on watch, Queen. I got you. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna help you out through this little area because I know you in. I know you in already. But yeah, like I said, as long as you hold 568, the area that we need to break and hold above, Queen, is gonna be that 570.12. That's that previous candles closed. That's the area where you need to break above. It's gonna be around 570.12. Cause that's what it's showing me right now for my chart. Is the close of 570.12. So you need to get it back above that price point. So I'm just keeping it on watch. I'm still keeping it on watch, engineer, because based off of my 180 chart, I mean that 90 MA is sitting more closer towards that 565, 69 level. I messed up super bad. Took some puts overnight. Oh man, and I told y'all. And see, everybody was doubting me. Everybody doubted me. I told everybody not to go in on the short side. Again, Tariq argued against me. Oh man, Jay, you wrong. Let me see. Can I still pull that up when he told me I was wrong? Can I still pull it up? When he told me I was wrong on the going in on the call side? When I tried to tell everybody going on the long side, everybody argued me down yesterday. Nope, I can't go back up. Oh, y'all lucky. Oh, y'all lucky. I can't go back for the 7. Oh, y'all lucky. But yeah, Tariq argued me down. He told me, oh man, you wrong. It's going to go in for a short. I said, guys, it's going to go for a spike. It's going to possibly push back up. And after that second candle, red candle came in, we spiked right back on up. Right here. After that second red candle, you did a red to green. Right back on up, you squeezed up towards the upside. I told everybody the possibility of what could happen. I tried to tell everybody. I tried to tell them. I said, be patient. I said, man, we may spike, but nobody heard me. I was like, okay. Nobody listened. Everybody argued me down yesterday. I got argued down hard, boy. No, it's not. It's not going to do this. It's not going to do that. It's like, okay. And then lo and behold, what happened? 558 to 568. It's like, okay. Okay. Nah, Adrian, it's all right, boss. What was your entry as far as your puts? What did you get in at on your puts? I told Tyreek to be careful because he always argue with me. I told him, I said, man, it looked like you want to go on the long side. I tried to tell him. He argued me down. It's like, okay. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Say my piece. I'm gonna walk away from it. I ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah, so Adrian, what was your entry, boss? I'm gonna try to help you to see. Because I'm still anticipating to see can we get a pullback to that 9 MA. I'm still anticipating that 9 MA pullback. I'm still being patient and still waiting. Terrible position, bro. I held overnight. But I'm saying, what did you get in at, Adrian? Like, what was your price point, boss? Did you get in at what, 563? Did you get in at 559? Like, what was the area or your anticipated area that you got in at? What did you get in at? I tried to tell people don't do it, but I mean, it's like, okay. I tried to help as many as I could. Everybody arguing with me. Jay, you don't know what you're talking about. Man, the market going down. I was like, man, we're going to bounce back up. I told everybody we're going to possibly bounce back up. So, oh, damn. 559? God, dude, jeez, Louise. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Eesh. And I'm just being honest with you, Adrian. The route that we going, boss, I don't think we're going to see 59 just yet. I'm just being honest with you. You know what I mean? I always tell you the truth. I think the only closest area we may see pullback-wise, as of now, maybe 565. but not 559, boss. I'm just gonna be 110% honest with you. I think up maybe 565 level, but I don't think we're gonna see 559 just yet until we hit back up, back up towards those highs of 575. I'm just being 110% honest with you. And I'm not gonna lie to you, boss. I always keep it 100 with you guys. I'm gonna be 100% honest, boss. And I'm gonna show you, and Adrian, I'm gonna show you why. Cause I always, me, I always got my proof on why. I'm gonna tell you why. And always back it up. Now the reason why I was telling everybody to go for a possible call versus a put, I'm gonna tell you why. Cause I told everybody, look at this setup. Lower shadow, back on top of the 9 EMA. And then now you're back on top of that 565, 69 level that we talked about, a few days ago. When you got rejected, you did a green to red move, back on down. Then you broke back above it, created a U-shaped pattern. So that's why I'm like, the closest I see is maybe 565. But 559, it's going to be a little tough, boss. Because you already got your 559 pullbacks already where you got those lower shadows. You pull back down, pull back failure. Pull back down, pull back failure. Now back on top of that 9 EMA. Ooh, boss. Man. Because, you're on an uptrend. You're definitely on an uptrend. I'm just being honest with you, Adrian. Look right here, boss. You're on an uptrend. Still trying to move his way back up towards the upside, towards those top areas. And now the reason why I say 575, boss, is because if you look at this chart setup, from that 565 level we got that major pullback at, the next key level from next, you got to remember, old resistance can be possible support. So the next level that I do see from that area is going to be up here, which is going to be around 575. That's where those sellers came in at aggressive, which is right here. 575 and then 565. So right now we're on top of 565. We're room to run up to 575. So yeah, oh man. Hey, jeez Louise, man. That's why I tell you guys to be careful, man. I tell y'all to be careful. Be careful. Please be careful. I told you I look outside of the box. I don't just look at a 15-minute time frame. I try to give y'all the whole entire setup. What to be careful and what to look out for. Man, damn, Adrian. God. Jeez Louise, boss. Man. Because again, I don't want to feed you bullcrap. I don't want to lie to you. I want to be as honest as I can. Because you're going to have to crack 565 in order to get back down to those levels towards where you at, where your entry is at. Oh, man. God dang it. Adrian, man. One of my go-tos. That's why I was trying to scream to y'all yesterday. Be careful, man. Not going in. I said I want to go long. I want to go long. Man. Damn, boss. Damn. Because I don't want to see nobody hurt, man. It make me feel bad. I hate that, man. I hate to see people go through stuff. I hate that. It make me feel bad. Shoot. Like, okay, let me ask you this, boss. Let me ask you this. What made you do it? What made you get on the short? Why? What was your reason behind it? What was your reason behind doing that? Because I was screaming out yesterday long. Because everybody was going against me yesterday. After Jerome Powell spoke, everybody's like, man, put. You had a small moment of opportunity on the put, but I seen the overall setup, which was a long. Oh, man, boss. God dang it. Oh, man. I'm trying to figure out. I knew Trump was going to hype the news. And then not just that, boss, you got to think about it. Today, we had the talks today with United Kingdom, with UK today. And everything went well. Because you got to think about it. We had Trump and them speaking today about the trade talks, which added hype to the market. Hell, man. God. Damn, man. He got me feeling bad. Hell, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious. Like, he got me feeling hella bad right now. Shh. God dang it, boss. Man. Damn, man. Because I'm watching both contracts. I see the puts pulling back, and I see the calls trying to build their way back up. Damn, boss. Damn, man. Yeah, I did not want you to go through that, man. I'm so sorry too, boss. I'm so sorry, man. I did not want you to go through that, and I hate that for you too, man. I mean, I know, boss, but it makes me feel bad, man. I feel like I failed you. It gets to me because I feel like I didn't do my part. I didn't do enough. Like, yeah, it gets to me too, man. Like, because I don't want to see nobody hurt. I don't want to see nobody lose. Like, and I'm being honest. Like, I'm not saying it to say it. Like, it really gets to me, man. Because I don't want to see you lose, boss. I don't want to see. I want to see you guys do well, man. Like, it's really getting to me right now. Like, it's hurting me right now. Because I don't want to see, especially at 559, man. Man. God, I didn't want to see that for you, boss. I didn't want to see that for you, man. I really didn't. Shit, I didn't want to see that for you, man. Golly. Because I don't want to see nobody hurt, man. It like I said, it bothers the crap out of me. Shit, man. So, Engineer, right now, if you're still in, Engineer, you're still looking good, Queen. 568 is still holding, Queen. 568 is still holding on your end. And I know Adrian, man. It's no way. Damn it. Because I want to see him. I want to see him hurt. God dang it. I don't want to see him hurt. I hate that shit. It bothers the crap out of me. I don't want to see nobody suffer, man. Damn, that hurt, man. Because I don't want to see nobody hurt. Shit. What we got left on this candle? Because I'm still looking at the long. I'm just being honest. I'm still looking at the long side. I'm still on the long side looking at on my end, man. I'm still looking on my end. Damn, man. I just been patient, waiting on setups. That's all I've really been doing. I've been patiently waiting on setups. That's really all I've been doing, guys. I haven't been doing nothing else but just patiently sitting there, waiting on everything to present itself. That's all I've been doing. I just don't want to see nobody going through hurt, man. I hate that, bro. I really hate this shit. Damn, Adrian, man. If I could find a way, man, if I could find a way, boss, I swear I would find a way. Just, shit. I'm going in for one contract on mines, but I'm gonna see what mines does because I haven't jumped in yet on mines. I do have my contract set up and waiting to see can I get a pullback down. Look like we're still pushing back up. I'm still looking at it from the long standpoint. I'm still looking at it from a long standpoint. Fuck. I mean, God, I ain't trying to curse, but god dang it, man. If I can help him the best way I could, man, it just. I told you guys, man, guys, I alert you guys the best that I can, man. It's only so much I can do. And I'll be feeling bad. It's like I'll be feeling bad behind it. Because I told y'all the range, Adrian, I told y'all the range that we were in, bosses. I told y'all the possible ranges that we were in, 570, 568. I told y'all the specific areas, the areas that, you know. And there's only so much I can do, man. If I could do much more, I promise I would, man. It just hurt me there because I don't want to see you guys lose. I hate that shit. Man. I just don't want to see you guys lose. It just gets to me when I see y'all go through something. I hate it. Damn, man. So, Engineer, I mean, you still looking good. Because now you up damn near $1.69 level. Because you up $1 damn near. On your end. But, yeah, like I said, Adrian, man. No, I haven't traded yet, boss. Because after the Trump meeting, I was just trying to see how I was going to set up from that price point. I mean, I do have an order set. It just haven't pulled back to my entry yet, boss. It hasn't pulled back to my entry just yet. I still was watching mines. I was still watching my setup. And again, it just hasn't pulled back to the entries, my entries yet. You know, to what I'm looking at. So I'm still keeping mines on watch. I mean, it might take it. It might take it though. It might take it soon. I'm gonna take a little small entry on mines to see where we go from here. It just still hasn't pulled back to my entry yet. I still been waiting on a pullback. Because the errors I had, man, I already had missed that one. I think it may pull back. Man, it's still spiking though. It just still hasn't pulled back to my entry. Because I don't want to chase it. Yep, right where my I was just trying to see can I get a pullback to my entry level because I'm not chasing it. To see can I get it. It may look like it may do it. It may pull back to my entry, guys. I may get it. I may get in. So I got tomorrow's contract just in case. I'm gonna see can we get it. I'm gonna see can we get it real quick. I'm gonna see if it's gonna catch my entry real fast. I'm trying to see can I get it because like I said, I'm not chasing. It looked like it want to pull. All right, here we go. It may pull back to my entry. You might hear it. Let me see if it's going to pull back to it, guys. Let me see if it's going to pull back to my entry real quick. Let me see if it's going to pull back to it. Let me see if it's going to get it. It was right there by it. It didn't grab it yet. It was right by it. It was literally right by it. It was literally by my entry. It's like not too far from it. I think I might get it. I think I might get in. I think it may catch me. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Y'all, you're gonna hear it if it grabs it. It's like about a cent off from it. It's pulling back to it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. It's like right above my entry, right above it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. I'm not moving. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. Come on, come on. I'm not moving my entry. I'm not moving my entry.
Mystarian says, just sold mine for a profit.
Ah! Let me see if it's gonna pull. Ah! It didn't grab it. Ah! Come on! It didn't grab my entry. Let me see if it's gonna try to catch on this candle. Let me see. I'm still not gonna move my entry. Come on, man. Ah. Let me see if this one gonna grab. Let me see if this candle gonna grab it. Let me see. I'm just being patient, guys. Still waiting on mine. I'm gonna see if it's gonna grab it. If it's gonna pull back down to it. Alright, it may do it. It may do it now. It may pull back to it now. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. I'm gonna see if it's gonna try to grab my entry. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna wait. Son of a. I'm trying to see if it's gonna grab it because I'm not chasing it. I'm not moving my entry. I'm gonna keep it right where it's at. But I'm trying to see if it's gonna grab it. You mother. And I'll show y'all. Right now, so far I didn't grab it. I had my entry sealed. I was waiting on that red candle to pull back to it. I had it right. Oh, you dirty. I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. Y'all see what my entry is at, right? I see what my entry is at right here. I went for that red candle. I was waiting for that pullback to catch right here off this area. Right here, right across the board. I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying not to curse. I'm trying to keep my composure. I'm trying to keep my composure. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna see if we're gonna still pull it. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna still let keep. I'm just shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut it. I'm gonna shut it. Shut my trap. Y'all saw my proof that I was trying to get in. Y'all saw what I was trying to get in at. So that's why I said I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna let it just. if it can still get that pull back to it, I don't want to chase. I'm not chasing. I'm not freaking chasing. I'm not chasing. Boy. And Adrian, look, and I can show you my proof. Boss, engineer, look. Where my entry was at. Right here, this old red candle. Right here, this old red candle where I was looking for a pullback bounce. Where I can utilize this old resistance for possible support to bounce back up. You see where my entry was been sitting at. I have not changed it. To get a good safe area. I'm still gonna keep it right where it's at. I'm still not chasing. Because the minute I go chasing, it's gonna pull back to where I want it to. I'm gonna just sit and chill. And it's still spiking on up. I'm trying hard not to punch this damn monitor. I'm trying my hardest not to punch this monitor. I'm like trying to be patient with this damn thing. I'm trying my hardest, guys. I'm not trying to punch it. I'm trying to keep my patience. I'm trying to keep my cool. You just don't know. I want to punch this in this monitor. I know I got 16 minutes before I head on out, but y'all see I was trying to get in that. See, I was trying to get in. I was trying to be patient. I'm not chasing. I'm still watching it.
Miss Daring says, don't punch it. That costs you more.
I know, boss. That's why I'm holding my patience, boss. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I have my entry and then pick it up.
Miss Daring says, we are all trying to.
Yeah, I know, but look, we might get it. Let me see if it's gonna do it. Let me see if it's gonna do it. I see a pullback. Let me see if it's gonna grab my entry. Will it do it? Come on, man. Let me see if it's gonna grab my entry without me having to chase.
Miss Daring says, next investment a punching bag.
Fact. This, you're right. You're right. That's why I'm not trying to let it control my emotions because I want. I'm being patient, boss. I'm being patient. I just want to. Alright, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient, Ness. I'm gonna be patient, Adrian. I'm gonna be patient, engineer. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna punch nothing. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna chill out. Right, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient. It giving me foreplay. I swear to goodness, keep foreplaying me right now. It's foreplaying a shiitake out of me right now. But I'm not moving my entry. I'm gonna keep it right where it's at. Just to see if we get this. I'm gonna see if we get the setup. I'm gonna be patient. It's playing with me though. I swear it's playing with my emotions. It's playing with my emotions. Cause look, every single time, look. I got my entry still sitting here. It'll pull back closer to it. Then it'll pull back. You see? I swear to goodness. It's playing with my emotions. I'm not gonna let it. I'm not. Woosah. I'm a woosah on this. I'm not gonna chase. I'm not moving my entry. I'm not moving it because I'm not gonna let it get the best of me. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna relax. I'm gonna relax it out. I'm gonna chill. Because I know the minute I try to move it up and chase, it's gonna go down to the area I wanted it to. So that's why I said I'm not gonna chase. I'm gonna chill out. I'm gonna see if I get this entry. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna chill it out. I'm gonna chill out. I think I may get it. I think we may pull back to it finally. I think we may pull back to it. I'm gonna chill. Catch my entry. Look, one entry so far. So I think we may pull to it. I think I may get in real quick. Being patient is right by it too. It's right by it. It's right by it too, guys. I'm just waiting for it to take it. It's like right by it. It's playing. I swear it's playing with my emotions right now. It's playing with my emotions right now. It's playing with. I swear. It's playing. It's like teasing me. It's like okay, my intro be here. It'd be like.
Says,
go back up.
Remember the turtle.
Go back up. I was like, mother. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna be patient, boss. Adrian, engineer, I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna see what we do. All right, got it. Patience, baby. Patience. I'm letting it just playing my emotions though. I saw it playing my emotions. I'm in though. And y'all can see that I'm in. Yeah.
Ministering says,
you can see right now.
I'm even saying that.
Right now I'm even.
Not believing you.
No, look, I got the proof. Look, it took my entry right here, right at the level I was waiting on. Look at that, right here, right across the board. I'm even. Trying to move itself up. I'm just letting it do what it do right now, giving it time. Because right now I'm even. We got Seller trying to move above my entry. So again, see that in this? My proof. I ain't lying. I'm not lying. See? You see my proof, boss. I was patient. I didn't, as bad as that shit was getting to my nerves, I was like, chill out. I was like, sit back. Don't you dare. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you do it. Yeah, call Queen. I'm going to just keep it on watch to see where we go. So I'm going to take a little small, and I'll see where we go. It was definitely playing my emotions. It had me for a little minute. I was like, So I'm gonna see where we go. Cause right now I know we starting to crack down a little bit. So right now I know we starting to crack down a little bit on my entry level. So I'm gonna just be patient. I'm gonna see where we go. I'll be patient. Like I said, I'm gonna let it do its thing. So patience. All right, guys. We got about 10 minutes left before I head on out. I'm still holding mine. Still not doing nothing. Still just let it do what it's doing. I'm not chasing. I'm not forcing anything. Just letting it do what it's doing. I'm not gonna force anything. Cause I know we're starting to get a little bit of pullback. Just like I said, I'm gonna let it just be patient. Let it just be patient. Just chill out. Let it set it. See how we're gonna set ourselves up towards the end of the market and chill out. So I try to go for the possible best interest possible. Like I said, you guys don't have to follow me on what I do. Don't do what I do. Don't follow my trade. Don't do what I be on trader.
Ministering says, I sold my SPYI for 48.21 and now I'm wanting to see if it drops back to the 47.50 then buy again.
Yeah, so I'm keeping my eyes on watch too, boss. So I'm just still keeping my eyes on watch. So when I get a little bit of pullback, still keeping on watch, boss. Still keeping on watch. Let it do what it's doing right now. Just be patient, man. That's all I'm doing. I couldn't add no more because I had to wait for the rest of them to settle, so I can't do nothing. So just being patient. That's all I'm doing. Let it set up. All right, guys. I got 9 minutes before I head on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, I'm still holding my position. I'm still chilling. Still chilling on my position. Still nothing. And again, I was not chasing. Hell no. Was not chasing. Just still being patient, letting it do its thing. Not chasing. So patience. So we'll see where we go. It's all about patience, Queens. All about patience. All I'm doing is being patient. Being patient, letting it do its thing. That's all I'm doing. Let it just set up and...
Nistarine says, I had 4 stock bought at different prices, one at 48.10, 2 at 47.90, and 1 at 47.50.
Man, shout out to you, boss. Well, right now, this what I'm doing. I'm doing a small account challenge, boss. So I'm pretty much kind of limited. So I'm being patient. I'm, and to grow a small account, showing people with small, trying to encourage people with small accounts so that they don't get discouraged. Like whether they have a $50 account, whether they have a $100 account. So my goal right now is to show people, even with small accounts, on how you can still grow a small account by just being patient, waiting on setup to take place. That's it. That's all I'm doing, boss. That's all I'm doing. Just trying to do the best that I can, man. That's it. Trying to grow small accounts. That's all I'm doing, man. That's all I'm doing, boss. Trying to help, trying to motivate other people with small accounts to never give up. That's all I'm doing. So I'm just being patient. Just being patient. That's all I'm doing right now, guys. Just being patient, being patient. Because again, I wasn't chasing. As bad as I wanted to. I'm just being honest. As bad as I wanted to chase, I had to lead by example. I was not chasing. I was not chasing. I wasn't going to do that, man, because I have to lead by example, guys, because I have to be a leader for you guys. I never want to let you guys down. So patience, patience, patience. So right now, this is what patience gets you so far. I got in these bottoms. Right now, we're above my entry. So patience, patience.
I put 200 in and I'm sitting at 230.
So right now, all I'm doing is just being patient to see can we get, to see can we set up. All I'm doing is being patient right around my entry. All I'm doing is being patient. That's it. Again, I wasn't chasing up here. I was waiting around these areas just to see. So all I'm doing is being patient. Let the market, do its thing. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm not forcing anything. I'm not rushing anything. I'm just being patient. I'm just going to see, where we go from here. So that's it. All I'm doing is being patient, guys. All I'm doing is being patient. That's it. Let the market do its thing. So, as far as my contract, I do have tomorrow's contract. I don't have today's contract. I have tomorrow's contract. So I'm just letting you guys know out front. I have tomorrow's contract set up. So instead of me getting caught in on, zero expiration date, so I gave myself a little bit of time and a little bit of grace where I can still utilize the same contract going into tomorrow. So I did spread it out. Guys. So I'm just giving it some time to do what it do. I'll see where we go from here. But I did wait for pullbacks, so I did not chase tops. Just waiting on pullbacks to let it set up and do what it do. Let them, So that's all I'm doing. so all I'm doing. So all I'm doing is being patient. All I'm doing is being patient. That's it. That's it. All right, guys. I got about 5 minutes before I head on out. I'm still holding my position. I'm just still letting you guys know I'm still holding my position. Not forcing, not chasing. See when we go. And again, I'll show y'all my proof. Y'all can see I waited for the pullbacks. Got in. So right now, I'm just down a little bit. What, $4? A little bit of $4. So I waited for pullbacks. To see, can we start to get our transition back up. So I did not chase the tops. I chased around. And again, I waited for the pullbacks to see where we go from here. All I'm doing is giving it some time to move around. That's it. That's it. So all I'm doing is giving it time. Giving it time, being patient. See what's going to be the overall results. That's all I'm doing, guys. That's all I'm doing. Giving it time. Because like I said, the entry I got wasn't bad. Because you can see right here where I got in at. You can see where the arrows is at. See, look. All I'm down is what? $2, $3. So all I'm doing, I got in at these lows to see can we start getting that move back up. That's all I'm doing to see can we get a reversal back up. So I did not chase. All I'm doing is watching these levels. That's all I'm doing for right now. Letting the market set itself up. See where we go. That's all I'm doing. I had to get a good area because I did not want to chase. I wanted to make sure my risk level was low as possible. So if things don't pan out, okay, bam, I can take that. So that's all I did. So all I did was get into a good area where my risk level was low, but I don't take too big of a hit. That's it. If it pan out, it pan out. If it don't, it don't. But I wasn't chasing it. I was not chasing it. And I'm still not chasing. So I'm going to just keep it on watch to see what it does. Yeah, boss. I mean, like right now, like I said, right now we're still holding around at 568 level. So I'm just still keeping this on watch. Indicators are still trying to hold up. So again, boss, all I'm doing is giving it time. I'm just giving it time to see, And, you know, we get those pullback failures to see can we start to possibly get a reversal. All I'm doing is just watching and see where we go. That's why I was not chasing tops. I do not chase tops because I want to reduce my risk as much as possible because I don't want to take a foolish trade where it counts against me big time. If I take a loss, I'm taking a small loss. You know, I'll take a small loss versus a big loss. I'd rather be smart about it than idiotic and chase. You know, chasing the bag. So I'm not down bad. You know, down a few dollars. I'm not down bad. I mean, yeah, we're pulling back still, but I'm still not taking a big loss. And again, I can show y'all my proof. All I'm down, look. I got in right here. So down a few dollars. Down a few dollars. What? 1, 2, 3. Now back up. All I'm doing is giving it time to just do what it do. That's it. But I did get an entry. I didn't chase. All I'm doing is letting the market set up to do what it do. That's it. If it work out, it work out. If it don't, it don't. But all I'm doing is being patient, catching bottoms, catching pullbacks. I'm not chasing it to where my risk level is lower, where I'm not catching a big hit. And that's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. That is all I'm doing, guys. That is it. You know, if things don't work out, take a small loss. All right, set myself up for another opportunity. But I'm going to put myself in a position, again, where I'm not chasing, where I refuse to chase. All right, guys, got about 2 minutes. I'm going to be heading on out. Still holding my positions. I will keep you guys updated to see where we go from here. So, still holding my position. I'm still not moving. Still holding my spot. So, I'll let you know. Again, still holding it. Because the main areas that I'm watching is that 567.50 level still. That we still have held above. So, I'm still watching that. And again, I'm going to give it some time. To set itself up and so forth. So, guys, I got about a minute left. I'm about to be heading on out. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to me, to my mods. Again, God, mods, thank you so much for a job well done. Nis, thank you so much for all your alerts, for everything that you've been doing for me and the team, boss. I'm truly grateful to have you on the team. Thank you so much for everything. So, again, just still keep my eyes on watch, see where we go. Again, still not forcing anything, letting it just move around. And as you can see, I ain't down too bad. My entry was right here. Just down a few little dollars right here. So I'm just letting it move around a little bit. Give it some time to see where we go. That's it. So y'all see my proof that I'm not hiding anything. I'm not lying about anything. So that's it. Sitting on my hands is, again, getting some lows as possible. So let me go ahead and give a shout out to. Let me go ahead and get some love to who we had in the building. Let me go ahead and get the shout outs ready, rocking and rolling. So I'm still holding my position, guys. I'm still holding it. Because, again, I got tomorrow's date. Still got tomorrow's date. So I'm not forcing anything. All right, so let me give a shout out to who we had in the building. Nis, thank you so much for everything, boss. Appreciate you. And I'm still able to add another position, so I'm just waiting for the next one. Let's see. Nadia, thank you so much for the donations. Appreciate you for everything for that, Queen. Thank you so much. Who else we had in the building? Aldaki. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. I'm hoping I'm not mispronouncing it. I do apologize if I am pronouncing it. I do apologize. So shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too. NS, you already know it's always been a pleasure, boss, having you as well. Let me shout out to my day ones right quick. Tradecaster crew. Let me go on up. Speak, holler at y'all. See what's going on down here. Let's see what we got. Let me give a shout out to. How far is gonna let me go up? Shout out to Lowboy, Jenna, Trading Profits, Trader Mike, Engineer. I'm thinking about the people from earlier this morning because I know it's not gonna let me show. It's not gonna show all the people that came through. So I'm trying to remember all the names who came through this morning. Aussie Chick, Trading Profits. Who else we had in the building? Active Trade, Deck. Thank y'all so much, man. The myth, the mans, the legends, man. Thank y'all so much for coming through too.
Thanks, man.
Brent, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. I definitely appreciate you, man. And congratulations on your profits. If you did make profits today, like I said, it's still a money making opportunity to present itself, boss. So keep it on watch. Let's see who else we had in the building. Let's see. Scrooge, thank you so much for coming through too. Even though you act like a phantom half the time, I see you. You know, you come in and out. So shout out to you too, boss.
Sufisi and Porthoy for me part.
I don't know, you know what that means, but I'm not going to try to pretend to act like I know what that means. Appreciate you, boss, though, for the love and support. I'm going to have to look it up. At least I'm honest. I ain't lie about it. You got some people to be faking like, I know what that means. Like, no, you don't. Let's see who else we had in the building. Roman, shout out to you, boss, and on your trading success, boss. Congratulations on your success as well. Who else we had in the building? Azen, shout out to you, boss, and on your profits as well. Engineer, you already know what time it is. Aussie, the first lady, one of the first ladies of Team Traedz, along with Charlton Queen. You already know what time it is. Queen herself, thank you so much for everything too, Queen. I love you. Thank you so much for everything that you do for the team. Who else we had in the building as well? Who else we had? Trader Mike, I already hit you up. It's always been a pleasure, boss, to have you.
Enough for today from my side.
I mean, so far so good, boss. Like I said, let's see how we're gonna set up going into tomorrow. No major data's coming out tomorrow. NIST. No major data's coming out tomorrow. It looks like everything's gonna be solely based off of momentum. It looks like everything's gonna be solely based off of momentum tomorrow, boss. So definitely keep your eyes peeled for that. Like I said, Azen, shout out to you, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too. Let me see. Make sure I didn't leave nobody out. I want to make sure I get everybody. Thunder, shout out to you. It's always a pleasure to have you, boss. You know what time it is.
Enough for today from me, that is.
Yeah. So tomorrow, boss, we may see some possible short squeezes. Hideki. We may have a possible short squeeze tomorrow because we still have room. If we don't get it today, towards the end of the market, we do have room to still push up. If we get that break above 570, boss, we still have room to possibly push our way back up towards that 575 range. So keep that in mind, boss. Keep that in mind.
Translation for LDK.
So yeah. So keep in mind, if we can get that break above 570, we still have room to push our way back up towards that 575. Don't count that out. Right now, 578 is still holding weight. It's still holding up as support. So don't count that out where we could possibly squeeze even towards the end of the market. Don't count that out, guys. Don't count these moves out. We still haven't cracked that 568 yet. We pulled back to it, but we haven't cracked it yet. Don't count it out. Have faith, man. We'll see where we go. Let's see. Who else came in through today? I think that should be it. I think it was all the same ones that came through today. TT Life, it's always a pleasure, boss. Thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Tomorrow, I will have a voting poll to see who's going to be the next mod. I'm going to start a voting poll. I'm going to have a voting poll for that so y'all can help me. Long Wolf, always a pleasure, boss. Salute to you, man. Bless you and your family. Thank you for coming through. Aussie, first lady of the tribe. You already know what time it is. Adrian, is always a pleasure, boss. Hope you bounce back. I'm going to definitely keep you in prayer, boss, on that. Azen already got you on that note. I don't know what Tariq had. I thought he was going to be here. I didn't see him, Queen. We may see him tomorrow. But so far, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And again, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. Please go to my YouTube channel, man. It's free 99. Please, 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 I beg of you, guys, because we are on that road to 1K subs. Please, it's free 99. Smash that subscribe button. We're on that road where we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell. Like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, either follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, which is not my fault. I am a part of the affiliate program for Twitch, and that is their rules. So it's not my fault. I didn't do it. So just letting you guys know.
Free 99, that's too rich for my blood.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Boss, don't do that. You're supposed to be my right. Don't do that. Don't do that, boss. Come on, man. Don't do that. So let me give a shout out to my mods as well. You guys are doing an amazing job on all platforms. Twitch, Twitter, Tradecaster. Thank y'all so much for everything and all the hard work that you guys put in. I am truly grateful. Thank y'all for everything that you guys do.
Already subbed.
Oh, with this, thank you so much, boss. I'm talking about to the ones who hasn't, who always hit me up talking about ads. I'm like, we don't control that. That's not our fault. That's Twitch. We don't do that. That's not on us. So y'all can't fault us for that. That's not our fault. Also, let me see. I think that should be it, guys. Let me go ahead and sign on off. Get myself ready. Like I said, set up for tomorrow.
Ads suck.
I know, boss. I know. Again, it's not our fault. That's Twitch's rules. That's what they set up. I mean, we have no control over that, boss. No control over that. But let me go ahead and sign on off, guys. I will be back in tomorrow at 9 o'clock with the charts up at 9.
You miss money making points.
Yeah, no, but I'm still in on my trade. That's the thing about it. I'm still in on mine, boss. I still haven't got out. But yeah, guys, I will be back in tomorrow. I will be in, like I said, 9 o'clock. I will have my charts up. I will go live at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central. And you already know with Friday, we go half a day. So I will be here between 12:30 1 o'clock, somewhere around that bracket. And I will be wishing everybody a happy and blessed weekend. And don't forget, Mother's Day is around the corner. So I'm still giving out early. Happy early Mother's Day to everybody, to all the great moms all you wonderful moms who are doing an amazing job for your children. Thank you so much. Thank y'all for everything that you do. You guys are amazing. So let me go ahead and sign on off, guys. Like I said, any questions, comments, concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. But I will be here tomorrow for Fast Cash Fridays at 9. Thank y'all so much. Love you guys. Y'all stay blessed. Y'all stay safe. And we're going to end this weekend off in the green. Let's go, guys. Love y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Peace.